Hey, so I hear we're
Hello.
all here.
We are all
That's good.
here. We are
Hello.
live.
We all stand together. Okay. So, hello everyone. This is the Lost Judgment Spoilercast. It is a combination of the words podcast, which is when you listen to a bunch of people, just random people talk, and spoiler, in which it stands for the fact that we're going to spoil the fuck out of Lost Judgment. So if you haven't played a game or just don't want to hear about it again, I guess this is not a place to you. But otherwise, it's gonna be a good time. And yeah, I think we'll just do a quick round of introductions. I'll keep mine short. I'm BigNoNo. I am a Yakuza speedrunner, speedrunning mostly Yakuza Kiwami now, but I do a bunch of other games as well. And I played Lost Judgment, and I feel that this makes me, makes my opinion about it valid for some reason. Yeah, Dr. G, why
Okay.
don't you go next?
I am DrTChops. I have very strong opinions on video games. Uh, I just played Lost Judgment now that it's on PC and it has escaped the shackles of console. Uh, and yeah, that that's it. I don't actually have any reason to be here. I just kind of snuck my way in.
Well, here's someone with a better reason to have an opinion about the Yakuza games. Panda.
Hello, I'm Panda. I am a variety streamer that plays a variety of only Yakuza games. I speedrun, and I like to platinum these games because something's wrong with me,
Hmm. See, it's
including
it's.
Lost Judgment.
Oh yeah, we need to talk about that as well because platinuming Lost Judgment. I've seen you do some of it. That's wow. That's
Yeah,
I
something else.
have
it was a
no idea
time.
what's required for that.
Pain and
Oh
suffering.
yeah.
Well, that's a given.
It's stuff like you need to like make everything for the robotics thing, and
Oh
it's
God.
you basically need to do everything 10 times. I think.
Yeah. The longest. I'm trying to think of what took the longest. Honestly, I feel like the bike racing was the most annoying to me.
That's fair.
Jesus Christ, we'll get to that bike racing because I think I don't know. I don't actually fully know what either of you think about the game as a whole, but I know that everyone I talk to about the game fucking hates the bikes. So we'll definitely get to that as well. Um, but yeah, good good stuff. I used to kind of be confused by people who would platinum games because it seemed like kind of a chore to me. But then I figured out, speedrunning isn't that different. But you just do both, which is truly amazing.
Yep, I told you something's wrong with me.
All right. Okay. So having introduced ourselves, maybe before we drill down and actually, get to specific aspects of the game, maybe we could each just say, "Oh, I didn't add the command. I put it in
Yes.
the title, and I didn't add the command."
Hello, Padkey.
Hey, Patky, what's up? Yeah, sorry, I didn't say hello. By the way, feel free to like write things in chat and ask things in chat. Um, because we do want that chat interaction. We just might need some time to get to it because we'll be talking about stuff, but like no need to be too reserved about that sort of thing. Anyway, yeah, maybe before we drill down, everyone can just say their overall opinion in game of the game. Um, and we can just take it from there.
You going first?
Well, why don't Panda? Why don't we start with you this time?
So my opinion of the game. I I think the game is good. I like the game. I don't think any of the Yakuza games are bad, but it didn't grab me like Judgment did for some reason, and I don't really know why, but I did kind of talk about it a little bit with my own chat after I'd finished the game, and I think a lot of it is just because of the the moral conflict that's happening at the end of the game, like and throughout the game, where like you don't have that clean cut like decisive like you want to be with these people or like you want to side with this side or that side because both sides were right in some things and both sides were wrong in some things. So I don't know, I felt really conflicted and like I didn't get the resolution I wanted.
Hmm. Yeah, Dr. T.
I mean, I think this game is fine. It's it's it was good. Like I enjoyed it. I felt it was better for the most part, gameplay wise, than its predecessor. Which could potentially just be because I was playing it on PC instead of base PS4, which was horrible for Judgment. Uh, but yeah, the story beats didn't land as well as Judgment. So overall, like some things better, sometimes some things worse, but it was fine. It was better than Yakuza 4, and that's really all we can ask for.
Yeah. Well, I thought this game fucking sucked. No, I'm just kidding. I thought it was I thought it was fine as well. I enjoyed a lot of my time with it. I think the problem is I find myself in the same position at this point as like people who play every release of Assassin's Creed or something like that. Like, I think this series is in my brain, and they know how to make me enjoy the games in ways that are not always related to quality. What I'm trying to say, I guess, is I think the problem with this game and what makes me really doubt I'll ever play it again is it's a lot of buildup, and the buildup feels good, and you keep thinking, you keep wanting to see what happens next, and it all kind of ramps up towards the end of the game, and then you get to the end of the game, and none of the revelations or the things that come up are any good, which we'll get into. But yeah, the story, I thought it was really, I found myself losing sleep because I was like, okay, I have to go. I have to keep going just a bit longer just to see like where the next story beat lands me. With combat too, I was like, I got to get this ability. I got to try and do this thing, and you keep kind of building up in your head the great thing that's going to happen, and then the thing that happens just they can't capitalize on it. And I kind of found that to be the biggest problem throughout the entire game. So like I said, I enjoyed it, but I think I was just played by the game. The game just knows how to get to me at this point, and I think when you actually analyze this game, it falls apart in a lot of places.
Yeah, I think they definitely have like the Yakuza formula down to a T, where they're like, made in the lab, fresh and ready for you to hook you in all the usual ways. But yeah, I definitely agree with the unfulfilled or like lack of closure at the end.
Hmm. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so I think that's good enough for just talking about it in general. So um, we'll get, of course, to the story. The story and the side stories are, I assume, what we'll talk about most of the time. But do any of you have any more, I don't know, mechanical presentation things you want to talk about in this game before we get into that stuff that's not directly story related? I'm assuming we all want to talk about the combat at the very least, but anything else would also work.
I guess just a general thought is, hell yeah, there's so many fewer tailing missions, but oh no, now they have even worse stealth mechanics.
Oh
Uh,
God, the
Yeah,
stealth.
I didn't appreciate the stealth.
I think Judgment had the same problem where like they tried a lot of stuff, which is cool. Most of it kind of sucked. And I think they were generally better in Lost Judgment about the things that they tried, but the stealth sucked. It was
Hmm.
terrible. But yeah, like I said, there was far fewer tailing missions, which is nice. The little like gadgets and stuff, the little gimmicks were fine, kind of inoffensive. So I'd say on average, like mechanics were they were okay.
I don't remember which tool it was, the one that beeps over and over.
Oh yeah.
That one drove me
Oh
insane.
god.
Every time it came up on stream, I had to mute the game. I could not stand it. I was
So
like, why?
it's it's so annoying, and you know what really annoyed me in this game, and I kind of found a way around it, but at first I would always hit right button to go from like normal observation mode to either the transmitter or whatever it's called, and the sound gun. I don't. As you can see, I'm very well prepared for this podcast, knowing the real names of everything. Uh, but those two gadgets, and whenever you switch between them, there's like a little delay between when
Yeah.
you
It
actually
has
pull them
it has
out.
to play the animation of putting it away and taking out the next one.
Yeah, and that like combined with the noise that drove me mad. Um, but yeah, I agree very much about the detective gimmicks. I think what happened overall, and this is true for both tailing and chases,
Oh god, the
is
chases. I forgot about the chases.
yeah. I think they improved both of them. I think they're better than Judgment. But you know how sometimes something is bad and you improve it and it's just forgettable? I at
Yeah.
least felt I had to engage with the chases and the tail sequences in Judgment, whereas here they were literally just padding. They were just keep walking towards the thing.
I think I
Um
Sorry, I think I
no,
felt the same uh, with the chase segments in this that I did with the tails in Judgment, where it was just every time it came on, it was just like, oh, not again, because they like it made me miss old engine chases and how horribly janky they were, just because these ones are so boring.
yeah.
There's just nothing to them. You press left and right, and occasionally a face button, and that's it.
I'm like the weird person who actually likes the chases. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. No, this is cool. We need more dissenting opinions. What do you like about them?
I don't know. That's a good question. I guess
Hmm.
it's just I like the challenge of chasing them, even though it's not really that hard. But I guess if you've well, I think in like the ultimate battles, which technically Lost Judgment does have, and you have to do those for platinum, they usually have harder chase segments, and I don't know, I think those are like really interesting. Like I
I see that.
think which one game had them with like Mac where it was like really annoying and you had to like I think it was K2? I don't remember what game it
No, I
was.
think
It was
you're thinking
probably
of
three.
Yakuza 3. Yeah. That one has a really, really annoying Mac chase.
It was like yeah, I can't remember which one it was. I just remember the setup was in the Majima construction area and you had to like get him some number of times. It was like one of
Uh,
it was like a special one. It wasn't part of the game.
Oh.
It was
Oh, that's
probably
not
three because that's where you do them in three in the actual campaign.
no. You know what? I thought it was 3. Now I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm pretty sure it's three because I just watched a friend play through
Hmm.
three like a little bit ago.
Let me see. But yeah, that's I can see that. I can see because to me it's that they're kind of forgettable. So I guess if you make them more challenging, maybe it would feel like more of a an accomplishment to actually get through them successfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting because like for the chases, I felt like they were really tight. Like they did a good job of making them feel tight and like pretty strict because I would be like, getting all the prompts and everything, and I would still like be almost failing them. Uh, which I don't know if you like fail them, maybe it rubber bands a bit and kind of breaks the illusion, but that's I never tried any of the like ultimate match chases or anything like that, so it would be interesting to see how difficult they are and how much margin of error you have.
Funniest thing to me about the chases was how janky the animation for ending the chases. Because you have the thing where it like slows down and then the B prompt shows
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
That was I don't know if this happened to you, but in one of the chases, Yagami actually tripped over something because it took so long for the prompt to show up, and I wasn't really looking at the ground. And because of him tripping, the prompt didn't show up, and he kept running for like 10 more seconds until the game realized, oh, he actually like ran past the person I was chasing. So the game was
Nice.
like, "Oh, you're trying to catch this guy, right?" And like, imagine that happening during a speed run. How infuriating that would be.
Yeah, that would be really frustrating. I did just remember though, so another thing I liked about the chases was the soccer ball. It was so satisfying to kick the soccer ball and it just hit them in the back of the head.
Mm.
Yeah. It was funny when you kicked it as they're going around the corner and it just kind of like bends around the corner and hits them.
Yeah.
It felt very the new Hitman games have that thing where the throwables lock on and they can like chase people around corners. It's very funny.
That's incredible. Um,
With the chase ending, I actually had a different experience in every single one of my chases. When it came up to the ending, it would just kind of like slow down very quickly and then just freeze. And it would be like 1 or 2 seconds of everything just being frozen while I wait for the B button prompt to appear.
oh my god.
It was very weird.
Well, I think you know it's a Dragon Engine game when every other PC just has a different problem with it.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, actually, since we've mentioned stealth, Yuna in chat says stealth in this game was so bad. It was, and for the most part, it was just kind of boring. But there's a couple of stealth sections that were just hell. The final one for the photography club,
Yeah, I was
I
just thinking
almost
that.
yeah.
Sorry, continue. That's just
No, I was just gonna say I almost gave up on doing that mission because of that one.
yeah, that one had just like really weird like detection from the NPCs or something. Like there was a couple times I would walk up behind a guy and then I would just get caught somehow,
Hmm.
and it just made no sense and it was so frustrating. And I
Yeah,
was
I
really upset because I was looking forward to photography because I thought it would just be nice and chill and taking pictures, but no.
yeah, I had trouble with the stealth because the stealth wasn't even hard. It was just so I complain about this a lot to my own chat. I don't like stealth. If I want to play a stealth game, I'll play a stealth game, but if I'm not playing a stealth game and there's stealth in it, it makes me very irritated because I'm so impatient. I don't want to have to wait for, Joe Schmo to walk over to some part that's scripted and then I can finally go. Like, so I was really unhappy during most of the stealth portions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
definitely. I think it's very unlike horror because I actually with horror I really like horror aspects in games that aren't horror, but when it's with stealth, making a good stealth system is so hard. Basic stealth systems are just really boring and because you just don't have time to develop them. So whenever they show up in a game that's not based around stealth, they tend to be pretty bad.
Yeah, and they somehow made the mechanics jankier than in Judgment. Like it's the same with the tailing, where uh in Judgment during tailing segments, like it would be specific spots you can walk up and press a button to take cover behind. But now it's completely automatic and it sucks. It's like
Mm.
really goddamn annoying to take cover sometimes. And then Yagami will just like hop over the thing you're trying to take cover behind, and then you have to scramble and try to get back, and it's just such an unpleasant experience.
Those red squares, they once you step into them, that's it. You've got to do something with them. You can't use them tactically or anything.
Yeah.
This actually comes up in the speedrun for Kaito Files and probably for the
Oh,
speedrun
really?
for Lost Judgment, but I've only done the speedrun for Kaito Files. But yeah, it's because there's actually a part in Kaito Files where when you're tailing what's his name? Kimochi, I think.
I don't
The
remember.
Kenmochi, like the dude with the big
Yes, him.
yeah,
When you're
that guy.
tailing him, there's a skip there where you basically can just run and he'll notice you, but you have enough meter to basically tank the notice meter. So you just run through, but sometimes you get stuck or something. Like you'll run into a bicycle or, whatever, or you go into the square, like you're saying, and he'll see you and you're like, and if you get seen too many times before that part, you can't do the skip because
Yes.
you don't have the meter to tank the him spotting you.
Right, right. Hadn't occurred to me, but yeah, that that sounds pretty awful. Whenever I think about speedrunning one of these games, I'm like, chase sections, so tailing sections. Um, yeah, how offensive would the stealth be to Cutty? I don't know what that means, but I think DrTChops already answered in chat, so we're covered.
Cody is a well-known stealth admirer and s- sometimes speedrunner. He
I
does a
see.
lot of like the Hitman games and stuff.
Ah,
And yeah, he would not be impressed with how this game does and its stealth.
I see. I see.
Since we mentioned
Um,
the stealth, did
mhm.
the one tailing, this is actually for judgment, but I think it's the very last tailing segment when you're chasing I don't even remember what he was, but you're chasing him to that building that's like all the way in the corner, like of the hotel district.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean when you
yeah.
have to track the guy with the gloves from Millennium
Yes,
Tower? He
yes.
does that really annoying crisscross path. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I actually I don't know if it was a glitch or what, but he like I think he only circles that whole building like twice or something. Like he'll keep going around the building, I guess if he feels you're sus or something's out to get him. We ended up going around it like 6 times.
Oh God.
Holy shit.
And I don't know why, because I was never near him. And I'm like, why are we doing this? And then I finally get him to go towards the building. And you know those walls? I ran up to the wall because you have to run to keep up with them. Yagami yeeted himself over the wall and got immediately spotted. And I'm just like, I hate this game. Because that tailing
Yeah,
portion takes like, it seriously is like a 5-minute tailing section, like just to
it's
get to
fucking
that
brutal.
part.
It's
It
funny because like that's the only tailing section where I actually felt like it was justified for it to be so like for the NPC to act like that because he is a very sus guy who's like trying not to be followed. And
Oh, yeah,
every
yeah.
other time it's just like, you're following a high schooler. Why is a high schooler constantly looking behind his
Yeah,
back? Like
yeah.
it's so
what you
stupid.
mean? You don't just walk the streets in your city like constantly. Hmm?
Just
Turning
stop,
around.
turn around, lean forward.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. Turn back around.
I do agree with you there. I think that's really the only tailing section that does make sense because that guy is very like suspicious individual. Like the
Yeah.
whole time, like the first time I saw him, I'm like, all right, he's part of this somehow.
Yeah.
Mm. Petke says, I always try to rush the stealth section to select the game over 50 times.
Yes,
That's the thing,
Padkey's
dude.
literally me.
Yeah, it's really annoying because there's no room for creativity, which is what a good stealth game gives you. It's
Hmm.
just do them the way the game wants you, and that's the only way. Otherwise, you get punished.
You have to
Oh,
wait
Peace
for
Color
all
says,
NPCs to walk into very specific spots so you can get past them.
hmm. Peace Color says that the 6 times around the building, by the way, happened to him as well in a run.
Yeah, it was so frustrating because like the first time I did it, I think we only went around like twice, and I was just like, oh, okay, maybe he's just really paranoid. That's fine. And then I failed because I don't remember why I failed. But then yeah, the next time we went around like 6 times. I'm like, why are we doing this?
They should have made that part of the plot. and every time he caught you, you would do it again, but he like does it like 3 times as much. Um,
He just walks all the way to Sotenbori and back.
I would actually love that if like a future Judgment game just has a tailing section so long it stretches between several cities.
You're actually
And you fail
on.
it right at the end, and you have to do it all over again.
Oh my god.
What are you gonna say, Panda?
I was gonna say, yeah, you actually have to ride the bullet train and you're tailing him on the train, like, yeah. So you can
You're
go to
both just
Sotenbori.
it's just the game's showing both of you for half an hour just sitting. The music goes through.
Every now and then he gets up to pee, and he has to stand there and turn around and look around, and then go to the bathroom.
Yagami pretends to be playing on his Switch. Speaking of fresh hell in this game, what did you think about the parkour sections?
Yeah, I was thinking about bringing that up too, but I just forgot about them because they're so nothing.
Mm.
They
Uh,
make. Sorry, go
oh
ahead.
no, go ahead.
I, they just like feel like a 2010s game that's so excited about introducing parkour because it's this cool new system, but it's like super basic and you just follow a straight line. And this is a was 2020 game that this came out, so it, it feels a bit weird. Go ahead, Panda.
So the parkour, I feel like during the game I feel like you don't really do a whole lot. I felt like the only time where the parkour became important was if you are doing you either have to really like Dyson Cube, or if you're doing the platinum, unfortunately, there one of the mini games for Dyson Cube in Lost Judgment is a parkour challenge and you're just scaling a wall. And
Sounds
like
miserable.
there's like furniture falling, but then when you're doing it on the harder difficulties, like with the harder NPCs, like there's more furniture falling, and yeah, you end up getting really having to get really good at parkour, or you're just gonna like fail it because I mean you don't really have any other choice.
Mm. Yeah, I had that experience because I didn't do plat for this game, like God no, but I did do the sub story where you have to beat all of the dudes that Tashiro adds, which I wouldn't have done, by the way, if the game hadn't bugged out. Or I mean, I wouldn't have done if I knew the game would bug out and lock me out of Amon anyway. But yeah, I ended
Okay, you
up
didn't
doing
miss
it.
anything.
Yeah, and you just climb, which is kind of boring. The parkour sections in the main game actually have a bit more to them.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're very basic. And Dr. T, I was nodding so hard when you were saying that stuff about the 2010s game. I was just thinking, why are we doing Assassin's Creed in the year of our Lord 2021? Like, what the fuck, man? This is if you're going to copy a much more mainstream franchise, maybe copy one from the current decade. I don't know. A lot of things about this game kind of feel like 2010's game design. Um, and while I don't claim to be hip with the youth, I don't think these games are what people go for. I don't think people will see, oh my god, there's Assassin's Creed parkour in Lost Judgment. I have to get into this series, you know?
Yeah, it's like, who is this for? Because like, it's not like it's a prominently featured thing. I don't think it was really shown all that much in the marketing or anything. It's only used in a handful of missions. It's
Hmm.
just like, just why? I mean, I guess that is kind of the Yakuza thing of just try dumb stuff and maybe some of it will work out. So I can't like really blame them for it, but it's still just weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it was I don't know.
The,
It
I,
didn't. It didn't even make. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
it's just very briefly touching on the finale, but it just the forced tiny bits of parkour in the finale
Oh
were just
God.
so
Oh
dumb.
yeah, I didn't. Yeah, because there was
I'm
a
I
sure
few
we'll
of them
talk
I
about
was like,
that
wait,
part.
where am I supposed to start this section from? I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm just like
It
wanting
was
to
just.
finish the game, and I'm like looking for the spot where I can like finally climb up from.
Looking around randomly as Yagami goes, uh-huh. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just like we're on a time limit here, buddy.
That's the thing. Like I thought you meant that, Panda, and I actually had that happen to me when I fell down in the finale and you fight the two dudes. Um, but yeah, this thing that annoyed me more is the pixel hunting within observation mode, where in the finale you're just like, what the fuck? And the thing that annoys me about this, it really felt like they were just trying to push more of it in because they felt they didn't do enough with it during the main game. Because it's so obvious what you have to do. There's the fucking air conditioner that you step on, then you step onto the thing and you climb the barrels. It's so obvious. But until you pixel hunt all the different things Yagami wants to comment on, you can't continue. And it was
right.
so frustrating.
It's the finale of the game. They got to put in all the mechanics to test you on all the different areas, right?
Oh god, imagine if there was a bike race in in the finale.
God.
No,
Fortunately,
no.
that's just optional content.
uh, all right. Well, I guess just a bit about the combat itself. If you don't have more you want to say about these other aspects. Um,
Is there any more random mechanics that we've completely forgotten about? There might be.
there might be, given this game and the way it is. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just briefly say what I thought about combat because I kind of remember talking about this on stream not too long ago. So this game introduces a third style, snake style, which I kind of felt like this should be judgment combat. Um, because we have the problem, and we've had this since Yakuza Zero, where Yakuza games try to give you three styles: one that's strong but slow, one that's fast but weak, and one that's in between. And the fast weak one never comes into play because it's never actually that beneficial. And in both Judgment and Lost Judgment, the big problem with Crane is it keeps getting interrupted. You try to do your big combo to take care of a lot of dudes, one of them smacks you in the back of the head, that's it, your combo's over. With Snake Style, you finally had a way to counter this. You had the deflect. So you can keep doing your combo, and it's skill based. If you time your deflects right, you can keep going. And to me, it really sets Yagami apart from Kiryu or Majima in that he's not some god, he's not some indestructible tank. He's, for the most part, a very athletic but still a normal dude. And this shows, like, his combat style being more, um, I don't know, based on dexterity than strength. And it was good, but I kind of felt like, the flex were a bit too easy to get off. Like, you basically don't have to time them at all. And also, there were a few bosses where they just I don't know, contrived you having to do the other styles, especially if you wanted to get extra experience points from the combat. And I think it just got in the way. I think if they were just like, okay, there's now one fighting style that's Snake, I think that could have actually made combat a lot better. Um, Even though I did enjoy it, I thought it was good. I just thought it was kind of unfocused, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like it's very clear, especially from like the late skills that you can unlock, that the game wants you to kind of switch through the different things and like chain the different styles together. But there's never a reason to.
Hmm.
Maybe on the harder difficulties somebody else can speak to, but at least on normal, like I never bothered with Crane. I forced myself to use it for a bit and then just stopped because it was miserable. Snake is cool. Like I enjoyed it. It was a fun style, but there wasn't really much of a reason to just not use Tiger all the time because it's just the strongest and kills things the fastest. So Yeah, like I think I agree with you where if it was just Snake and it was kind of developed a bit better and made a bit more dynamic and interesting, it probably would have been a lot better. Instead of these like half-assed attempts to try to cycle through the styles, but not really give you any reason to do it.
Mm. I mean, I can say that on hard, there is more of a reason to use Snake because enemies are more aggressive and they will interrupt you. So you kind of need something to do about that. But I didn't play Legend, so Panda, you probably can say more about this.
Yeah, I think on Legend, I think I used Snake really most of the time. The only time I didn't was because Snake isn't actually in my
You're
experience.
muted in the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, my sorry, my bad. Snake, I use Snake most of the time. It's not, but I use Tiger for bosses because I don't think Snake is actually useful for bosses in my experience. It doesn't seem to really work on them well.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I just loved Snake so much because it, first of all, it looked funny to me because it kind of looked like he was just slapping them like around. And yeah, I really like the disarms are satisfying. And then like the I like the what the Kabedon heat action where he basically like smacks the wall by their head and they faint
Oh
basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
the Mercy EX sections, I think they call it.
But yeah, I have to agree with Crane though. So I didn't actually use Crane I at all much this game. I mean, I had to at some point because you have to do so many Crane kills for platinum. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Crane felt better in Judgment. But even in Judgment, you had to completely max out Crane really for it to feel like how it was supposed to feel, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But until you leveled it up, even in Judgment, it was just very like meh.
I barely used it in Judgment too because it just seemed so crappy. And it was really weird in Judgment where like all the upgrades were for Tiger. Like there was a bunch of Tiger specific stuff and then nothing
Mhm.
for Crane.
Yeah.
Where they fixed that in this one, but still it's like I don't know, you can jump better. I don't really care. It doesn't really help me at all.
Yeah, I never used that jump, by the way. Like not once.
I did one random of the whatever gauntlets or whatever they are, where it forces you to just kill things in the air.
Oh.
And that was like the only time I
Oh.
actually used the jump.
Yeah, to me,
That's sorry,
sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Well, that gauntlet is like kind of a related thing to skills where there's a lot of abilities that are locked behind things that you have to find, and they're not easy to find.
Mm.
Like there's a bunch of really hard to find squirrels, and like there's some that you have to find with the dog where you just have to wander around the city with the dog. There's some locked behind the gauntlets, and some of them are like pretty substantial. Like the whole like Lux Fisher thing, which was a combat mechanic in Judgment, like I just didn't find that book until I looked it up at the ending. So I just never got to do that in my playthrough because it was just hidden somewhere weird. And like I like getting actual interesting rewards for exploration, but like it was so hard to find this garbage. So like half my skills were just empty for most of the game because I just didn't find these books and it was kind of frustrating.
Yeah, that's always a risk you run with that kind of setup, that players will just not find a thing in time. I will say that for me, playing on hard, snake style against bosses worked pretty well. But I do see the point where Tiger is always going to do more damage, and the fact that Tiger drop in this game, which is called like Dragon's Crushing Fist for some reason, as if we couldn't figure out its Tiger drop, um, is only limited to Tiger, whereas in the original Judgment you could use it in either style. That was kind of weird. Yeah, it's like for me, for most of the game, how I would approach combat is I would go into Crane, I would take down one enemy in Crane, I would go into Tiger, take down one enemy in Tiger, and then I would just do the rest of the fight in Snake. Which it was just to get that extra experience. And yeah, just not a good way of doing it. Petke says, I like the style switching, especially when you link it with juggling. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that could be fun, but like Dr. G says, it's just this stuff never feels necessary. And when it doesn't feel necessary, it kind of doesn't feel rewarding to figure it out, you know?
Yeah, the literally the only fight in the game, at least on normal, where that mattered was Amon. And at that point, like you should completely understand everything about the game anyway. So it was just kind of a weird thing to focus so much of the game on the style switching and then not really reward it. And
Mm.
the other really weird thing that just like confused the hell out of me is like obviously you have one direction on the D-pad for your saved heals. You have another direction to cycle through the styles, and then you just have two more directions on the D-pad that are just not used. Why did they do that? There's three styles. You have three directions. You
Did they
figured
not
this out years ago.
did they not have shortcuts in this game
No, you have to
for items?
cycle through the styles.
No, I mean, because in Judgment, the D-pad directions you can assign shortcuts for
You
items. Does
can
that
only
not
do
exist in Lost
one.
Vision? Really?
You can bind one shortcut, unless there was some weird thing that I never unlocked. It was just up on D-pad was a shortcut item, and
That's
then
crazy.
you
So
only
they
cycle
just
to them.
they just didn't do anything with the. That's so weird.
Yeah, it confused the hell out of me because like I kept wanting to switch to specific styles, and it's just like no, you just can't. You have to cycle.
That is something. The guard bounce from Crane in Judgment was really annoying. Yeah, it's at least they got rid of that, although it didn't help Crane too much, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, as far as the combat goes, I can't, I really can't deny enjoying it. I think my bottom line is I can see this combat becoming better in future games. It just needs a bit more focus because right now it kind of wants to be classic Yakuza combat too much, and it kind of needs to commit more to the new style, I think.
Yeah, there was I don't know what it was about it, but it just felt like a bit jankier than other Dragon Engine games. I don't know if that's just me, but like I feel like I had a lot more trouble getting Yagami to attack the correct person, for example. Like just weird little things where I like it felt like they had it better in K2 and it's reverted somehow.
I had an experience with that in the finale. In the finale fight with the dude who grabs the big pipe. There's a big fighting stick thing you can use that's really good, but actually getting Yagami to pick it up was so frustrating because yeah, it's just super janky. Um, Other than that, though, I think it did feel a bit better than other Dragon Engine games to me. But I guess that's kind of your mileage may vary, sort of thing.
Mm. It was definitely more enjoyable than Judgment for me, but again, I was playing Judgment on base PS4 and it was uh 30 FPS at best,
Hmm,
and it was not a great experience for anything.
right. Okay, yeah, that's really all I had to say about the comment. I think, Panda, do you have anything else you want to add?
Mm, not really. I did experience the. I don't know. It just seemed like Yagami could change targets really easily, and yeah, it was really only a problem in like the final fight when there's like all those dudes everywhere,
Mm.
and you're just like, you know, before. I guess that's more before the final fight, but I guess in the finale, and there's just a bunch of dudes, and you're just like, what? It's like I want him to hit this one dude, and he's just like, "No, I'm gonna hit this guy over here." I'm like, "Okay, whatever, you do you."
Yeah, the like 100-person fight or whatever it is to start out the finale.
Yeah,
That that fight kind of started out cool and just kind of sucked ass by the end of it.
Yeah, it was too long. I'm just gonna say it's a good thing the finale had like the most banging music in the game because we'll say more about the finale, I think. Um, but yeah, in terms of mechanics, I think that kind of covers it. Um, Phoenix says, "I honestly hate how the oh, thank you for mentioning that, Phoenix, because I almost forgot. Fuck the QTEs in this game.
oh,
How did they manage to fuck up QTEs?
Because for years I think, wow, Yakuza has a really good combat system, except there's too many QTEs. I wish they would do less with time. And RGG's like, no, 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 no.
I mean, there are less than your typical Yakuza, but they just I don't I don't understand how they decided to have multiple different types of QTEs and just make it a really terrible UX for one of them, but then also occasionally have really long mid-fight cutscenes that don't have QTEs, so you're never sure if you're actually going to have them or not. It's weird. It's all just weird.
yeah. I had a problem with the detective guy, and he just kept yeeting me into the river
Oh God,
because I kept
Yeah.
failing it over and over, and I'm just like, motherfucker, just put me in the trash.
To
I
be
had the
fair,
problem with
getting
the final
yeeted into
boss
the
too.
river made me laugh really fucking hard the
Yeah,
first time.
I was dying.
That was like my favorite failed QTE in the series. After throwing so many people into the river, this is how it feels.
yeah. Um, that one actually annoyed me less, believe it or not. First of all, you're right that there's less of them, but that's actually kind of worse because it just completely caught me off guard every time one of those showed up. I was
Hmm.
like, oh, right, there's QTEs in this game. There's multi-button QTEs, and the thing is too, they incorporate directional inputs into it, and it tells you to do them with the left stick. So I'm like, okay, left with the left stick, and then it just when you bring it back to the neutral position, the game considers that another input, and you fail the QTE.
Yep.
Only later did Padkey tell me that you can actually do that with the D-pad, which would have been really good to know. Lost Judgment, by the way. Um, the ones I really hated were the ones that just healed the boss, and I had to do like to bring the health back down again. That was fucking horrible. That happened
Like,
to me like 5 times with Kuana at the very end.
you must see this big cinematic finish we have. You must do it. Otherwise, do it again until you do it right.
Yeah, it was for me it was brutal on Legend. The QTEs are super quick, and
Mm.
I think I was there for 30 minutes because my controller was having an issue, and I guess it was like the stick was drifting, and I guess it was like even if I hit the button, I guess it was saying I wasn't. Like I ended up having to thankfully get Ross's controller, and then I was able to do it. But if I didn't have another controller, I wouldn't have been able to complete the game.
God.
I I don't think I had any like trouble with the controller or anything. The problem that I had is that the way it displayed it, it was like left stick right, and then there was a right arrow, and then the next input. So every time when I hadn't seen these for a while, those would pop up, but I'd do the first input, and then I'd press right on the analog stick because it's showing me a right arrow, and it would just fail. and I would just be like, oh, right, that's not an input. That's just them putting in arrows because Lamau, I guess.
I didn't even
So
consider that, but yeah, that's a really good point.
every time those would pop up for the first time, I would fail them once. I don't think there was a single one I got first try.
Yeah, thinking back, the first time one of those popped up, and the first one I think pops up kind of late in the game. Isn't the first one in like the second Tesso fight or something like that? And that was just like, it's as if someone, I don't know, told me to calculate, to solve a complex differential equation during a fight. It is like this whole page of formulas and shit, and you have to figure this out in the 5 seconds it takes for the thing to tick down.
Yeah, it definitely like stun locked me the first time it appeared. I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at?
Yeah. Um, Phoenix says, I think the buttons displayed are too small. Took me some minutes to have the time to. Yeah, it's just really bad UI. Piscar says, I like how they never tell you you can just use D-pad. Yep, yeah, that's definitely an outrage. Oh, first Tasso fight. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's like halfway through the game or something.
Yeah, that's still pretty late.
Yeah, because wait, wasn't one of the triggers, like the QTE triggers, like an L button, like one of the bumpers?
A lot of them are, I think.
Yeah, well, those
Well,
ones, like, I don't know why. I couldn't read it. Like, I agree that it was hard to read. And I had my glasses on, so I was just like, huh, what does that say? And then I'd be dead because I couldn't read it.
Yeah, if I was playing on console, I definitely would have had more trouble reading them.
Oh yeah, it probably is more clear on PC.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot
Well,
easier when you're sitting directly in front of the monitor.
yeah.
I mean, are you saying you don't have your gaming PC hooked up to your TV in the living room?
I mean, I have
No,
a Steam Link. That's about it.
I actually don't anymore. Honestly, I used to do it like that, but I don't know. In recent years, I kind of feel better playing games on like just a normal desktop setup.
Yeah, I just prefer sitting in front of the computer.
Hmm. Um. Okay, but yeah. Shall we move on to talking a bit about more story stuff? I still want to talk about school stories and side cases before we actually get to the main story, but I think we can shift away from the more mechanical side, unless either one of you has more you want to talk about in this aspect.
Should have like scrolled through my my Discord where I logged my experiences. Oh man, I have a picture where I straight up just murdered a high school student. Like uh, the random fights that you have around the town, one of them with high school students. You know that little like side path near the top left of the map where it goes by the water? I just took out one of the kids and he's just face up in the water. He's just
Oh
absolutely
no.
dead.
You kick the shit out of so many high school students in this game. It's
So
actually
many high school students.
Yeah, that was actually one of the funny things about the game that we kept joking about was Kaito was actually like really pumped to go kick some high school students' ass. I'm like, Kaito, they're high school students. What the fuck, bro? Like,
yeah. I mean, Kaido has weird boundary issues anyway. Because I mean, we'll get to Kaido files eventually, but one of the first things that happen in Kaido files is like he gets really horny for some 18-year-old girl or something. It's very
Everyone in
strange.
this game is so fucking horny. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
You're all like almost 40. Stop it.
Yeah, that's a thing of its own. Um but yeah, that does bring us to school stories because that's where a lot of this creepy stuff does happen. Um I don't know. I mean, to me, a lot of the side cases were really, some of them were fun, some of them were kind of meh. Not a lot of them were really notable, except for one. Did any of you have any school stories you'd like to like turn attention to or something? Say some stuff about outside of the school stories. I mean the side cases.
The only ones I remember are the really terrible ones, to be honest. I don't remember one that I was just like, man, that was really good. I don't know about you, Panda.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time thinking of anything that stood out.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I
Oh wait,
kind of
no, no,
think
no. The one with the dog. Oh, the dog. That got me. So you end up
the
having to finally like when you get outside of bartender and you have the dog and it's like use the dog to find when you're doing like the panty professor stuff. And I was like,
Mhm.
what do they want me to do? And then Spectral in my chat was like, have the dog sniff the underwear. I'm like, oh my god, no. No.
Oh,
I was
that's a
screaming.
classic Panda clip.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, no.
can you link that? We got to see this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking redux of the whatever they're called, the perverts, was just so bad. It was so fucking bad.
I only did a bit of that because it was a DLC sub story, and it was I couldn't do any of that actually because it was locked behind a sub story that wouldn't happen for me. Um,
Lucky.
because Buzz Researcher, yeah, honestly, they were kind of creepy. And other than the very good pun of Ass Ketchum, the whole thing was was kind of a wash. Um, School stories. Oh yeah, we're getting to that, Phoenix. We're getting to that. I think Amon was good. I wish I could, you know, have an opinion about that.
While I'm
I have
pulling.
opinions about Amon, but I'll save
Oh
them
yeah,
Oh,
for
we
do
should
you?
later.
talk about him.
Okay. Then talk about Amon, please, because I can't say anything about it because I got locked out of it. But you two, please, share your Amon opinions.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. T.
All right. Well, so I don't like do a lot of Amons. I've only done them in a handful of the games. I typically don't like the super hard bullshit challenges. But this Amon fucking sucked ass. This
Mm-hmm.
was probably the most unpleasant Amon I've ever tried in any of the games because it's not like super interesting difficult. It's just bullshit. To to explain it to you since you didn't get to try it, he doesn't have like a super crazy amount of health or anything like that, or lots of phases or anything. But if you ever get knocked down, he will jump backwards and heal. And every single one of his attacks, if they hit, will knock you down.
Oh God.
And it's just, you just have to get lucky and get several combos in a row without getting knocked down in order to take him out. And it's just so unpleasant. How did you feel about it, Panda?
All right, I got the clip. I put it in your chat, BigNoNo. I actually had a really hard time with it. I ended up using one of the extracts, uh, which it kind of got him in like a stun lock, and I was able. I think I had like five. I don't remember the max you can carry at one time. You can only carry like what 3 or something. But yeah,
Three or five?
I ended up just cheesing him because I just was getting my ass handed to me. And like all the explosions, like the entire fight was just hard to follow. Like half the time I'm like, I can't even tell what's going on. Because there's just shit happening everywhere. It was definitely the most chaotic Amon fight for me. Like even more chaotic than because I thought the fight in like Yakuza 6 was funny. Like if you guys have done that. Because that's the only one I
Yeah,
can
I
compare
enjoyed
it to.
six.
But I feel like this one was just took the ideas of 6 and just cranked it up to like 200.
Yeah, it does like a lot of lasers shooting from the sky and like was there drones that explode? I can't remember. Just a lot of he shoots out fireballs at you. Just a lot of real bullshit things. And yeah, like I tried it once. I used all of the like DLC extracts that I had from the beginning of the game that I never used. And then I got him down to like 1 or 2 health bars left, and then got knocked down, and he healed all of it back, and I was like,
Oh
all right, fuck this, I'm
no.
done,
Jesus.
and I just didn't try it again.
I will say I kind of feel like Amon is always bullshit because the point of Amon is always it's not really testing, your standard combat skills. It's more like, do you know the combat system well enough at this point to completely cheese it? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's just
um,
unfortunately this is not an interesting cheese.
yeah, that's the thing. It's got to be, and a mon fight really has to be an interesting kind of cheese, and whether the cheese is interesting kind of depends on how interesting the combat system is, which in our current case. Yeah. Okay. Save dodge that bullet, I guess.
Um,
Um.
Barnoware in my chat asked what our favorite feature of the game was. Do you guys have a favorite feature?
Um, Not really. Like I don't think there's really anything that kind of stands out from this game, which is kind of a problem that it has.
Yeah.
Everything is either okay or bad.
I actually really liked the skateboard.
The skateboarding
Yeah.
was pretty good.
I'm gonna say actually, I see what Doctor T is saying, and I kind of feel the same in a way about the game kind of lacking character. I will say though, and this is just me being a huge sucker for parry and deflect mechanics. Sekiro is one of my favorite games ever. Katana Zero as well. And yeah, I think the deflect in Snake Style is just I love nailing it, and when you really know what you're doing, I get through entire boss fights where I was just like doing combo, deflecting, doing combo, deflecting. Like the boss didn't get a chance to do anything. And you might argue, well, that kind of means that the combat system is a bit trivial, but to me, I don't know. I just enjoyed getting that off.
No, I agree.
Which
It's
I,
very satisfying.
yeah,
Yeah,
which I
those are
should
both good
say,
choices.
yeah, I will say I think if Snake Style comes back, they need to make the window for the deflect a bit less generous because I felt bad for the enemies sometimes because I would hit L1 like 5 seconds before they hit me, and I still got the deflect.
Yeah.
But yeah, the concept is good. I really enjoyed that. Um, yeah. So
Yeah. I
yeah,
liked the skateboard being able to ride around in the city. I wish it just let you go on sidewalks. It was a really weird and arbitrary restriction.
Oh yeah.
Considering you can still smash into people anyway, so I don't know what what the reason for it was, but it was nice.
Not to
I
mention the
agree.
bounding box for it can be weird. Like you would just be riding and all of a sudden you wouldn't be on the skateboard anymore and you'd be like, "Huh? Like what did I hit?
Yeah,
Like what happened?"
Yeah, I'm willing to say it's kind of one of those things where it probably they probably had to restrict it because otherwise coding it properly would be a nightmare. But I will say for future games, I would like it to, like T said, to be more versatile, to be able to ride more types of terrain, and I would also like it to like the tricks to be more um, how to put this. Like there were times where I thought, oh, there's a railing here, I can jump over it, or just kind of grind it for a bit, and I wouldn't be able to do it. You can only really do it with the railing that's made for it, the one in Akimato Park or whatever it's called.
hmm
The rest of the city, if you try to go on railing, it doesn't work. So stuff like that, I really think could use some love next time a game like this happens.
Did you
yeah.
guys
And
do the oh, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, as Phoenix says in chat, you just can't have any drunk meter at all when you're riding a skateboard,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
Oh
really
No, it's
yeah,
weird.
funny if you
yeah.
have even like just you have one drink, so it's very low. He still is like wobbly as like he's plastered. And I'm just like, what? Why? Like that doesn't. It's like okay. They're just like, don't drink and drive, kids. I don't.
To be fair, I only had like one low bowl of whiskey so far this podcast, and I don't think I could ride a skateboard right now. Um,
I mean, neither could I, but I'm sober. I just can't in general.
Did you guys do the
yeah, I mean,
skateboard story?
We
yeah,
did.
yes, absolutely. And this that's a good segue because we should start talking about the school stories because I think we kind of agreed that the side cases didn't have much to them. Really, the only one I kind of
Sorry,
wanted
no,
to
no.
get in.
One second. We have to do one shout out while still talking about the side stories, and that's to Borscht Kalishnikov.
Oh
I
God, I
just need
actually
to put that out there.
I actually, believe it or not, I'm actually going to bring up that side. I have it in my notes. I'm going to bring up that side case later in a bit of a. But yeah, calling your Russian character Borscht Kalashnikov, it's like, wow. That's a sort of prejudice you don't see in video games that often anymore.
I when I saw that, I had to like put down the controller for a minute. It's just like, oh my
It's
god.
literally. Yeah, I'm not saying that the kind of prejudice is the same, but I don't even want to try and give an analogy to other types of racism. But yeah, it's bad. It's super offensive and tone deaf, and not like in a funny way. If you think that sort of thing is funny, um, but
Yeah, sorry
yeah,
for cutting you off.
no, it's fine. We're gonna go back to this, but I just wanted to say, I thought the game dev side cases were really funny because they
Oh
were
yeah.
talking about you kind of feel like someone wrote those side cases trying to make a point and management just kind of cut it down because they're all about how exploitative the video game industry is and how even the best developers and the most renowned developers suffer hell just to make a game and have to crunch and suffer and so forth. And you have that side case where the dude just like, runs away and you have to track him down and beat up the boss that abuses him. And Yagami's conclusion at the end of all that was like, huh, video game development sounds hard, but also fun. Like, I don't know if that's the takeaway from from everything we've seen, you know?
I'm pretty sure I had repressed memories of that story because I've experienced those things firsthand.
Yeah.
I worked in the industry for a little bit and just wow, that was not a very enjoyable sub story to go through by the end because
Mhm.
it's just like, hey, these people are being treated as subhuman. That sucks, Lamau. Okay, bye. And that's it. That's the whole resolution. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like not that I expected, a Sega published game to be like, "Hey, unionize the game industry," but the conclusion is literally just talk to your management, and they'll realize that you're having a hard time, and they won't, make it any easier for you, but they'll listen.
I'll acknowledge that you're having a bad time, and that's it.
Yeah.
But you got to
Uh,
do it for the fans.
yeah. Yeah. Panda, anything about side cases before we go to school stories?
I'm trying to think if that was even a you know the one with like the was it like the one with the teacher who would get mad? Was that
Oh yeah.
part of I can't remember if that was part of the school story or if that was a side case.
Oh, that was a side case. Yeah.
That one was like, what? That one just stood out weird to me.
That one also had a very weird resolution where it was just like, you know, don't talk shit because you'll get hit. And that was basically it. Like there was never
Yeah.
like, don't be an asshole or anything like that. It was just, fear will keep you in line, I guess was the moral.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
because
even know what the takeaway for it was.
wasn't it like they kept harassing this teacher, but then they started idolizing him once he kind of kicked some ass?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Something
it's like
like
they
that.
wanted him to snap, basically.
Yeah,
They
and he
pushed him over
did.
the edge and then he did and then they're just like, wow, that's cool or
Yeah.
something.
That was very. The first judgment is a lot worse about this, where it has all these really dumb little sub things that should be sub stories or side cases, sorry, as part of mandatory in the game, like when Kaito meets his high school friend and that sort of thing. And that felt like one of those because it's not mandatory, but it kind of forces you to at least start it. I think when you try talking to Sawa in a faculty room, and yeah, it was so weird. I just don't understand why they put such to have that side case in the game is one thing. To like push you so hard into doing it is really weird. Phoenix in chat says, I like the one where Yagami and Kaito tail the child and get stuck in one of those photo places. That was kind of funny, but it was also kind of annoying because that's another mechanic that we haven't touched on because I only think they use it like 3 times. But there's the one where it's kind of like stealth, but it's from a fixed camera perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's in that side case, and it's in the one where the guy holds up Cafe Alps. And it's kind of janky because you let go of the analog stick, but it keeps going for a bit. And I've actually failed that mission like 3 times because of that.
Yeah, I failed multiple times as well. And also for the one with the kid specifically, if you just don't move forward for too long, then Kaito will move forward and then you'll just get seen. So it's like another management of annoyingness with it.
Hmm.
It's just funny idea, just bad execution, just like
Yeah.
so many other things in the game.
But yeah, before we move on to school stories, that panda clip, I've had it primed for a while, so let's watch this. This one's a classic. Yeah, the way you just I don't know the realization you get during that clip is beautiful to me. Okay, but yeah, school stories. There's a lot of them, so I don't know if we necessarily want to talk about all of them. A lot of them are kind of just in one ear or the other. I don't know about any of you, but the esports one was a huge disappointment to me because I
Yeah.
actually love I love playing Virtua Fighter 5, and this was like the most trivial way of playing it you could come up with. But maybe just any that stood out to you, because we probably want to talk a bit about the actual conclusion of the whole thing. But which one stood out to you, either for being bad or good or anything else?
Uh, I mean, on the whole, the school stories kind of fucking sucked. Like overall as a package. Uh, they were either just like nothing and just were completely pointless, or they were way too fucking grindy. Um, like the uh, we, we mentioned already, but the biking was just atrocious. It was probably the worst mini game in the series, maybe. Uh, some of them were like they were decent, like the boxing and the robotics were fine, but they were just way too long. Like you have to do so many fights to get through boxing. And uh for boxing, once I realized just pressing the punch button as much as possible was the best strategy, it was not super interesting.
Hmm.
And then the skating was fun. I like the skating.
I think my favorite ones were I really like the dancing. I actually really like the robotics club for some reason, and the girls' bar.
Yeah, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think those were my favorites as well.
Though I wish
Actually,
we
I have
had
to
more
go.
dances, but
Yeah, that's the thing. With dance and robotics, it's two polar opposites. Because I think dance was great. I loved the dance stuff. I just felt like the last songs were a bit too easy. Because the first two songs kicked my ass. I had to try a lot of times, especially with the drill on the beach to get it to S rank on hard. Took me a really long time. But then by the end of it, I got it all first try. And I kind of wish there were more dances, I guess. Whereas Robotics Club and the skaters, they were both cool. I just felt like both of them like there was a bit too much. Because skating, you just did the same thing. At some point, you just started doing the same thing constantly, and it didn't really evolve too much. But then there were still like 10 courses you needed to do. And same with robotics. Once you figure out that you can just Zerg rush the enemy base, it was pretty much done.
their garage. It really is
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Actually, did neither of you like boxing? Because, well, I guess Doctor T, you didn't. Boxing was possibly my favorite. I really liked boxing.
I did
I
like
Um,
boxing. The problem with boxing was I felt like I kept hitting walls where I would start it and it was like, oh, you have to go do something else to unlock the next bit. That
mm,
was what got me with the
mm,
school stories in general is the locks constantly of because I prefer to just like grind out the entire thing and this game was clearly like, no, you're not allowed to do that.
yeah, it really tried to make you spread them all out. Except for like biking. You can do like all of biking at the end, and that's just miserable to do all of it. But like, yeah, so many of them are
no, that
stop
one
and
actually
go.
locks as well.
Does it? I think I maybe like waited until like the next time night after it unlocks. I heard, or like it locks at the start or something. I can't remember. There's something weird with it, but I did most of it all in one go, whereas the other ones were kind of stop and start.
You're right that it's kind of inconsistent because I think chapter 3 was like 15 hours out of my entire playthrough, at
Yeah,
least IGT, because it doesn't really lock them consistently. It kind of locks, you can do all the school stories up to like the 70% mark, and then it locks you for like until chapter 8 or something. And then you can do like one more bit, and then the final bit is like a bit after that. And it's weird. Like I don't know why they did it like that. And yeah, Panda, I feel you on the walls thing. I was kind of frustrated sometimes with like why the game wouldn't just let me continue with this, you know?
Yeah, because it's a, I don't know, it's like a hard balance too. Because I guess for me, it kind of ends up being a bit of like, I don't know, I guess maybe kind of an accessibility issue. Because like, I tend to do this a lot when I'm playing through any Yakuza game. I always just grind the story first, and then when I do my premium adventure, that's when I'll go back and do everything else because I won't remember it. The
Mm.
only way for me to remember the story is for me to do it all in one go. So I feel like I got disconnected from some of the side cases because I couldn't even remember what was happening before by the time I came back. Whereas like I would have preferred if I could have just done the whole story and experienced it instead of having it piecemeal and having to rely on my memory, which isn't the best.
Right. Yeah, I feel that.
yeah, a lot of
Uh,
start and stop, and also a lot of running back and forth between wherever you were and the mystery room. Just like
Oh
so often,
yeah,
it's
you had
just
to keep
like,
going back
can you
there, yeah.
go? Can you come back and see me in the room? And you'd go there, you'd have one conversation, I'd tell you to go back. And it's just like, why? This was
Yeah.
one piece of information. You could have just texted me.
this
Okay,
this
so
whole
that
side
actually
case could have been an email.
that reminds me of that's when I didn't realize that you could access the taxi from the phone. That would have saved me a lot of heartache because how many times you have to go to the school like Dr. T
Mm,
said, and you have one conversation and they're like, go back. And I'm like, really? But I guess, yeah, that was the biggest thing is because in order to get to you have to go through so many hallways in the school just to get to that part. Like,
yeah. Yeah, and you have to leave the school completely in order to use the taxi when you're leaving, which was also really annoying. Why can't I just book a taxi at the 3rd floor of the school?
yeah.
It just goes on a ramp and crashes through the window.
It fit the series.
True, true. Um, Phoenix says the ones that have achievements are locked behind story perks. Oh, is it an achievements thing? That might be it. By the way, yeah, Panda, I want to agree about Girls Bar, and I want to specifically call this out because my God, is it the one time, the one like romantically question mark oriented side story in any of these games where I didn't feel like a huge creep the whole time, because it doesn't feel like I think it's because the bartenders, the women, actually have a bit more characterization to them. And it also doesn't feel as sleazy because, they're bartenders, they're not hosts.
Hmm.
So yeah, I felt I felt kind of okay being the 40-year-old uh talking to a lot of 19-year-old women, I guess. Oh, it also helped that they were a bit older. They were like, some of them were actually in their mid 20s. Oh my god, so progressive, Yakuza.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one thing that the game is just so fucky about is like you get the whatever 3 DLC girlfriends, they like get shipped to you in the mail, which is funny, but they're all like 20 and like 21 and it's nasty. And then the one from the girl bar is like actually in her 30s. Wow, a reasonable age for somebody who's like
Yeah.
38 or whatever Yagami is.
Which
Yeah.
again, like, yeah. By the way, I don't know if this happened to you. Yagami did not look 35 at all in Judgment to me,
No,
and he
No.
looks older in this. And like, no hate to Kimura, who's a fucking well kept man, and God bless him, he's a fantastic actor, and I love seeing him. He does not look like a man in his 30s. And I don't want to judge too much and do like morality police about dating age, but I feel like if there was one girlfriend that was younger, that was in her early 20s, then whatever. But the fact that they're all so much younger than him is just really weird.
yeah, I'm pretty sure all the girlfriends in Judgment were like early 20s too.
Yeah, and that's the problem that made me feel weird was at least in Lost Judgment they didn't require you to do all of them for the platinum, but you had to do all of them in Judgment, and that bothered me.
Mm,
Because like, yeah, an open relationship, nothing's wrong with that, but these clearly weren't open relationships, and he's just dating like 4 women. I'm just like,
Yeah, he's like every single one of them was like, oh, well, Yagami, are you really willing to commit to only being with me ever? And he's like, yeah. And then in the text after, he's like, oh, now I'm with this woman, and we're gonna be together forever. I'm so happy. Anyway, next girlfriend.
yeah, it was
I feel
really weird.
if it feels very appropriate for Yagami's character, honestly.
True. I could see
That's the
that.
thing, there's kind of a disconnect, and I actually felt it was kind of worse in this game. There's a disconnect between Yagami in the main story and Yagami in the side stuff, and he's just much more of a douchebag in the side stuff.
He's
Uh,
such
where
a douchebag.
Yeah. Whereas in the main game, I feel is actually very likable. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
No, I agree. There's definitely a disconnect, and it's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like Yagami as a character very much, to be honest. And a lot of that is because he's just kind of an asshole for so much of the game, where he just like
Well, that was
Yeah.
made apparent by our fuck Mary Kill
Yeah.
discussion before the podcast. Sign up to our Patreon to get that. No, we were just doing some sound tests and we got into that. But yeah, sorry, Dr. T, go ahead.
No, I don't think I really have anything else. He's just weird and manipulative and doesn't understand power dynamics or anything like that. It's just
Yeah.
the girlfriends really exemplify that. But otherwise, the girls' bar I thought was all right. It kind of bugged out at me with one part where I had to like really struggle to get one of the girls' like side story to actually go, and that kind of soured me a little bit on it because I had to like you have to go in, you have to pay the thing, you have to see the cutscene of them walking up and saying hi, and then you check to see if it worked, and it didn't work, so then you have to leave and you have to try it again. And I had to do it like 5 times, and I was just real sick of it at that point.
Yeah, it was very
So
fiddly.
that kind of made it less interesting. And also just like the actual game part of it, you get like the same 3 or so prompts over and over again. It's not particularly interesting.
Hmm.
It's at least better than the K2 mini game that mechanic was based off of.
Oh yeah. Peggy says I like doing story first too because I'm hooked. I think that's one of the things that's most personal for you know what order in what order do you do things because I don't know I guess I kind of come from a time where optional stuff was a lot of the time missable, so you'd always do the optional stuff as soon as it came up just because you were scared of missing out on it,
Right.
and I just have that kind of impulse to this day.
Yeah, I also tend to do optional stuff as it comes available if I want to do that. I don't generally 100%, especially not Yakuza games because they're just too much. But for the most part, I did like the school stories as they came up. I also wanted to mention about the dancing. Um, I thought it was fine, but there was something weird about like the UX of the dancing mini game. I think it's because like everything was so stretched apart that it was kind of hard to parse. Like it was hard to like visually see rhythms, and I just found it kind of annoying and didn't enjoy it all that much. I just like it wasn't like hard, but it was just I don't know. It just felt like a kind of a bad rhythm mini game.
Um, I did feel a bit of this during I think the hold inputs were a bit janky, and it was kind
Mm,
of hard to tell when you need to let go. Like I figured out eventually that some of them just want you to let go almost immediately. Panda, did you have any sort of difficulty with that sort of thing?
I did not, but I just
Yeah, I don't
assume
know.
that's because I play way too many rhythm games.
yeah,
And
I think I
well,
just like I internally I was comparing it to karaoke, and I just enjoy karaoke a lot more. And part of that is
Oh,
because like with the dancing, like you can't really watch the dancing all that much because you're just staring at the UI of the notes.
hmm.
And then with the karaoke, you can still like passively enjoy the song, even if you're staring at the notes. So it just kind of felt like a less interesting experience.
That, by the way, is my big problem. Well, one of my big problems with QTEs in Yakuza games. Because the thing is, there's all these really cool cutscenes during the fight, and I'm like, I want to watch the cutscene. I want to see the awesome thing happen, but I can't because I have to stare at the middle of the screen in case a QTE shows up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
right.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I really enjoyed, I think it was like maybe the phase transition of the Judgment final boss where it was like a 2 minute long like fight cutscene with no QTs or anything, and you could just sit and enjoy it. I thought that was cool. It should do that more often in the Yakuza games
Hmm.
instead of just throwing in these stupid QTs where you just stare at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I'm really guilty of thinking it's a scene and putting my controller down and then dying because I didn't do the QTE because shout outs to Ryuji in Yakuza 2. where I thought it was done.
Did you actually get got by that last one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna say that's a good troll. That got me the first time I played K2 as well. That's just a fantastic troll they put there. I think I just love Yakuza 2.
All right, let's
Forget,
just talk about Yakuza 2. It's a much better game.
Yeah.
honestly, I wouldn't mind doing like
Oh
a
yeah, sure.
spoiler cast for each game, especially that one. Phoenix says I forgot to mention during the part where you're talking. Um, oh yeah, that Yagami has a canon love story. Anyway, here are four women you can have as girlfriends. Yeah, the whole I don't know. I don't know who this is for all the romance stuff in his games. It's kind of weird and it doesn't really work with the character or the main story.
Are there
Uh,
also hostess clubs you can go to in this?
are there?
I think the only time you
I
go in the hostess club is when you're playing as Saudi,
mhm.
Yeah.
I
Who, by the way,
which
oh
is amazing.
yeah, yeah. This is it's actually my first point. Like I made myself points for things I want to bring up. For the main story section, sorry is my first point because we're gonna talk about sorry for sure.
yeah,
Um,
I have thoughts about that whole scene.
oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I'd love to hear them. But just to wrap up the school stories bit, what did both of you think about the finale? About like the culmination of the school stories? Um, that whole thing.
And you can go first.
Honestly, I'm sitting here like, what even happened? So I guess it wasn't impactful.
It really wasn't.
I'm sitting here like, wait, what
Uh,
happened again? I don't remember what happened after you beat them. Which is funny because I remember the individual endings for the other ones, but like when they all end, I don't remember what happened.
So
I'll
should
let
I
I'll
summarize, or do you want to do it,
No, you
Doctor
can
T?
summarize.
go for it.
Okay, so just in case I don't know anyone listening hasn't done the whole thing or whatever, so pretty much early on it becomes clear that that the Neo Kahin gang is involved in everything that to do with the professor.
All right then.
Yeah, and and it turns out that Itakura, I think, is actually the professor, and she was just frustrated because apparently what connects all the different school stories is that everyone involved, like all of the main students in each school story, were in this festival committee that Itakura was the chairman of, and she just pushed them too hard and they just stopped showing up, and she was humiliated because the festival they were organizing didn't go off properly anyway. And by the way, that's a weird fucking setup because are you telling me that fucking Suo, like the badass biker dude, are you telling me that dude was on a festival committee? Are you telling me that what's his face? Not Kenishiro. I keep Kenya Oshikiri. Because he looks like he would be in Fist of the North Star. Are you telling me that guy was fucking planning a festival? It's so random, but okay. Apparently, her revenge on all of them for leaving her high and dry is to just I don't know make them into delinquents, and to do that she hooks up with well not hooks up that's a terrible she connects with the Neo Kahin gang, um, and the whole like uh, the whole climax of the school stories thing is to beat up the Neo Kahin gang so they leave her alone. Um, and it's so weird. Like, what did you think of this? Because I was just like shaking my head through the whole thing.
My thought was like, I really sat through like 20 hours of shitty school stories for this. Uh, like the only thing I really remember is like at the start of that whole finale bit where it's just like, well, we have to figure out who the professor is, and I'm just like, I know you made it so clear before this. Just get on with it. You have to sit there and like review all of the stories and go over all the reasons and everything, and it's just like, don't care. I think you made it so obvious who the professor is so long ago, and it's just like such a contrived revenge plot, and it's like, this is so stupid. The
Mm.
Kahan gang was like one of the worst parts of Judgment. Why would you bring them back? I don't give a shit about them. Just let me finish this.
Yeah, I did
I,
not care for them at all in Judgment, especially all the time I spent in the game for doing the platinum, and then constantly the guys texting me that, oh god, they're attacking, and then he would text me again to be like, wow, you didn't do anything. I'm like, yeah, because I'm trying to do all this other stuff so I can platinum the game.
yeah,
Oh god, that was yeah.
the threat mechanic thing in Judgment was probably one of the worst mechanics in the whole series, where because of it, I reached a point where I'm just like, I don't even care about side content. I'm just finishing the game. I don't care. I'm so sick of this bullshit.
I will say the only reason why on my latest playthrough I actually ended up I never gave up on it. I always because to get to the thank you from the Beef Zone guy who shows up in the bike minigame for whatever reason. That was a good reference. Uh the only thing you need is to beat up one of the bosses, and I enjoyed it because it gave me an excuse to use the target drop. But yeah, it's a terrible mechanic, and I really hated it my first time around playing the game. Um
Yeah. So when the first Kahan guy appeared in this game, I was just like, oh god, not again.
yeah. I was relieved when I realized there wouldn't be the threat mechanic, but yeah, at first it was a bit of but yeah,
Yeah.
like
I
my big
was told, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was told that there wasn't a whole threat mechanic in this game. Uh, but I was also told that there was barely any tailing, and there was enough that I don't know if I would consider it barely any. So
I mean, to be fair, there's only one tailing section that's mandatory. That part is
yeah,
true.
but I'm gonna do optional content. It's a Yakuza game.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Also, talking about, I almost alluded to this earlier. Weirdly enough, I feel like some character models are worse in this game. Like Yagami, for some reason, his character model looks more basic, which is really weird because you think that's the one character model you would not skimp on. But also Koga. Not only does he look, because he had a very distinctive look in Judgment, and in this he almost looks like just some guy you would fight in a sub story, and a one-off
Was,
sub story, not one of the big ones.
was that the end guy?
See, that's the thing. He's so because in the first one he doesn't just look distinctive. He also has those guns, and the guns are really scary. So that's what makes the fight with him so so threatening. But in this game, he's just nothing. He doesn't have guns. The only reason he's really memorable is because when you beat him, he literally jumps in the water and swims to China. goes goes, I'll build my crime empire on the mainland. And that was great. That part I thought was great. But otherwise, Koga was how they do it like that.
It's true. I did completely forget about that. That was a funny little scene. The only good part of the whole finale. The school story finale.
Yeah. Panda, what was your take on the finale of that?
I don't even remember the part with Koga swimming away.
Jesus.
So now I'm just sitting here like, well, I guess that part was just like, fuck this game. To be fair, by the time I finished the school stories, I think I like literally had just drone racing left, and then I had a little bit more of Dice and Cube. So I think I was at the point of the game where I'm just like, can this just end?
I
It's fair.
I think maybe if I would have done it earlier, maybe it would have, I don't know, I guess maybe I would have cared more. But honestly, I think that's just one of the side effects of doing a platinum. You spend so much time in the game that everything blurs together, and then not only that, I also have the problem now of, because it's in Ichicho, I'm like, did that happen in Yakuza 7 or in Lost Judgment? Which game did that happen in? Which that's always
I
been a
can
problem for the Yakuza series with Kamurocho, because I'm like, which game, what thing happened here in this place? Which game was that? I don't know. I
I
kind of
kind of
liked
had
when
that with
Yakuza 7 came out, and I was like, oh, it's new, so it's hard to mix up. No one else has been here until now. But go
until
ahead, Big
now.
No.
no, I was just gonna say I had a similar thing with Judgment and Yakuza. Like for the longest time, I didn't remember if the Cat Cafe stuff was in Yakuza 6 or Judgment because the Cat Cafe as a
Uh,
thing, you go there in
Actually,
Judgment,
it
but
was in the PSP game.
yeah, true, it was. I
true.
got all those cats. That's actually like the one thing I did.
Uh, yeah. Um and yeah, I agree with Chad that Mortal Wounds in general and the Koga fight in the original Judgment, that was bad. I'm glad that didn't return. I would have preferred if they just, did a more interesting version of that, but it's, at least we didn't have to deal with having first aid kits and such in this game.
hmm
Yeah, I was glad not to have them again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mechanic was like, it was just annoying. It was just an annoyance. It was like, great, now I have to either spend another $10,000 on this pack or like go all the way over into the far off corner where I can get it healed for cheaper. And it's just like, why? Just why?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's sorry, Panda, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and it was also a thing for Legend because in Legend for Judgment, if you die, that it kicks you out to the main menu. There's no
hmm
retrying.
Hmm.
So there were fights where I wouldn't say it wasn't like impossible, but there were parts where I was just like ready to throw the controller because of the mortal wounds.
I did
It
kind of like the moral reversal thing that they added for Lost Judgment, even though it wasn't like super interesting or anything. It was just
Yeah, I
better.
actually. Oh, motor reversal is when you dodge and then press B for the counter.
Yeah, it's like counter for the big hits.
Yeah. See, I did that. I used that mechanic a lot, but every time I saw Mortal Reversal in the upgrade menu or something, I was like, what is that? I, I didn't actually know that was the name. Okay, that clears that up.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. Anything else about school stories, side cases, any of the side story content?
I had to pull up pull up a guide to just like remind myself of what all the school stories are
Same.
because some of them are forgettable. The casino was so nothing. It was like an embarrassing amount of nothing. Or it was so weird. Why was it even in the thing? I guess it was just like to serve as an introduction to the casino, I guess. But it was so pointless and so stupid. Um,
Yeah, it was like too short. It was long because you had to do a lot of
there was a lot of runaround.
backtracking. Yeah, a lot of runaround to get into it. But then once you actually were there, it was very short. It was like the most front loaded of them with like too much emphasis on the way there instead of just doing the thing.
Yeah, it was literally just like a bunch of runaround, and then you guaranteed lose a hand of poker, and then you just have to win one, which is just, RNG. You just have
Yeah.
to get lucky with your hand because it was specifically have to win the first hand that's dealt, which was weird. So like if you folded or whatever, you just would be considered lose. So you just have to keep reloading it until you win the first hand.
Hmm.
It was dumb.
Oh yeah.
Um, and yeah, the esports club, I was like really worried at first because like I'm not good at fighting games. I don't particularly enjoy them, but like I liked the idea of the esports thing, and then it was just like 5 or so completely trivial fights, and I was kind of disappointed in it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not. I say I like Virtual Fighter 5. I'm not good at fighting games at all, so I didn't want them to be super hard, but like at least it wasn't even as difficult as just fighting the AI in the arcade. You know, they were
Yeah,
literally mostly doing nothing.
I
you could
don't
just kind of spam a move and be fine. Sorry, Panda.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I guess I feel a little differently because of doing the platinum, because if Virtua Fighter is in the game, you most likely have to play through it, including Dural at the end.
Oh God, I remember
Mm,
you doing that.
Yeah, and I feel like I would have gone insane because once I realized when I got to the esports club that I had to play Virtua Fighter again, I honestly was like ready to just turn the PlayStation off. Especially because yeah, I don't remember. I think it took me like 2 hours of going through Virtua Fighter just to finally beat Dural, which I did by cheesing him, getting him to fall off the side of the stage.
it's not cheesing, it's winning.
Ah, yeah, that was something. Oh, actually, interesting information from Phoenix. Broke the tutorial for mortal reversals by using a heat action when the tutorial showed. I wonder if that's actually something the speedrun could use. Because that sounds faster than doing a mortal reversal. But yeah, if there's nothing else about the side content, do you maybe want to take just a quick break, just a couple of minutes before we go to the main story, and take it from there?
Sure, I did have one
Yeah.
thing. I forgot about the
Oh, sorry.
squirrels.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I honestly, I really liked the whole squirrel thing. I liked finding them. I liked how like the thing ended. I don't honestly, I wasn't expecting it to go the way it went. I don't know if you guys found all the squirrels.
I did. Yeah.
I did, yeah. I forget how it ends.
So
Was it a
not that
ghost the whole
emotionally
time?
impacted. Yeah, basically. Well, kinda. You wanna describe it, Panda?
I I can't remember like the whole thing though. I remember that I really liked it and I remember that I was kind of sad at the end.
So what happens basically? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go
No,
ahead.
you go for it.
I was just because I do remember because I guess I did it last out of all of us. Um, so what happens is you find out that you actually talk to the illustrator who made all the squirrels, and you find out that this actually got me tearing up a bit at the time. You find out that he illustrated all these squirrels and wrote all these stories because his daughter was very sick, and he did it to comfort her. And she ended up dying, and the little girl that you see during the whole squirrel hunt is actually the spirit of his daughter, which
Yeah.
I thought was nice. I thought that was it was emotional without being saccharine, without being too over the top or obvious. Like it was a ghost is kind of a cheesy twist, but I don't know. I thought it worked a bit better. Um, and squirrels were actually, I agree, Panda. I enjoyed hunting them down, and it really stood out from like Kaito Files collectibles, which were literally just activate your ability, see the signal on the minimap, and just follow that. And the squirrels actually had a bit more to them. I felt not a lot more, but enough to where I just enjoyed it more.
It had more heart.
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoyed that story. I mean, honestly, Yakuza actually likes to do this a lot with the ghost thing. And they get
Mm,
me every
Yeah.
time, and it kind of irritates me that I don't understand how I don't like see it coming at this point. Because every time it happens, I'm like, God damn it. And then I just feel sad.
The one time I saw it coming very early on was 7, where it was just super obvious.
Yeah,
But
that
other than
one
that,
was
yeah,
very obvious.
yeah.
I honestly don't. I honestly don't even remember if I even caught on to that in 7. It wouldn't surprise me if I didn't. And then I was just like, God damn it! Like, why?
Yeah, the scrolls were nice. I enjoyed them until I had like 5 left or whatever, and then I was just like, I don't really want to walk around the entire city and wait for a bleep, so I'm just going to
Oh, see
look
that
up.
Yeah.
Siric Z, fuck that shit. That's that's what I say to that. I rarely do those collectibles totally on my own.
Yeah, I did. I usually do like most of it, and then like when I'm at the end of the game and I just want to like tidy up the last few things that I had left, I pick up the guide at that point.
Yeah, same.
But I did like, I don't know, like 40 high 40s out of the 55 or whatever it is.
Hmm.
I enjoyed it more than the dog collectibles you could get because the dog collectibles just have like no indication. You literally just run around until he barks, and he moves so slow with the dog. As cute as he is, you gotta pick up the fucking pace, you little bastard.
Yeah, I will shout out the dog for being like a very good video games dog. I loved Renpo.
He's too cute and too smart for his own good.
Oh yeah, I also really like the cats. I wish they had more though.
Oh yeah, popularity was a good pun.
Yeah, the fact that you like give them all names, you have to remember the names. I thought that was so good. Until I
Yeah, the names
realized
are
that it
so
just
good.
gave you the same choices every time for the cat, so I ended up just always hitting right. But it was cute.
Yeah, true. That kind of limits that, but I did really like some of the names. Some of the names were very good.
Yeah,
I think one was Boss. Well, depends on what you picked, but yeah,
I boss, and then it was like baby and princess, just
I
adorable
picked
little
Baby.
names.
Yeah,
Have to go with baby.
those cats kept bringing scorpions into your house. Yeah. Okay. Anything else about side content? All right, seems not. So maybe we will take just a couple of minutes break. Um, and when we come back, we'll really dive into the story, if that's okay with everyone.
Sounds good.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, cool. So see you all in a few minutes. Stick around. We're gonna actually do the spoiler cast, the spoiler part of the spoiler cast coming up. Yeah. See you in a bit.
Oh no, you've got 2 text labels. Oh no, he's deafened. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, it looks like you fixed it.
Yeah, I noticed it too late.
All right. I guess we'll take a quick BRB. So stretch, snack, water, whatever things, and we'll be back.
I just did you see that they're doing feedback for GDQ submissions this time?
really?
I just got the response from them, and it's basically just like, yeah, your run's good, but we just don't want it right now. It's like, oh, fine.
Oh, they're doing feedback now? Interesting.
Yeah, they're doing a trial of feedback. They're not necessarily answering everybody, but they're seeing how well it'll go.
Oh, I was muted on the stream. Thanks, Badkey. Wait. So, how do you see the feedback? Is it on your profile or something?
No, you have to submit a form asking for feedback for a specific run, and then
Oh,
they'll maybe get back to you on it.
I guess I. It might be greedy
You
to do
got
it
in,
given that I
so
got in. I'm still curious why they went with New Game Plus. Again, I love the run. I just for GDQ it seems kind of irregular, but nah, never mind.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we are back and we are just getting to the good stuff. Phoenix asked, "Are we talking Kaido Falls?" I mean, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, we'll see what time it is when we're done talking about the main story because we took over 2 hours to talk about everything else. I don't know. We'll see what everyone's feeling when we're done with this. I can go on for a while. Um, Finally got the chance to finish Lost Judgment. Yeah, a bit ago, and yeah, we have thoughts. So, Lost Judgment main story. Where does one even begin? Well, I kind of already spoiled this one. I will begin by saying I think when I finished Judgment, I said something like, I hope there's more of the Genda Law Office people in the sequel, especially Saori. And there is. And it is very, very good.
Honestly, I think there was not enough of the characters from the first game because, like, so much of it is centered around like the school and Sawa and Koana and stuff like that. And I don't think the other characters really have all that much time to shine. And I wish there was more of them because they're good characters.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that's right when it comes to Hashino and Genda, who I love Genda. He's the best. And they really take very small roles in this one.
Even like Kaito just like disappears for half the game. And it's just kind of weird. And Sugiura is just kind of there. Uh, what's his name? I forget his name now. Wow. Sunglasses guy
Oh,
is
Sukumo?
just no. The other Yakuza guy.
Higashi.
Yeah,
Oh, Higashi, yeah, yeah.
he's just like basically not in the story. He's in
Heard,
like 3 scenes.
yeah, I heard glasses and I thought of Sukumo first, and then I was like, wait, sunglasses.
Yeah, sunglasses.
Yeah, I was kind
Sukumo
of.
has like the only one with a increased role.
Yeah. I was kind of rooting for Higashi to get together with Saori, to be honest.
I am happy though that I thought that his intro, when he finally gets revealed, was pretty badass. But
Definitely.
Yeah,
so at least he got that. But yeah, I agree. I would have preferred to see more of him because I really like him. I like how quiet he is, but then he has those like he just has those like comebacks sometimes of, and I like the back and forth with him and Kaito, and also the I guess the like jealous sibling rivalry with Yagami.
yeah. I thought the dynamic was really good in Judgment between the group of them, and it was just basically not there in the
Yeah.
sequel. Like the few times that all of them are kind of hanging out, it's just kind of stiff and just there to advance the plot mostly. So I really enjoyed like the credit scene where they're all hanging out, and it's just like this is what I want. Just a bunch of guys being bros, you know?
Yeah, I gotta specifically very much agree with the Kaido part, and this ties into some things I've thought about Kaido files. Like Kaido's kind of a douchebag in this.
Yeah, he
In the
was not
original,
written
he's
well.
yeah, like in the first Judgment, he's rough around the edges. He's the less suave of the two. But in this game, he's just like there's a part in Kaido files where Higashi calls him up and he's like, someone's tearing up my arcade, and Kaido says, "Oh, then why should I have to do something about it?" Where it feels so not like what he would be like in the first game, you know?
Yeah, they just like dialed up the horny and the douchebag in a lot of the characters.
Hmm. Um, but yeah, I guess Sugihiro was really kind of yeah. I don't know. I guess I just got blinded by the sorry part of it, where yeah, you're right. A lot of the other characters kind of took a back seat, which is a shame because they're all very good.
Yeah, it was pretty much just Sayori and Tsukumo that actually got decent roles. Everybody else is just also there.
Yeah.
Which is like Sayori's great. Like I love to see more of her, but the other people are also good. Or at least they would be if they weren't such douchebags in this game.
Um, but as far as more I guess substantial stuff is concerned, does anyone want to I don't know summarize the main plot points here? Because I think I kind of alluded to this when we gave our overall impressions. I thought the way they built up the main story and like how each mystery was introduced was brilliant and really captivating. And then with each reveal, I was I just lost interest and was like horrified by how they chose to resolve things.
I mean, I can try to summarize the plot if I can remember all of it, if
Please
you
do.
want me
Please
to.
do.
All right.
Yeah.
So, some guy who is an ex-cop, well, I guess a current beat cop, uh, gets arrested for groping somebody on a train. And then, as he's being sentenced, he reveals that there is, he reveals the identity of a body that was discovered a couple days ago in a Jinsho. Um, and then that dead body ends up being some guy who was accused of bullying some kid years ago to the point of suicide. The kid survived, but he's been in a coma the whole time. Wait, no, was that the other kid? Oh God, there's too many
Yeah, that was
kids
the
who
other
were
Too many
bullied
kid.
to
kids.
the
Yeah, that
too
was
many kids who were bullied to the point of
Kusumoto's
suicide.
yeah.
Uh, so then Yagami gets hired by the chairman of the school to go investigate the claims of bullying. And then while that's happening, he relates it to the other count of suicide that happened. I'm already losing this plot. This plot is uh too much of the same kind of story happening over and over with slight differences, I guess.
Yeah. Like I'll say this for the plot. In the first Judgment, what really annoyed me was that they keep repeating the main points of like the what got Yagami to where he is. They kept repeating, "Oh, he defended that guy, but then he killed Emi Terasawa. Obviously, there's no way he didn't kill her." And you know the whole time that's like that's going to turn out to not be true. And
Mhm.
in this game, they didn't repeat one thing, but they like repeated variations of the same story constantly throughout the plot.
Yeah, really the whole plot can be summarized as bullying bad, and like that's it. But also revenge okay maybe? Uh
I I get this feeling that they are very interested in talking about things that are moral gray areas because you had the whole gray zone, thing in 7, and then in this game 2, they went further with it of like that's why I felt like very conflicted with this game because like part of me can empathize with like Kuwana and why he was doing the things he did. Do I think he should murder people? No, but also it's like I don't know. It's one of those things of like, how can I tell him how he should solve his problems? I mean, I don't think he should murder people, but I mean, that's just me. Because then even
Yeah.
like Kaito at
That's
the end
just
was
my
like,
perspective.
yeah, Kaito at the end was said something like, basically something to the effect of like, you can't really judge him for
That
what
was
he
so
was
good.
doing, and Yagami didn't seem to appreciate that like quip.
I love it because the whole, the whole story up to that point is like, well, what this guy's doing is wrong, and then Kaito at the end is like, is it though?
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually like really weird because the whole time is just like, Kawana's like killing people. Like he's taking justice into his own hands. He's making a mockery of the whole justice system like that. That's bad. It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing to murder people, folks. I'm sorry. I gotta say it.
Oh no.
And but then the whole time Yagami is just like, no, I can fix him.
Yeah.
And it's just really weird. Like he has to be in love with Kawana. That's the only way that makes sense, right?
Right, yeah. No, I agree. There was some bromance going on or something there.
The whole time he's just like, no, you have to understand me. Like we can get through this together. I can't just send you off to jail. We can fix this. And it's just
Yeah.
like, but why? Like he's literally just a murderer. Like sure
The
he
thing
had
is,
some shit, but like he's killed many people.
and the thing is, you can't fix this at all. Uh,
No.
like,
And it's
because yeah,
you can see like the difference between how he treats Kuwana with the old guy, the gropey guy. I forget his name.
Ahara.
Ahara. Yeah, because like that guy, he's just like this motherfucker can't get away with it. This guy's got to go to jail for making a mockery of the system. But Kuwana, he's kind of hot, so like
Yeah, like what is it that
That was
what is
really
it he
weird.
sees in Kuwana that he sees him as redeemable but not the other dude? Like
So just to tie it up, that because that summary, that's most of it. But what it turns out also, and this is like probably the sleaziest part of the story, and the one that got the game a lot of a lot of bad reviews, I guess. Well, the game didn't review badly, but it got a lot of criticism for this. Is turns out Cop Guy didn't actually grope anyone. But actually, the whole thing was just to set up a very elaborate setup to get him to get away with murdering the guy who bullied his son into committing suicide. Um, and I think like what both of you are saying is very true, but what kind of stands up to me through all this is how like the complete bankruptcy, the complete moral bankruptcy of both sides' liberalism, because it really tries to play up the whole bullying bad, but also doing stuff against bullies is bad, because the game doesn't really it shows bullying as a problem, and it shows how soul crushing it can be for someone victimized by it, but it treats bullying as like this very abstract thing where sometimes someone is just bad to someone else. And bullying is a lot more than that. Bullying has the reason why some people get bullied and some people are bullies is due to a whole host of social dynamics, right? There's people who can get away with stuff like that because I don't know, they come from a well-to-do family or they come from some group that's held up in higher regard than another group. It's never just, we decided to bully this one kid one day randomly. At least at least I would say 99% of the time. And the fact that the game absolutely refuses to contend with this is why we have this weird two sides argument of on the one side there's bullies, on the other side there's people who are murdering bullies, and it just like goes from it just goes to 10 so quickly that it's hard to tell a balanced and believable story about it, you know?
Yeah, it has the whole like commentary about, oh, the justice system is flawed. It lets, murder or bullies get away with everything because of reasons and stuff. But like it also, the game is so terrified to like question like the system or society or anything like that. It places 100% of the blame of bullying on the bulliers and just never tries to go beyond that.
Hmm.
And like Ihara making a mockery of the justice system is just like seen as a flat out bad thing, not something to like fix or anything, or that there's any real issues with any of that stuff going on. It's just, you know, Ihara is a crazy man and he needs to be stopped. No, no questions about, hey, it the justice system did let the bully get away with it. And we're not gonna think about that or anything. No, no, we're just gonna move on. Okay, great.
Yeah, and it's extra weird because yeah, like Ketrub is saying, it's like the game almost touches on it, because there's a very one of my favorite lines in the game is said by Ahara when they kind of push him and get him to finally kind of acknowledge that he did kill the guy. He says, "To overlook those the law won't judge is to abandon those the law couldn't protect." Which is basically him saying, if you don't recognize the fact that there's these privileged groups in society, then you can't protect the weak, because you're just like talking about the law in very abstract terms. And the thing is, he's right. All these people, Kuwana, Ehara, they're not doing the right thing. Obviously, what they're doing is not leave aside the moral question. It's not practical. You can't just kill all the bullies and solve bullying that way. um, but in terms of like talking about the imbalance in the justice system, they are right, and the game kind of tries to come up with an answer to them, and it just can't, because Yagami just keeps going about stuff like, oh, yeah, the justice system is flawed, but we're working on it.
Yeah.
Eventually
Yeah,
something might work out. But it's not like it's like Ihara says correctly. Yeah, it's taking too long and people are dying. What are you doing about this? And Yagami's like, hmm?
I personally won't let it be bad. I'll
Yeah.
fix everything. And, and then just there's just nothing questioned or anything like that. There's now like two games in a row where the health minister has been very corrupt, and there's just like no concerns about anything with that. It's just take care of the bullies, and then I guess everything will sort itself out. It's like the
So
game wants to say something, and it just can't bring itself to do so.
why is it always the vice health minister? That's such a specific position.
I mean, it made a lot of sense in the first game, not so much in this one. It just happened to be the same one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to come up. When it came up, I was like, again?
Yeah,
Really?
see, the
Like,
moment
what is wrong with this
they said
organization?
the moment like I think in the first few chapters they said something like, "Oh, there was another story about a student trying to commit suicide due to bullying. He was the son of this one politician who's now the vice minister of health." And I'm like, "No way! Are you really? No way! Are you doing this again?" And then they did. Um, but yeah, it's like they talk about this public security. So it also turns out that there's so much to this story. There's this gang called RK who are basically Tojo clan rejects, or not rejects, like the refugees, I guess. and they are being operated by public security through a police infiltrator whose name is Soma. And they say how, how bad they are, and their role is to maintain the status quo. And they want to basically get rid of Kusumoto, who's the current vice minister of health, because she's a very popular politician, and she's preventing them from literally just gambling people's pensions on the stock market. Which, by the way, is the most believable part of this story by far.
I
Eh,
had completely forgotten about the whole everything you just said because it's just so unrelated to everything else.
yeah, it's kind of it's weird. Like they want to say something about the status quo, and it's almost like they mentioned at some point how Kusumoto, because she's popular with the people of Japan, but not with the political establishment. And they say something like, "Oh, I guess bullying does extend into adult life," and like they're there, they're so close to being there, but they just don't want to, like you said, acknowledge any of it. Um, yeah, it's weird, and it's kind of like it all gets resolved by them just going to Bondo and saying, "Haha, we caught you. Please be nice now," and he just goes to jail allegedly.
And
Which you think
then
if the
everything's
issue
just
were that
fixed.
systemic, yeah, if the issue was that systemic, you would think it wouldn't be that easy. But I guess,
No, it's not systemic. It was just this one person. If we just get rid of the bullies, everything will be fine. The
which
adult
which
bullies are just the same as the kid bullies. It's fine.
which kind of makes Kawano seems like he was right all along when you put it that way.
But like even Kawana's not like really doing anything to help. Like he's not trying to tear down the system or do anything super meaningful or anything. Like he's killing the individual bullies and he's like trying to poke fun at the justice system, but that's about it. Like he's
Oh,
not
fun, just having a goof.
he's just having a little prank where somebody gets away with murder, just a little hee hee. And then that's it. Like even he doesn't really want to change the system seemingly.
Yeah,
It's more like he resigned himself already to that it can't be changed, so I'm just gonna keep going around murdering and, doing my own flavor of justice because no one else is gonna do anything. So I guess
Yeah.
Kuwana is more to me just is like, well, at least I'm doing something, even if it's terrible, but I don't know. Not that we agree with him, but
it's actually really really interesting that you put it that way because yeah, what I'm saying basically, if you accept that it's just an individual problem, then Kuwana suddenly seems like he has a point. And what you're saying about giving up, about changing, it's this long time understanding that stuff like individual terrorism and individual violence is, it can seem like a radical way to address a problem, but a lot of the time it just expresses despair. Because if you saw a way to really systematically solve things, then obviously, individual violence makes no sense. But if you don't have any hope of that, then you can, at least get that little modicum of justice by just, random acts of violence and try to see how much of it you can get away with. You know what I mean?
yeah, and then Ketchup said, remember that Kuwana is bullying multiple ex-bullies.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's bullying all the way down.
uh, yeah, I don't know. It does just feel like it completely disarms the game from having any sort of point because the game's like, oh, the justice system, that's what's going to save us. So Kusumoto, just turn yourself in and go to prison. Um, Even though we're letting the main perpetrator of all this get away with it. But don't worry, you'll get out of prison when you're 80, and you won't have a pension because the Japanese ruling class will have gambled it all away in the stock market somehow. Um, I don't know, and this is what I'm talking about when I say the way it builds up, the way the game builds up all these twists and turns is really, really fascinating. But then you actually find out what point is standing behind of it, and it's nothing. It's just a lot of hand wringing and equivocating, and we don't really learn anything from all this.
Do you think I just had this thought? Do you think it has like a Yakuza 5 problem where it's like it's so good and
Yes,
then we get to the finale and we're like, "What?"
And it's
absolutely.
just like we've weaved such a complicated web. How do we resolve this? Oh wait, we can't.
Yeah.
I mean, to an extent, I think it's what Catrib said in chat, where Catrib says, "I wonder if there were some executives during production saying, hey, this is too political.'" It kind of feels like it might be that, but it also could just be this Yakuza 5 bloat. But I think, I mean, it's bloat. But the thing is this: if they had a clear point, if they had a clear moral vision, I feel like they could do something a bit better with this. It's just that when you don't know what you're trying to say and you always have to be the fence sitter who doesn't make any moral judgment, haha, get it, the name of the game, uh, then it really just disarms you to make that sort of point. And I think that leads to a lot of the directionless of the final few chapters.
Yeah, I mean, it really is kind of moral fence sitting the game.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I was so unsatisfied at the end because it's like and then you get Kaito who's like, "But are they wrong?" And I'm like, "God damn it. Like I'm trying to resolve this somewhat on my own because you guys didn't." And then Kaito's like, "Yeah, but I don't know." And I'm like, "Whatever."
Yeah, it's. I think was it Ketra who said in chat before that it's as if Kaito is looking at the camera and saying, "Look how morally gray our game is."
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It,
he
like
pretty much was breaking the fourth wall there.
I'm like thinking back to the first game and like how like it's obviously another very morally gray game, but like that one was definitely a lot more compelling, where it was
Mm,
like, how far do you go for the greater good kind of thing. Um, it I think it had similar issues with landing because it like in the end like they weren't getting any value of it anyway, so it was just kind of moot. But there was still like an interesting thing of like, should you go this far if you have, so-called noble cause or anything? Like it's still trying to do something with the story. And this game is just like it just doesn't. It just doesn't even try. It just doesn't try to answer questions or anything like that. It just has Kaito staring at the camera. And that's it.
the first game had going for it the fact that it did have a point. The point was kind of your boring kind of generic liberal point of, oh, the if you say the end justifies the means, then you'd start doing bad stuff. But at least like you say, the stakes were so much higher because it really was, wow, what if doing all this horrible stuff really enabled Shono to produce this anti dementia drug? Like that would be huge, and you at least get an interesting question out of that. Whereas in this game, everyone kind of acknowledges that none of, like, I saw someone saying that the final fight with Koano was so good because it really represented how Yagami and Koana represented these very different approaches, these very different moral standpoints, but they really didn't. They're kind of just, I don't know. It's sort of that Futurama thing. Like, I think your anti-bullying campaign is going too far. I don't think your anti-bullying campaign is going too far enough.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I don't know. they just like we all agree on everything except I guess the exact number of bullies you need to kill. I don't know. What did the I don't know, because we're talking a lot about the bullying aspect of this. What did you think about specifically the whole part with the groping on the train being fabricated? Because that really, sorry, I don't have a better way of putting this. That really rubbed me the wrong way.
I personally did not appreciate that part, especially since there is already a problem of, women being harassed or abused and them, calling out their abusers and no one believing them. So I don't feel like that added helps that problem. I feel like they could have picked something else. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like the like story around it with like the whole crime that he committed being fabricated to serve as an alibi was cool, but like the women in this game are so fucking badly written. Like it is definitely a step back from previous Yakuza games where just all the women here are either boobs or they're a victim, and that's it. And it's really rough seeing what they did with the whole groping thing.
Yeah, I super agree with both of you. And the thing is, I don't really criticize the game for it because I think it kind of works well because I think you realize from the very first moment that the groping thing isn't really what it seems, especially if you played the first game. Like it's obvious that things are going to come out that it wasn't really, as obvious as it seems from the way you're told at first. But I thought from the first moment it was so weird to pick like groping out of everything to make that point, because you could do anything. You could make it a robbery. You could make it, I don't know, just assaulting someone on the train, like physically assaulting. It really seems just like Panda is saying, just to discredit women pointing out sexual harassment. And the way they put it, there's multiple points in the game where they say, "Oh, it was a story about a cop sexually harassing an innocent woman, so everyone was obviously on her side." As if cops are this persecuted minority. And I actually looked it up. I looked at is the reputation of the police in Japan particularly bad compared to other countries? And no, there's like multiple research there's a lot of research showing that the police in Japan is very popular, like way more than in the West. So it's even worse to try and make the point that way, you know? Hello?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I was thinking, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling a bit with all this, so I'm just hoping that I'm being clear. Yeah, that I'm being clear in my and
But
also again,
oh, go
yeah.
ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and then that point gets like it felt bad. Like when you go to her house and you're basically, trying to get, push the fact that she's lying. It didn't feel good. It felt terrible for me because like
Mm.
I knew that she was lying, but I also knew that you know what I mean? I knew that I mean, obviously she was a victim
You knew
too
that
of the
that
whole
sort of
thing.
thing.
Yeah, and I knew that like looking at it as a woman, it just felt bad because I'm like, why did they have to pick this example? Like
Mm.
I don't yeah, it didn't feel good. I did not like that part. And then you go back there again like later on and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
and then the whole part interrogating her when you bring her to Charles and I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, literally kidnap this woman and just
It's
start
just
harassing her.
Twice. Twice.
yeah.
It's
But
just
but
like, oh
she's the
well,
bad guy, right? She's the bad guy. She was
yeah,
kidnapped you know, but no, she's the bad guy because she's lying. It just, yeah, I don't know. It just perpetuates
But
the
it's okay
problem.
because she's a bully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it really is a good point that this sort of accusation and emotional manipulation of women who call out sexual harassment, sexual abuse, it happens in the real world without the conclusion being the same, you know? Um and who's the bully at that point? It also what you said, Dr. T, about the women all being like either, you know, sexualized or a victim. Um I felt like the whole thing with Sawa-san was just completely unnecessary because it kind of feels like I think the rationale they had for why Koana might be wrong, the rationale they had later on, where it basically put Kasimoto in danger, that worked a lot better for me. But it's as if they realized they couldn't introduce that plot point early enough, so they just go with, oh, because of what you did, Sawa-san was murdered by Soma, which at that point kind of feels like, I don't know, it's not exactly victim blaming, but how many times in this series have we had people die because they or Kiryu or someone else stood up to some you know, to some bad guy and he killed them just to get them out of the way. So are you going to tell me that all of these times historically where that same thing happened were on Kiryu or on any of the other main characters, instead of just correctly concluding like those earlier games that the real people at fault are the bad guys who are killing people? It's just it's this moral um, double standard that feels like it's only being applied just to make you feel that Koana is bad or misguided or doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, it really feels like it's the only place where like Yakami questions the people who get or like the collateral damage that happens along the way. Even though like he does lots of terrible shit. Like we just talked about him kidnapping the woman twice to interrogate her. Like that, no, that's fine because I did it. But like you, this guy, this guy caused a woman to die, therefore he's bad. It's really fucking weird. Like Sawa as a character is just there just to be tortured basically and just serve as like a plot point. It's really really shitty.
Yeah, and it's effective to an extent because Sawa. I don't know about either of you. I thought she was really likable, but that's also why it feels extra. Um, I don't know, cheap, because I really wanted her to be part of this story for longer, and it feels like she was just thrown away to make the thinnest of plot points.
Yeah,
I,
Gami also like treated her like shit the whole time. Like he was just constantly demanding answers for her. But as soon as she dies, he's just like, "Oh no, how could this happen to her? I'm so sad." It's just weird,
but
weird how he
yeah,
acted.
yeah, no, now that you say that, like, it's supposed to be a game about bullying bad while we're bullying everybody. We're going around bullying everybody to get the information that we want because it, you know, it suits our agenda. But on Sawa, I actually really liked Sawa because I liked how, like, in the beginning where she was, you know, she was like the only one who wanted to stand up to everything. And everybody's like, no, 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 wait, 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 we can't do that. And I'm just like, oh my God, can y'all stop? And but when she died, I honestly, I was like, it was one of those points. This happens every so often in a Yakuza game where something like that happens, and I'm like, I don't even feel like playing the game anymore
Hmm.
because I felt like
Mm.
it wasn't necessary. It would just felt, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the story would have been better if she was in the story longer.
Yeah, for sure. Um, Oh, Ketchup says Yagami storms into a random person's house and show her a video of someone's throat being slit. Yeah, the way that video just gets thrown around is something on its own. Um, Also, as far as sexual harassment goes, going back a bit to side cases because we mentioned this one already, the Borscht Kalashnikov side case. I think there's something really gauche about the game that makes light of sexual harassment like this. And then there's a whole side case where it's like, oh, this guy is losing his students to a different ninja school because the other guy's sister, big boobs and such. That was such a bad combination of things in this game.
I was so horrified by the name that I completely forgot that that's how that story resolved.
Oh yeah.
It's just so bad.
What? Because this is kind of its own plot arc, I guess, for part of the story. What do you think about Soma and the whole RK thing?
I liked I liked Akutsu for some reason. I was hoping we would see
Akutsu
more of him.
looks like the Rock. That's as soon as I saw him, like, is that the Rock?
Like when you were presented the opportunity where it was like it almost seemed like he was coming to your side and selling out Soma. I kind of was like, okay, this will be interesting, and then like he died, and I'm like, what? I was like, okay, what was the point of that then? I don't. I was like,
Yeah.
thanks, game. What? Soma's weird though to me. I don't know. I don't. I like him as an antagonist because he's just like evil. He's not even like a goes back and forth. He's just like, haha, no, I'm evil. Look at me do bad stuff. Hee hee.
I still don't really understand like what he was doing undercover. Like he went undercover forever ago into the Tojo clan just to like watch them or something. But in that time he became super evil stabby guy or I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah. I was
The,
wondering if he kind of came off to me as somebody who was like went undercover and then went too far. Like got in too deep kind of thing. But I don't
yeah.
know cuz we don't yeah, I feel like we didn't really get enough time with him either. So
Yeah, the whole like undercover thing is just pretty much brought up at the end as just like a way to tie together everything with RK.
yeah, they would just point at him. They're like, "Oh yeah, well what about him?" He was like, "Oh, he was undercover." You're like, "Oh, okay, I guess."
Yeah, they don't even like reveal it. It's literally just like, what if it's him? Like Kaido is just like, oh, I bet it's him, and then that's it. Like that's just truth for the rest of the game. It's yeah, it's weird. Like yeah, like you said, Akutsu, uh, he was cool. I liked him. I liked what they tried to do with the character, and then Soma was just, I don't know. He was a bad guy. I didn't really have strong feelings about him. the this the funniest thing was when you fight him like the first or second time in the bar. That fight took like 3 seconds for me. Like
Hmm.
I did like 2 tiger combos and he was done. And then the cutscene starts and then you lose. And I was just like, well, that's stupid. He didn't even touch me.
Yeah, it's the chapter 2 Majima Yakuza Kiwami thing where even if you one shot him with a heat move, he's still like, haha, but that took so much out of you to beat me. Um it's yeah, I agree that was kind of weird. That fight was weirdly easy. I gotta say though, on the whole, I really liked Soma. Um both as a character and just his character design, the whole napkin thing where he kept like putting it up to his nose. I don't know. I thought he seemed really badass through all of the game.
Yeah, so I actually really like Soma too. I actually identify like I commiserated with him there as like when I was younger, I still do. I have really bad allergies. I get allergy shots. I take allergy medicine every day. Like I'm
Oh,
literally like allergic to everything. Um, Thankfully not food, but so every time he was just like in a scene and he just put, the tissue up to his face, like he was like, sorry, I got the sniffles, basically. I was like, man, do I feel that? Like when I was in school, I always had tissues with me because my nose was just constantly running. So it was funny to see a character in a game that had a similar problem.
yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I also, as far as I'm going, so the idea, Keter says, I think the implication is he was always super steppy guy. That's kind of what it is. The implication is he when public security realized that the Tojo clan is going to go under, they sent him, like enough before it happened to where he would be trusted, but when they already knew that the end was coming, and his role um, was to basically manipulate the remnants of the Tojo clan into something that could be controlled by the state. Because otherwise, they would just form these disparate gangs, and who knows what they would do. Um, so that's the idea. And they even say at some point, "Oh, the reason why he's such a strong fighter is because he's had to defend himself as a Tojo clan member for so long." But another thing I really like is the whole going too far thing. That's such a well established thing with police infiltrators historically. Because, for example, in the US, there's a very long history of police and FBI infiltrators going into these white supremacist groups and taking part in violent crime and even hate crimes sometimes, and they kind of get away with it because of the nature of the work they're doing. And this is like, I don't know, that felt very, that rang true to me when you look at the history of that sort of thing. Um, that was like the one thing about how they portrayed the state and the police in Lost Judgment that actually I thought was really well done and really rooted in actual historical examples. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um, yeah, I really like some. As for Akutsu, yeah, it was kind of weird because you get to the point where Akutsu is so adamant that there's no way Soma um could be a cop, could be an infiltrator, and he really really insists on it. And it kind of reminded me of when you go in Judgment, in the first Judgment, and you find what's his face, the Matsugane captain, the one who replaced Kaito. No, not Kimura.
Oh,
Imra?
Hamura.
Kimura.
Thank you.
Yeah, I always forget his name.
Yeah,
Hamura.
Hamura. So you go track him down in the gambling hall because apparently he has really good, really important information. But then when you actually go there, he doesn't tell you anything, and Yagami's like, "Ah, now I understand everything," and he just pulls an explanation out of his ass. And that kind of felt like that with Akutsu, because Kaito was just kind of like, "Ah, Soma must be an infiltrator," and Akutsu for a very long time insists that there's no way this is the case. But at the very end, he just changes his mind and he's like, "Oh, I guess you have a point. He must be an infiltrator." And then the fake cops come in and shoot him. So it's like Soma was so fucking good at figuring this guy out that he realized that he would like be adamant about his innocence until the very end, and only then would be convinced. So he just had his guys shoot him anyway. It was just a very weird way of getting rid of him.
Yeah. It's like they wanted to write him out of the story, but couldn't really figure it out properly.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like it makes sense that Soma would kill him at some point, but it was just, I don't know. They could have figured it out a bit better.
Yeah. I did think the whole scene was really funny when when Yagami and Kaito go to Ijincho after they first meet RK and they see Akutsu on the street and he's like, talk to you later. I can't do this right now.
Yeah. It's like, I'm fucking busy. Go away. Yeah.
Had no idea how to wrap it up, pretty much.
I like the dynamic that they have with RK, where they're clearly enemies, but also they just kind of shit talk each other a little bit for
Yeah.
fun.
Okay. Well, really, we kind of covered all I had in my bullet points for what we need to talk about in the main story. Does anyone else anything else you wanna raise?
What did you guys think
Um,
about Saudi again? Like, going into the cabaret again?
I think that was one of the most fucking uncomfortable scenes in the game,
Yeah,
just because of the fact that Genda and Hoshino were there.
yeah. So it was like, I don't know, it was like cringe, but also hilarious at the same time. So it was like I wanted to just not look, but I also couldn't look away. It was, it was
It
just
was
Yeah.
awkward.
Especially when the correct choice, I think, is to cozy up to Genda, and that's like, ugh, that should like, I love Genda, but that should not be what happens, you know?
yeah. Speaking earlier, we were speaking of turning up the horny on everybody. It's just I guess Genda and Hoshino just jumped at the chance to sexually harass their coworker. It's
Yeah.
so fucking weird, especially Genda since he's the boss. It's so fucking uncomfortable.
Honestly, I fucking applauded Sari so hard for when she chewed out Hashino. When she was like,
Made him
you got,
cry.
yeah, you got that degree fucking years ago. Grow the fuck up." And
Yeah,
she
that's what
was
I
right.
said.
Yeah. Um, it's
And then the
every
two
like,
other girls look at you like, you can't say that to the customer. She's like, oh, yes, yeah, you're great. Uh-huh.
yeah, it's catharsis for I think anyone who's ever been, especially women, but I think anyone who's ever had to deal with shitty customers at a service job. Um, but yeah, sorry, that part was deeply uncomfortable. Yeah, they kind of alluded to it happening, but I don't know. It's weird because it's another one of those things where it almost seems like they wrote it to be uncomfortable. Because if you think about it rationally, Hoshino and Genda going to that hostess club kind of makes sense, but you'd think they want to make it easy for her because the objective is to be the top earner and get Akutsu's attention. And instead, they're just being weird and creepy just because they can.
Yeah, their horny brain 100% took over for that, and it's just are these the same characters?
Yeah, it was, it's like the whole idea started out innocent enough, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll go there and help her. And then they just saw her, and then just, yeah, everything flew out the window, and it was just weird after that.
Mm, absolutely.
It's especially funny because you don't have to really do much for the makeover part. The only thing you have to change is her dress. So I just left the hair and everything all the same. So she just looks the same, and they're just like, "Oh, you look so crazy." It's just she looks the same. She just changed her outfit. Come on.
I mean, I kind of understand it because I don't want to be too horny on main. But man, sorry is, you know, I
Yeah.
don't think you need to change it. It's kind of
Yeah,
it's one of
I like
those.
her default hairstyle.
It's kind of like those weird '90s high school rom coms Or like the main actress is so obviously attractive, but they treat it like it's so weird that suddenly she's attractive. Same thing with Sari. Like the moment you see her, it's like, oh, this woman is, you know,
Yeah, and it's
I
weird
don't know.
too, because like I went as soon as I saw her character, like I immediately liked her. Like I never saw her as, you know, it's almost like they were going for the like she's the ugly duckling, and then oh look how pretty you are after you make her up, and it's like she was pretty the whole time, but okay.
Yeah, I think you just put it way more eloquently than I could. It's like it's just part of these very unrealistic standards for women, where it's like even someone like this who's obviously very conventionally attractive has to do all this song and dance to actually be considered attractive.
Right, yeah, exactly. And it's expected in that, especially in like professional setting. I think it's gotten a lot better, but yeah, it used to be a thing of like, well, if you're going into the office, you have to do your makeup or, you know, like, and that's like that. You can't just be.
Be good at your job. Yeah.
That's not good enough, yeah.
It's
Um.
also it's
Yeah.
weird that they have the whole like will they won't they with Sayori and Hoshino, and then they just like don't do anything with it, and then also like Genda's just ready to jump in there with both of them together. Like it's just weird. It's what do they want to do with these characters? They don't even know.
Yeah, because it was kind of implied at the end of Judgment that something's gonna happen between them, and it's okay to either slowly take it forward in this game or just back off from it, but they can't really decide what they want to do. And then again, there's the implication that Higashi might be, someone who has something with Sari, and then nothing happens with that either.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to a point that I heard Jim Sterling make on a podcast many years ago, where they said we have all these games where women are very heavily sexualized, but the moment they actually become sexual and actually want something to happen with a man or any other character, suddenly, oh, that's wrong. That's going too far. It's sexualization is only accepted as long as it's strictly for the benefit of your own passive gaze. But yeah. Anything else about Sorry? Because there's actually Petke's asking what we thought about Tesso.
I like
Oh,
Tesso.
hold on,
That
just
was
just
cool.
um. Always Catcher says I always make her look the most horrifying in the makeup parts.
Yeah, actually,
Fair
I've
enough.
seen people do that in playthroughs, and yeah, it's kind of funny that they just leave it open ended so you can pretty much do whatever.
Yeah.
And I've seen some like, you know, really nice looking ones and then some that are just like, what is that?
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying about Tesso, Panna?
Oh, I was just saying I liked him. Um I just liked his vibe. I just like how he was like that character that is like technically a bad guy, but he got along with everybody fine. To the point where like wasn't it that like one part where Kuwano was there with Yagami and him and Sugiura were like, okay, we're gonna go stand over here and y'all do whatever you want, but we're going over here.
Yeah, I think like Tesso and like all of the interactions with him had that same like goofy vibe that was missing from all the main characters in this game that was present in Judgment, where it's just like believable chemistry between them. And then also he's just like, a cool fight and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually he was a cool fight now that I think about it.
yeah, I really liked both Tesso fights, except for the QTs.
Fucking QTs. I
Um,
like how they like integrated the Lumang without like bringing back the same characters except for like Zhao in the background. Like they didn't make it really awkward or anything. It's just integrating the world without uh, forcing in existing characters that shouldn't be there. It was pretty cool.
they're getting super cheeky with because there's multiple instances in this game, and Zhao is the most explicit one, where
Hmm.
they take someone who's the same name, the same character model as in a mainline Yakuza game, but they don't like make it explicit by making an actual reference to events. And the guy doesn't come over and introduce himself as, "Oh, hello, I'm Zhao. I did this and that with Ichiban in Yakuza 7." He's just in the background, and I kind of like it. I kind of dig how cheeky they're being about it.
Yeah, he was definitely wide vibing on the while he was
Wait,
cooking.
he was. Um, but as for Tesso was kind of weird to me because I did like the fights with him, and he's a likable character, but he's also kind of a manic pixie dream guy. Like suddenly he's out to get you, and then you beat him, and he says something like, "Okay, you beat me. I will not try to kill you anymore." And it's like, why? The contract is still up. But no, apparently that's the rules. They don't have to kill you if you beat them up once. Um, and
The
then he's
clause in
like,
the contract.
ah, yeah, exactly. It's like the nouveau where if someone cracks it, you don't. If someone cracks it, you don't have to pay them anymore. Same thing there. And the second fight, he's like, "Oh, you sold me out, Yagami," and Yagami says, "No, I didn't." And then you beat him up, and he's like, "Oh, I guess you didn't. We're friends again." So he was like you're saying, he has that goofy vibe to him, and the game. When I was first playing the game, I felt like this was a much more comedic game than Judgment. They were laying on the comedy and the goofiness thick in the first couple of chapters. And yeah, as the game went on, it kind of went away and it became a lot more morose and po-faced, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, Petke. Oh, by the way, yeah, the Kiwana fights, the Kiwana fight where Tessa's like, just let them do it. It's one of those very early examples of a Yakuza game going, you haven't had a fight in a long time. Let's break this up a bit. Let's break all these cutscenes up a bit.
I did enjoy that one. I thought the setup for that was
Oh, it was
goofy
great.
enough to be pretty fun.
Yeah. Petke asks, what did you think about dynamic intros and music? A few tracks in this game really stood out to me as being really, really good. Um, a lot of the music kind of felt like I feel like the Yakuza series just goes into is just starting to go into a very generic place with its soundtrack, where there's like, there's a high pitched like melody, and then it just does a dubstep drop, and that's the song. Like that, every song in the game, in this game, in Seven, kind of follows that blueprint, and I really hope they they add more variety in the music coming up.
I actually really liked the soundtrack overall, but there was like I thought there was pretty good variety in a few different things. Like the one that kind of stood out to me out of nowhere was the Robotics Club menu music, where it was
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
like it sounded like Sims music, but like really epic Sims music. It was so
no,
different
I
from
agree.
everything else. And I
That
was like,
was one
wow,
of the
this
tracks
is
that were really
fucking
good.
good. Uh, there was something else. Some other like very jazzy song that I can't remember now what it was that I also really enjoyed. But yeah, like there is like a lot of the like typical seven sounding songs, but I think there is a good variety of other stuff throughout it.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I really like the intro for this game.
You mean
Like the intro
the?
song.
Hmm?
Like the intro song.
I barely remember it at this point. I
Yes,
do.
I
I did make a note that I didn't think the intro or credit sequences were as good as Judgment, but they were still very good.
No, I agree. Judgments was a lot more memorable to me.
Hmm. I mean, how can how can anyone forget this? You know, the famous scene.
I liked the sushi, uh, the whole sushi thing for the ending credits. I thought it
No,
was
it was good. I liked it. Yeah. It is a very typical Friends thing where you try to decide who's going to get the last piece and such. Usually, I have that with pizza because that's what most of my friends are more into. But yeah, I can see it with sushi as well.
it just felt like, part of what this game was missing was, that kind of vibe with the main cast. So it was
Yeah.
nice to see it in the credits.
Also, did I miss a plot point in Judgment? Like, why does Higashi hate Yagami so much?
He took his Aniki. That's honestly how I saw it. He was just jealous that Kaito was giving him attention.
Oh,
And
That's a
also
good.
because Yagami is the reason he got kicked. Well, not the reason he got kicked out, but I don't know. He seems to think that he was involved when really he wasn't, but I don't know. But I guess that gets found out later. Like he almost made it seem like it was his fault, and then later on you figure out that no, it was actually like Higashi could have done something, and he just sat there and watched. I don't know.
Pretty
It was
much.
so weird.
No, that's actually a really good point about kind of like these games so rarely employ any sort of subtlety that I don't even look into subtext like that. But yeah, that's actually a really good point.
Oh yeah, that's true. Chronic brings up a good point that Yagami was Matsugane's
Oh
favorite,
yeah.
and I don't think
Mm.
he liked that either because Kaito should have been the favorite probably because that's how Higashi was. He was just so idolizing Kaito.
Ketchup says all of the minigame music was great. Yeah, I boxing was very good. I think even the bike music was good, although hard to enjoy it given that associated with the bike minigame. Um, but yeah, anything else we want to say about the main story of Lost Judgment?
The bike minigame.
Yeah,
Ketchup.
that's
fucking bike minigame.
Yeah, we
I
can
will
throw it
Not
in the
that you were
literally
there
trash.
for
never.
that Ketra, but we ranted about it already.
Yeah. So actually, that connects to what I want to ask Ketrub. So just to make sure, do we have anything else we want to say about the main story?
I think just like the pacing in general was weird. I think it's mostly because of the school content, where
Mm.
like because it had that constant start and stop that you had to like keep like getting on and off the the main story train. So I found like the first few chapters were good, and then you hit like the chapter 4 where it opens up everything, and then that was like 20 hours of my playthrough or something like that. Uh, where there's just like no story progress, and then you get kind of a medium going for a while, and then by like chapter 8 or whatever, I had finished all the school stories, and then I was pretty much clear to just like go through the rest of it. And honestly, I liked that a lot more because I wasn't dealing with biking bullshit or anything like that. So I think the like the drip of side content in this game was just not very good. It was just kind of like a hose in a couple chapters that just kind of
Yeah,
broke up the pacing really poorly.
yeah, I 100% agree.
Can we talk about Watanabe? I don't know. I really liked him, the detective.
Oh,
I don't know
sure.
why. I don't know. Maybe it's because like in I'm a Ace Attorney fan and I just really like Gumshoe and I got that vibe from him, even though he's like a more broody, angry Gumshoe.
No, it's really what because this series obviously. I mean, in Judgment, they make some direct references to Ace Attorney. They 100% take inspiration from Ace Attorney. So I actually hadn't considered it, but yeah, he really is the gumshoe of the series.
Yeah. He's like a really weird character because like you see him at the school at first before you talk to him and he looks like this big angry guy. And then like I think the first time you fight him or the first time you see him is in the murder scene where like oh he catches you and then he's just like, oh no, we're gonna fight. But
Yeah,
then he's just like super friendly and he's just like, oh man, fuck the fucking brass. I gotta deal with all this shit here. Then he just like starts like telling you everything. It's just like, oh, that's not what I expected from this character.
Yeah, because he was
yeah,
clearly frustrated with the brass, like you said, that he wanted to investigate this case and they were just like, nope, off limits, not allowed. So I feel like that's why he was more willing to tell Yagami stuff.
yeah, absolutely. I don't know if either of you ever watched The Wire, but he.
No.
Oh, Panda.
I have not, but
Oh, well, then never mind.
no, I want
No,
Sorry
to
to ruin your point.
I was there's a guy in The Wire who's like the main character essentially in The Wire. His name is McNulty, and he's much more he's more charismatic than Watanabe, but he's got the same sort of incompetent hatred towards the brass. That's very similar between the two. But yeah, no, I liked Watanabe, which is weird for a cop character. I guess because he's so open about how much the police sucks, but also he doesn't see any way of doing anything about it. And the fight with him is actually one of my favorites in the game. I
hmm
loved that fight. The bullshit cutie aside, which did make me laugh. Like the first time it happened, I was like, oh, so that's why it's like being on the other side of this, um, where he just throws you in the water. But yeah, I loved that fight very much. And the thing is, it was really funny when in the cutscene before that fight, he tells the other officer, he's like, oh, Yagami says something like, "Hey, Watanabe, don't you need to go to the bathroom?" And Watanabe's like, "Yeah, I do need to go to the bathroom. Hey, other officer, I'll talk to you later." And it's like, are they gonna do it? What are they gonna do in the bathroom? No, yeah, Watanabe is very good in my opinion.
Sometimes you just need to make use of the buddy system.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, actually, what was his name? I can't remember. The
The
his
other
like
cop who's
assistant.
I don't know, he's just kind of there.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sakurai. Sakurai. Yeah,
And
other cop
I
son.
wanted to throw him out the window. He was so annoying.
he's just there to like glare at Yagami, and that's about it.
He's there to be the like every Yakuza game has a good cop, literally good cop, bad cop, like the helpful cop and then the asshole cop. Like six has Date, and then it has that other guy who's like, Kiryu, what are you doing here? Obviously you killed Haruka with your own bare hands. Not kill, ran her over. It's
I'm,
like every game is like that.
I don't
The
know if I'd really
original,
call Date the useful cop. That's
well,
debatable.
it's all
Oh,
relative. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the first Yakuza has pseudo. It's a common enough thing. Um, trying to think, are there any other like important, interesting main game characters we've left aside?
oh, what did you guys think of Tsukumo? Like his, I guess, his increased role, I guess, in this game. Did you like him?
I mean, he's pretty much just playing the same character, just the elite hacker and plot point provider. I mean, he was all right.
I I don't know. I have a slightly higher estimation of him. Um, because I think it's cool. He's a very archetypical character, and this series can be very static with characters like that, who they're just playing a bit. But the fact that he, set up this business with Sugiura, who's such a different person than he is, and now he's actually, more outgoing and thing. I think it kind of shows the sort of character development that these sort of like, because he's essentially a joke character in the first game, and the fact that he got any sort of character development, I actually liked it. I actually enjoyed him having more of a prominent role in this. Um, it's still kind of ridiculous how he's just like, oh, anytime we need some techno babble and some and some Deus Ex Machina, he's the guy we're going to go to. That was still ridiculous, but I mean, as for his own characterization, I liked it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I agree. I like Tsukumo. I wasn't expecting the whole like Tsukumo Sugiura teaming up thing,
Hmm.
but I don't know, it worked. They seemed to make a good, I guess, crime solving agency team.
I mean, did it really work with them? Because it's pretty much just you doing all the grunt work and then Tsukumo doing all the hacker work. Sugiura is just kind of there for most of the story.
Yeah, no, I mean, you do raise a good point. I mean, I wasn't expecting them to team up at all, but it is kind of funny that Sugiura was like, hey, you want to come show us the ropes? Like, come here. And then Sugiura isn't actually like, he doesn't like, I was expecting more of a like, he goes with Yagami a bunch, like around because it's technically his case, and that didn't happen. Like, Yagami just ends up taking it over, which was kind of weird in that regard.
Yeah. Like so
Yeah.
much of it, everything that's at the school is just Yagami and only ever Yagami. And like you don't even really make use of them too much, except for like big set pieces.
Yeah, it's true. I think it starts out more compelling than it ends up being because, it just gets to the point where like, oh, we need to have Yagami do everything because otherwise there's no video game. Um yeah, it does kind of go to the side later on. But I mean, it did surprise me and it was kind of cool at first.
Yeah, at first.
Yeah.
It's almost like the
Yeah.
game was disappointed in itself because there's that whole point where Yagami in the school is like, "Well, I'm gonna go on my own," and everybody was like, "What? You're gonna like not include us?" And then he's like, "Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna include you." And they were like, "What?" And then they just kind of go off on their own. And
It
then you
was
see them later, and then they were like buddy buddy with Kuwana and drinking and whatever, and just like, okay.
That's the thing. Yeah, when they went drinking and Yagami was like, I'll just go to Yakama. And like, dude, what are you doing? Go drink with your friends. Like,
Yeah, I was surprised he
just be
didn't
a little bit
go.
fun. What the fuck?
I was really surprised he didn't go. He was really honestly at that point just jealous of Kuwana. That's how it came off to me.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Like
Friendship
Kuwana
Um,
ended
stole
with
his Kaito
detectives.
or
Now
something. I don't
school
know.
is best friend.
um,
You have to set up the enemies to have the enemies to lover arc.
It really does seem like that was the thing between them. There was like some weird romance going on that like they were talking about but not talking about at the same time. I don't know. Well, I mean, you guys did mention that this game being like more horny. So there was just like what this like awkward sexual tension between them. Like I don't know what was going on with them, Yagami and Kuwana.
I mean, it
yeah.
had to have been.
What did you think about the high schoolers? And I'm thinking mostly, what's her name? The one who gets bullied at the first, Mommy K something. Um, Mommy Coda. and then also the bullies themselves.
I kind of just hate school shit in general.
Mm.
Um, I just felt bad during that whole segment. Like, I really felt for the, like, her being bullied. Like, it just seemed like it was unnecessary.
I
Mm.
thought the like original way you solve bullying with like the mics under the desk and everything was just so fucking cheesy. And
Yeah.
it was just like, you gotta speak up and then everybody will just fix it. And then, yay, we fixed bullying. Yeah, we did it. And then
That's
it's
the
just
thing.
like not actually fixed.
No, that's the thing. The game is like, oh, we're not going to pretend this is this is solves the problem, but it's at least a step forward. And like, yeah, what about the rest of the steps? Did you think about that? Because that's going to be an issue very soon in this game. Let me tell you. What else
And
you
then
can do about bullying?
it just moves on to more interesting plot points.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I kind of like I kind of like the way they portrayed the high schoolers because they're not like I don't know. They're I want to say not one dimensional, but what I mean is they're not like strictly likable or hateable. Um, the Yakuza series is pretty good at I don't know making all sorts of characters seem redeemable, and even though sometimes that gets very cheesy and very I don't know, it stretches it a bit too much. I did kind of like what they did with a lot of these characters, like Akane, who's one of the bullies. She's one I thought was a very interesting character. She also provided me with one of the best reaction images I ever got, which is at some point she just screams "Shut up, incel!" at someone, and I just immediately screen grabbed that for future use. Had
Yeah,
good intentions, but
oh, go
hmm?
ahead.
No, just Catcher says they had good intentions, but it feels like it was written by a bunch of 6-year-olds. Yeah, because it probably was. What were you saying, Panda?
I was just gonna say that I think I liked Amasawa. I think the problem with like the mystery club thing, like, was just that it was dependent on every other school, like, story, so it broke up the mystery club like way too much. I feel like if they were gonna have it that way, they should have had less like groups that you had to go through, so that you could at least go through the mystery research club faster. But I did enjoy like Amasawa. I thought she was cool, and I did like the robotics club. I liked the back and forth between them, and the whole, I guess, underdog thing with the robots, and like,
I was
we
actually
don't have any funding, but we're gonna win.
I was actually really touched by that because there was that one guy who was like, they went to the ramen place, and he was like, he cried. Oh, for the first time, I'm hanging out with friends, and oh, I felt for
Yeah,
that
no,
guy.
yeah,
That
yeah.
was really touching.
It was nice.
Mm. Yeah,
Um,
I really
yeah.
liked like when they introduced Hamasawa and she's like, outfoxing the detective. I thought that was really neat. And
Mm.
then they
Yeah.
just don't really do much with her. Like she's mostly just dispensing plot for the rest of the game, and it's kind of disappointing. It's only every now and then that she actually gets to do something. Like when
I
she has the
noticed.
really goofy get up for the like incognito stuff
Yeah.
is fun.
I what this reminded me of, and this will sound weird at first, it kind of reminded me of my experience with Skyrim, which the moment I really turned on that game was when I got a quest. There's a quest in Skyrim where you can take a cleric of some lawful good god and sacrifice him to a chaotic evil god. And then there's another quest where you serve some other lawful good god. And you can do both of these things, and neither one of them will ever collide with the other. And at that point I realized, okay, this isn't a real world where the things I do have consequences. It's just a bunch of activities to, to pass the time. And that's when I just really turned on that whole sort of open world game design. And it's not the same thing here in terms of morality, but it's also what you say, Panda, where they're like, because everything depends on everything else, nothing really has any meaning. So you can never really have anything of importance happen in any one of these stories, because you need to save it all for the end. And that's why the way school stories ends is so contrived, because it all has to happen in the very epilogue. Otherwise it wouldn't make sense, because you can do these things in any order and any way you want, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like I did enjoy, so while I did not like the racing, I did like the story and the biker gang thing. Like I was fine with it, but it was just also hard to enjoy the story with them when you hated the racing so much, you know?
I like the story of the first guy who like turns out that his bombs were actually just like a message of love to this girl he was
Oh,
courting but couldn't be with. That was
Yeah,
cute. I
yeah, I
like
loved
that one.
him. That was Hanasaki.
Hmm.
I liked the just like the boxing story in general. I thought it was
Mm-hmm.
a bit more interesting than the rest, like trying
Yeah.
to pick apart like the history of this fucked up high school and everything like that. I thought that was interesting. It was just unfortunately too fucking much, like too stretched out between like so many different battles that you had to do. And then by the end, I'm just like, yeah, we're just gonna beat up his dad, and it's fine. Everything is just fine now. I don't care anymore. So I think that's how a lot of it ended up, where it was just like there are these nice moments and stuff, like with the robotics club going to ramen and stuff. And then by the end, it's just like, yeah, everything's just you just win. Yep,
Yeah.
everything is just good ending. And it just kind of loses out on the interesting stuff.
With boxing, I really liked that they make a point, because in games like this, there's obviously like the whole tough love sort of thing kind of tends to get, I don't know, idealized or put up as a good thing to do. But I really like that the game openly called out that sort of attitude where it's like, no, when you humiliate people when they're down, doesn't make them want to go back up. It just makes them give up. And I think that was a good message to have in that school story
Yeah.
with Todoraki.
Yeah, his whole
Um,
character was, I think, I'm hesitant to say good, but it was like interesting, well written to see how he acted with all these people and the kind of shit it did to them.
yeah,
The robotics club was grindy. Yeah, the robotics club was grindy because so for the platinum, you actually have to make every part. You have to buy all the parts, and but so the
oh
funny
god,
part is by the time of that game, that part of the game, I had so much money from doing Dyson Cube, but you can't use your money. You have to use the club's money, which means you have to sit there and grind
Oh God,
like matches. So I'm sitting there in the last practice match like over and over and over and over.
that's horrifying.
Yeah.
yeah, I liked it in the context of just finishing the school story, because for that I didn't find it too grindy. It was a bit of, figure out how to get these parts. I was fine with it, but I can definitely see how it would be just a complete nightmare when you do the platinum.
Yeah. And yeah, Ketchup, you have to 100% the drone again. You have to do all the drone racing and you need all the drone parts. The drone parts was the very last thing I did.
I did not even touch the drone racing apart from like the intro race.
I can't
So yeah,
blame you.
this is exactly the same as Judgment. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah, that was my because I actually like drone racing in Judgment, but when I saw it was the same, I was like, there's too much to do in this game anyway. We'll just you know, I'll focus on other things. Um, but yeah, do we have anything else we want to say about Lost Judgment itself? Because if not, what I'm going to ask next is we've been going on for a while. I have no problem continuing on to Kaito files, but it kind of depends on both of you if you have energy to keep going with this. Um, so just tell me what your preferences are.
I don't mind.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay, so should we take like a very short break, just a couple of minutes, and go back and talk about Kaito files?
Sure.
Yep, sounds
All
good.
right, cool. Because I've seen multiple people post about Kaito files stuff in chat, so we'll answer all that stuff hopefully when we get back. But yeah, I'll put on the BRB screen and some more Lost Judgment music, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
All right. We BRB. Get your snackies.
tried to play that once and I couldn't figure it out, so I just gave up.
Is that the twin stick shooter?
Mm-hmm.
I played like 1 or 2 of those and was like, yeah, I get it. And then stopped.
Yeah, it ended up being fun. I actually enjoyed it, which was
Yeah,
surprising.
maybe I should have stuck with it more.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't. I had to read a guide that explained it better than like the game explained it to me, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Was it more complicated than just shoot all the things?
Yeah, because you actually get to a point where like you have to like equip stuff and buy equipment and like so you can do more damage, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. I was just like not following it. I honestly don't think it's that hard. I just wasn't getting it for whatever reason.
Hmm. I
Probably
know when I
because I was near the end of the game and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
you're just like completely tired from the platinum.
Yeah, that
I
does
know when
tend
I
to
got
happen.
to it, I had like enough money to just buy all the upgrades for it immediately. And then I
Oh
played it
yeah,
like
yeah.
once and didn't touch it again.
I gotta since you're the only one here who actually platted this game. Like, do you want to just basically give an overview of what the platinum was like? You talked about it already. Like you related it to a few parts of the game already, but like, was it fun? Was it not? What were the parts you liked more about it? Because you have a very unique perspective in that sense.
So I liked it more than Yakuza 5.
uh,
Um,
there's a bar to clear.
and to be clear, I love Yakuza 5, but the plat was just exhausting. But for Lost Judgment, I actually enjoyed the platinum for Judgment more, and Judgment was actually my first plat. Funny enough, it was the game that got me into, I guess, doing plats for this series.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, I think for the most part I enjoyed it. It just when I got to the school stories though, that's where it kind of started. Like I started getting frustrated with like how we were talking earlier about stuff being locked behind stuff. Um, and what was it? The one piece of equipment that you get, the one that beeps all the time, which doesn't surprise me that I never quite understood what I was supposed to do with it because I couldn't stand listening to it. I didn't really get it at first. I didn't get how it worked, but once I understood how it worked, that part was fine. So I actually enjoyed using like the detective tools for the most part. Um, yeah, so honestly, the things that stick out in my mind that were like grindy was the robotics club, um, the school sub stories, and Dyson Cube actually towards the end, the later difficulties and like the longer ones are just kind of lit.
Hmm.
And drone racing was I actually enjoyed drone racing a lot more. So it's not that I didn't enjoy drone racing in Judgment. It was a lot more difficult in Judgment because you had a lot more like tiny corridors and stuff you had to navigate through where you didn't really have that for Lost Judgment. So it was a lot easier to actually win because that's pretty much the requirement for the platinum is you have to win everything. And then also after you do that, buy all the parts, which is like
Yeah, that was one of the more exhausting parts of it because Judgment all sub stories casually is not really that bad, but when you have to pick up the 50 fucking QR codes for the drone parts, that's kind of
Oh man, I forgot about those QR codes.
I must have just suppressed that from my memory because when you mentioned it, BigNoNo, I was like, I don't don't remember that at all. So I guess it was that bad that I was just like, this doesn't exist anymore.
Could be. Could be. Running 10. Oh, yeah, because Petke also. He did Hundo. I don't know about Platinum. Running 10 kilometers with Rainbow and letting the drone out while AFKing for 60 minutes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did that one off stream, the drone one, because like when I ended stream one night, I just left the drone out and like switched inputs on my monitor and just was like on my computer. And then I checked back later and I was like, okay, it's done, and then turned the console off.
Very
um,
engaging gameplay.
yeah. Hated the squirrel sub story because I got locked out of it until the finale. Oh yeah, I can see how that would be annoying. I don't know. I got really obsessed with squirrels one day. I like had other things to do, and I just went around looking for squirrels for like an hour. It was a very adult moment in my life.
It is really weird how the finale was done, where it was like you do what you want in Kamurocho, and then you go back to Ijin and then you're just not allowed back to Kamurocho, even though you're still in like the prepare phase. I don't know why they did it like that.
Yeah, the series
Yeah.
has. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say really quickly that that has actually been a problem with platinums for me in some of the games, is it's not clear. I think sometimes I think they are getting better about that, like being clear about when you're like the finale is starting and you're gonna be locked out. But sometimes it's not always the case, and like I ended up having that problem with Yakuza 5 where I still had some stuff to do with Haruka, but I couldn't play Haruka anymore
Mm.
because the story had progressed too far, and I was just like,
Oh
well.
yeah. And it's funny because they have gotten to the point where they almost always give you a point of no return warning,
Hmm.
but sometimes it's just too late. Like in Dead Souls.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so
Like, by the way, you're past the point of no return. There's really nothing you can do about it right now, but just so you know.
yeah, and
I
then not to
I
mention the
just played that
last.
game and I don't remember what it does.
Yeah, and then the other problem is the very last point of no return is right before it is a crash that could happen, which
Oh
if it
yeah.
happens then you get to redo the pretty much the entire finale. Enjoy. I feel
Yeah.
like I mean they probably didn't know, so I guess there's nothing they could do at that point, but yeah, it's just unfortunate that like the save couldn't be before Hayashi, but
Yeah.
Yeah, in my playthrough I got the Hayashi crash as well as the final boss crash. Just had to redo both halves of the finale.
Jesus.
yeah, and exactly what Ketchum says. It gives you the point of no return, which is already the point of no return. And then it asks, and then Ryuji asks you twice. So you're at the point of no return, and he's like, "Hey, did you know you're at the point of no return?" And then you're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "But did you really know?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, please, let me finish the game."
Yeah. But yeah, Kaito files. I think we could just. This will take a lot less time because there's a lot less, actual stuff to talk about. But do we want to just roughly go through the same thing, just talk about it overall, and then drill down into more specific things?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, hit me with your general impressions. What did you think of the Kaito files?
And you go first this time.
I love it. I loved every second of it. I love it so much that I want Kaito to be the main character. Um,
Okay.
I had so much fun during it too, because I actually have I would have to dig the clip out, but um when you start going around with what's the kid's name? I always forget his name.
June?
Yeah, June. I don't remember why I was up there, but I was on top of the batting center and there isn't a guardrail up there. And I was walking close to the edge because I was trying to see what was going on, like down below, and June just walked off the edge. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? So like I walked to the edge and I looked down and sure enough, he's down there. Like I guess he had like fallen and then like got up and it was just standing there. And then I turned around and he was behind me. So yeah, there was a bunch of weird stuff like that, but I
The
loved
Dragon
it.
Engine, everyone.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved all the characters. Like even though you spend like short time with all of them, they were all really compelling to me.
Hmm. Okay. Dr. T.
I mean, yeah, I pretty much agree on all counts. I think it was just a better game than the base game, both in terms of writing and characterization, but also just like fun.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it was lacking in side content, but like, I can't tell you how happy I was to just have beast mode again and
Mm-hmm.
have it be even faster than Zero K1. And just, I don't know. Kaito is just he's such a simpler character, but he's just a way better character than Yagami, honestly. Yagami, especially with like the writing in Lost Judgment, where Yagami is just kind of a douchebag. I mean, Kaito also is more of a douchebag, but I don't know. He's just a better character, I think.
Hmm.
Um, I had I had fun with it pretty much throughout. I think having it be short, but not like Majima Saga short was good. I think it was a nice solid length for a story. And would have liked something more substantial on the side than just walking around and sniffing, but you know, it wasn't the worst.
Yeah. Oh, Petke says, when are we getting wide Kaito? FYI, Panda.
Okay,
Um,
we can wide Kaito.
um, Kaito in June was so strong. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I do have stuff to say about that as well. But I agree. I think maybe I'm a bit less positive than the two of you because I didn't. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very good. I agree absolutely that it's better than base game. I did have more than a few issues with it, with Kaito Files, especially story wise, because combat I thought was really, really good. Um, the story is a bit. There's problems with it, and specifically Kaito as a character. Like I said before, I don't understand why he's such a douchebag here. But when it gets to his background and his whole history with I forget her name. Um his
Oh,
ex girlfriend
Mikiko.
Mikio, yeah, Mikiko. Um it's really touching stuff, and he does a really good like the voice actor whose name escapes me just does an amazing job throughout it. Um my problems are more with some of the twists and turns of the story, which I guess we'll get to. But yeah, I agree. It's great, and I'm really feeling. I'll probably end up speedrunning both at some point, but I'm feeling way more motivated to speedrun Kaido Files than Lost Judgment, to be honest.
It's so much fun. I recommend it for everybody.
Mm.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the speedruns, so
Yeah, I
I'm
actually need to get to it now that I've played the games.
interested in
Um,
checking out Kaito Files.
hmm. But yeah, what do you think about the combat, the leveling system before we actually get to basically what I have penciled down as stuff to talk about before we get to the story is the combat system, the upgrade system, which includes the collectibles, and the secret boss. So, any thoughts about those varied topics?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
sure. I mean, I don't think the upgrades really made much of a difference. Like, I didn't find myself trying to use most of the skills that I unlocked. I was just happy to have beast mode, and picking up items and attacking with them did so much fucking damage that it didn't really matter. In fact, like, I went and I unlocked the secret boss, and where you fight him, there's just a whole bunch of like tables and chairs and stuff, and it just made him really easy because you just attack with the chair until it breaks, and then you go get another one, and then you do it again, and he just kind of melts. Uh, so I was having a great time with Beast. Pretty much the only time I used Brawler was in outside of the one guy's house. There's just no items on the floor at all, so I just used Brawler there instead because I was annoyed that there are no items to use. But yeah, I did like the parry that existed in Brawler. That was pretty much like the only thing, the only skill that I really used and was happy with.
Hmm. Penna?
I really liked yeah, I honestly I'll have to dig up the video for it later to see, but yeah, I was really excited when we finally got to punch stuff as Kaito because it just felt so good. The combat just felt really good. And I was very happy to see like beast mode to return because yeah, I'm a big fan.
Hmm. Yeah, I obviously Zero is my favorite game in the series. K1 is my favorite speedrun and also another one of my favorites in general. And having Beast and it is it is really funny that they didn't even, make a pretense of trying to bring Rush into this because why would you? Uh but yeah, having those fighting styles was great, and I agree with Phoenix. The parry felt really good, and it was really oh, that's Catrope, that part. The secret arts, I barely used them in Judgment proper because again the style switching didn't feel necessary at any point. But man, getting the parry off in Brawler and then getting the speed boost for both Brawler and Beast was just that was so good. That's such a good mechanic. I love that. Um, Combat felt amazing. Some of the fights, like the big fight outside of Shirakawa's house, I did it in one try, but still, it felt very tense. Um, and I kind of feel like because of those fighting styles, because my big thing about Judgment, Lost Judgment, I haven't said that explicitly, but I feel like boss fights against an individual boss are pretty cool. But in mob fights, it just completely falls apart. Oh, GVG guy, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. We are
Oh,
now
hello.
doing a Lost Judgment spoilercast. We're just talking.
Hello.
Yeah, we're talking about Kaito Files. We're still not doing any spoilers, but if you still want to play Kaito Files, you might want to duck out when you start talking story details. Just beat the main game. Oh, nice. How did you like it? We had a very detailed discussion of it just now. Um, but yeah, just to wrap up what I said about the combat, really I have no complaints against except what Dr. T said, which just like the main game, I feel like a lot of the upgrades are completely unnecessary. A lot of them really don't do much. The Tiger drop is pretty cool in this game. It's better than the one in the main game, I think. Yeah, collectibles were just kind of just kind of walk around until you hear a cat or you smell or you hear Kaito smelling things, which wasn't as good as the stuff in the main game. But that's really the only part where the main game is better. Also, specifically the secret boss, I don't know it was really weird because the way the secret boss works in this is you fight three random street bosses. When you beat them, you can learn an ability, which the only thing that ability does is allow you to go to the like atrium at the top of the Millennium Tower and fight a secret boss. Um, and it's a pretty easy fight, and B, there's like no story to it. You literally go up there and the fight begins immediately. There's not even any dialogue, which I thought was just kind of cheap. But really, those are the only things where I thought this was a lesser game than Lost Judgment. Otherwise, it's just way better than the main campaign.
Yeah, and the only other thing I have to mention too is I guess this is more concerning with like the speedrun, but so if you've played Yakuza 5, there's the bounding throw and how you can infinite bounding throw people. You can do that
Oh
in this
yeah.
game with some of the bosses. There's gripping pile driver for Bruiser. And that's pretty much how you
Oh.
fight the last boss, is you just infinite loop him in that, and it's just so satisfying to do. Like when you're just infinite looping, like when it works properly.
Is it as precise as 5?
I would say so, yeah.
Hmm.
That's cool.
You have to get used to it, but I think once you get used to it, it's not too bad.
Um, Petke says Matsugen Mixer is trash. It really is. Ketrup says in LJ they fixed up crowd control because they buffed Crane. I don't know. We kind of talked about this a lot. We all feel like they didn't really do enough with Crane. It still doesn't feel very good to use.
Rain still sucks
Uh,
ass.
yeah. GVG guy says about Lost Judgment, the main campaign. Love the combat, best RGG combat. Story has a great start and gets messy. Yeah, yeah. I think about the story. Well, I think we're all a bit more critical about the combat, but the story we pretty much are on the same page. Absolutely. Um, but yeah, anything else we want to say about the combat mechanical aspects of Kaito Files, or shall we just dive right into the story?
I'm
If
ready
there
for the
really
story.
is anything else. There's I guess like the it was kind of interesting right at the start getting the bloody crest and spawning in the super dudes when I like didn't know what the fuck I was doing with the combat, and it was actually kind of scary. And then once I figured out that, Beast is Beast, or I think when I unlocked Beast, and I was like, oh, I can just, run up to the closest spike and then just win. Win. It was just like a little bit less scary, but I liked it at first, where it actually felt like there was a consequence to the equipment.
Right. Yeah. Um. Okay. So story time. Yeah, GVG guy. Thank you very much again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Gonna give you a quick shout out here, and hope we'll see you again soon. But yeah, story. Who wants to go first? Because man, the story is something.
I actually really enjoyed the story. I thought the whole thing at the beginning with the like you are the father kind of thing was funny to me, but I was like, is he though? But I think it's kind of funny that I guess I'm kind of happy that it ended up that he wasn't, because I feel like that's like a kind of a cheesy trope that like always happens.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, honestly, I was really surprised, like just like skipping way ahead, but like when you get to like the end and the whole part with like the banquet thing, that was like, what the fuck? That really like threw me through a loop. I wasn't expecting that at all. I get like really squeamish with stuff like that, and I was just like, oh god, I'm just gonna like look up or something while this is all happening. But yeah, I also enjoyed Mikiko. I so I don't know. I don't know if anyone else wants this, but I've wanted Yakuza to do like a romance thing for a long time because they always kind of do with Kiryu, and then they're like, never mind, he can't be with anybody, haha. And I'm like, god damn it. So it was nice for them to like actually follow through. Like he likes her, she likes him, like kind of thing, like when you get to the end still.
Mm.
Spectral in my
Yeah.
chat said, "Never mind, she died."
If it starts the next game and they just are broken up, I'm gonna be so sad.
Yes, me
Yeah,
too. I'm gonna be really mad.
I really hope it sticks because I'm fucking sick of like next game comes, a woman character is like, anyway, bye.
Yeah, I hope they don't do a Kaoru thing, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just ship her off to America. Like,
I'm still fucking salt. You have no idea how salty I was when I started Yakuza 3, and within the next within the first two sentences, it was like, well, Kaoru's just gonna go away.
I know, I was so disappointed. And also the whole thing with like another thing that surprised me about the story was Kenmochi. He really surprised me because at first when he's introduced, I was just like, "The fuck is this dude?" But then I really felt for him like near the end. Like I felt bad for him. I
Was it the bro?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
he was good.
yeah, it kind of starts out as because well, there's no lack of just douchebags being villains in this, and he's like, oh, look at how much I can drink, but then you realize he's just burdened with this act that he can never take back and he can never mitigate, and you start realizing, oh, is he's not just drinking because, oh, it's cool to show a guy who can drink a lot. He's really trying to forget. He's really just being self-destructive for a very justified reason.
He feels like a better executed, uh, like regretful force to do this kind of thing than the characters from the main story, who were all just like kind of doing Kwana's thing just for reasons, and none of them really seemed to be all that regretful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But like he was actually like
it
fucked
is.
up from what he went through.
It is funny how by the end of it, a lot of them seem to be like pretty cool with doing what Koano tells them.
Yeah.
Like the one what do you call the woman who got like didn't get groped. She's like, "Oh, he's forcing us to do this because he's got this hanging over our heads." And then you actually look at them in chapter 12 when he brings you over to the boat, and he actually seems kind of cool with Kuwana. I don't know.
Yeah, they're just bros
Yumanya,
at that
yeah,
point.
yeah. Um. Well,
Yeah.
here's sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Yeah. So my thing is, I will admit the game fooled me for a while because when obviously evil husband comes in and asks Kaito to investigate what happened with his wife, um, I was like, at first I thought, could this guy be a villain? But then the game convinced me that he's not, and then he turns out to be a villain. But the more I thought about this, we have woman disappearing. Her husband is trying to look for her, and he's using their kid as leverage. And they don't really care about the kid; they just care about the kid as like a way to gain power. And then you fight the guy on top of a building, on the roof of a building. Tell me if any of this sounds familiar. It's it's essentially just Yakuza 1 again, which I kind of hoped. And this is a far better game than the first Yakuza, but I don't know. It felt like kind of weird to make it that similar. Um, but other than that, I don't know. The stuff with Kaito and Jun, I agree, is might be on purpose. It might be. Fun fact: Sadamoto has Oda's vote from zero. Really?
I
That's
dislike him
really
even
cool.
more now.
Yeah, yeah, because Oda is like one of my favorite in terms of voice acting. One of my favorite actors in the series or characters in the series because
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know in chapter 5 and 0 when he calls Kiryu, he just it's just so perfect. He's so good.
It's the same line that popped in my head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oda just cut me deep. I really liked him, and then I was like, God damn it.
Oh yeah,
And I
absolutely.
still haven't learned. How many games are we into the series? I learned nothing.
I can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah. Um but yeah, I thought the stuff with between Kaito and Jun was really good, and I agree that they sort of do a misdirect that kind of works with Kaito being the real father. And I actually think it ends up being a much better message, because one thing I really like about Yakuza 7 is the point of Yakuza 6 is your blood ties aren't as important as, you know, the actual emotional connections you create with people. And Yakuza 7, it's not said explicitly, and it's probably not what they mean, but it's almost like the game's message is, oh, if your dad was a bad guy, you're just going to be a bad guy. It doesn't matter who raises you. And this game kind of goes back to um, Jun and Kaito have this relation. They form this relationship that goes beyond blood, and Jun, you know, he ends up realizing Kaito isn't his dad, but he realizes that Kaito is much more the person he wants to be like, you know.
Hmm.
So that whole thing was good. Um, really, really, and we might want to. I don't know. We might want to save this to the end. But really, the one thing that really bothered me about this game is the very end. Like that last twist was like one too many for me. But also, it kind of it's a bit of a regression in Yakuza storytelling, where, you know, the main bad guy is so clever, and he's so good at telling what's going to happen at every single part of the story. Like, are you telling me this guy actually was so galaxy brain that he knew that he could manipulate his friends into burning that house and killing that family, and that would make his this woman, either, I don't remember if they were married already, but basically will bring her closer to him, and the whole thing will eventually culminate in him becoming, I don't know, what does he want to do? He wants to be like the media king of Japan. I don't even remember what his ultimate ambition is. But it's just one of those things where it's sort of like the ending of Yakuza 2, which I think is a game with a really good story, but then, you know, this one character comes in at the end and he's like, "Ha, you all followed my script exactly as I wanted." And that felt kind of cheesy to me. That I didn't like, that aspect of it.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with the twist that she didn't actually kill anybody. It was just, all part of the plan.
Yeah,
'Cause,
that sucked. That's
like
some Yakuza 4 writing right there.
I wanted to see I wanted to see Kaido come to terms with yeah, your old girlfriend is murdering people. Like how do you come to terms with that and stuff? And then it was just like, oh no, actually she's just perfectly fine. Everything's all clear. You can just get with her again. It's fine. And then just a little bit disappointing. But the dynamic between Kaito and June was super good, and I'm glad that they sticked with him not being the father.
Hmm. Because it's, again, that's kind of like Padky says, it's Yakuza 4 Saijima all over again, but it's also, it kind of goes back to the main game, where instead of trying to instead of trying to analyze this, you know, kind of interesting moral dilemma, it just kind of resolves it in the most boring way possible. It's not like she wouldn't have killed those people. She's like, "Oh no, I was going to kill them. I had the gun ready and everything. I just coincidentally didn't get to because someone else did it first, you know?"
Yeah, but it's fine because she's not actually guilty, even though she was like holding people at gunpoint, and that's
Yeah.
probably a crime. But it's fine.
Um, yeah. I did think it was really weird to bring in Fudo for this. That didn't make any that read to me like, oh well, we need some boss here, so whatever. This guy.
Which guy? I'm not even remembering.
Oh yeah, I
F-
can't blame you. Fudo is. Go ahead, Panda.
oh yeah, I was just gonna say Fudo was the father of the boy from the boxing sub story.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think that was just a funny little callback. I I didn't like hate that.
Oh, actually, I kind of enjoyed it. And the only reason why I enjoyed it is because, oh, yes, I want to punch your face in again because I really did not like him.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But now I get to punch your face in as Kaito, who I would argue is probably stronger than Yagami.
um. Yeah. What did you two think about the ending? Because I was blown away by that.
You mean the actual ending?
Yeah, the true ending.
Are you referring to like the stuff with Shirakaba?
Mm.
I honestly, okay, when that happened and it was like, you're not done, I'm like, what? What do you fucking mean? And then you drive there and then everybody just rips off their shirt and it's like, let's fight. I was like, all right, I can get behind this. I don't know, it's weird because it like thinking about it now, it doesn't make any sense, but in the moment I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's fucking fight. Let's go. Like, this is my lady, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah. I think it's like when I was sitting there, it was just like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, why are you being like this? Just talk to her. Like, why are you fighting in front? Just like ask her what she wants. Like, this is ridiculous. But also, I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was also just kind of really fucking stupid and fun.
I wrote this in our group DM, but just for the benefit of people listening. When I got past when I beat evil husband guy, and it turns out that that wasn't the end. I was just thinking, who else could I possibly fight at this? No, no way. And then it just happened, and I just I was very embarrassed. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I guess you could approach it that way. It was a good fight, and it kind of caught me off guard with the guy just healing himself instantly at
Yeah,
the
I
end of
think
it.
that helped is that it was actually a pretty fun fight, especially with like the brawler parry. I think it was a lot of fun. It wasn't nearly as hard as the the evil husband, but it was just fun.
I also liked it because it continues my headcanon that literally everybody in Yakuza universe is ripped. Even if they don't look at it, they rip their shirt off and they're like, damn.
I mean, they had a Chekhov's gun with it where he like flying kicks the guy earlier in the game.
Yeah, that's what made me think of it. Because I think if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't have. My mind wouldn't have gone to that direction. But I was like,
Well,
wait, was that establishing him as someone who could fight Kaito?
you know what's funny too? If you, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but if you look in, when you're looking in his house, there's like, there was weights and stuff around his
Yeah.
house. So they were like hinting to it. And I know that was, funnily enough, I don't know why I noticed the weights. And I was like, that's kind of weird. But that was like the most I went with it.
Oh, they actually addressed that because when you're there with June, if you look at the weights, he says something like, "Oh, I guess he's one of those guys who like tried to get buff but just gave up."
Yeah,
And then it
yeah.
turns that no, he did not give up at all. He did it. He
He
did it.
most definitely did not give up.
Um, yeah. I was trying. I did have something else I wanted to say about the fight. Um. Oh yeah. When you said DrTChops that they could have just asked her, I do like that the first thing that the first thing that happens after the fight is over and you get into the cutscenes is Mikiko saying, "God, men are stupid."
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of why she just let it play out because she knew that he's stubborn and he was going to do what he wanted anyway. So she's like, yeah, whatever, go ahead, fight. I'll sit here.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Petke says, and I actually like this description. It's a judgment game with a Yakuza ending, which, yeah, pretty much. The winner of this tournament gets wife. Yeah. Um, and yeah, Chronic. I was actually also thinking Soma the first time I saw him, just because of the hair kind of going in a thing. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Anything else you would like to say about Kaito Files?
I mean, I was kind of so on Judgment Games as a whole until the DLC came out. So I'm glad it came out.
The only other thing is like the whole. I kind of was like really with the whole when they're in the car driving to like the final place and the dude just giving you the rundown of the entire story, and I'm just like, why are
Yeah.
we doing a lore dump right now?
And he was like, "Well, you know, if you guess everything and I tell you if you're correct or not, that's not technically breaking confidentiality." And I'm like, "Yes, it is. What are you talking about?"
Right? Yeah, it is.
It most certainly is.
Yeah, I kind of liked what they did with that character until that moment, like
Yeah.
how he was like working with her the whole time and everything. That was cool, and then they just turn him into a plot dump device, and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of stupid."
Um. Yeah. I think the whole part is at the start of chapter 3 was way too long without a break. Yeah, yeah. Chapter 3 was a lot of the game was kind of meandering at parts story wise, which is why even though I do love it, it's got issues.
I mean, that's the whole Yakuza series.
Yeah, true, true.
And also,
Uh,
oh, good.
mm? No,
I was
God.
gonna say shout outs to Higashi and the apron.
Oh, absolutely.
I loved that. I love Higashi so much, so I'm glad they included him in some way and in the best way.
Yeah, that he didn't even ask for the money because unlike Kaito in this story, he's actually still a cool guy. Um, I also love that Kaito and Yagami suddenly talk purely through texting because you know we can't pay Kimura prices for this DLC.
Yeah, yeah.
Patky asks Kaito music. What did you think about the music in the Kaito files?
I can't think of any off the top of my head.
I remember liking it, but yeah, I can't
Yeah,
think of it either off the top of my head.
I will say I thought the combat music for both Bruiser and Tank, I guess is what they're called. I thought both was great. The problem is, and this is unfair to the game, but still, the finale for Lost Judgment has such. We didn't mention this. It has such incredibly good music. Like both the fight at the beginning and the Soma fight and Kuana, the music in the finale is so fucking good that Kaito Files kind of pales in comparison. Even though pound for pound it might have better music, but it's just it's hard to go from Lost Judgment's finale directly into Kaito Files and not make that comparison. Evil Husband seemed your favorite. I don't actually remember that one that well. I actually wasn't a huge fan of that fight. I don't know. I really tried being more reactive and doing more Tiger Drop stuff, but it felt like a very button meshy fight. I actually thought Shirakawa was a better boss fight than
yeah,
Evil Husband.
definitely just took a lot of stabs for Evil Husband and just kind of mashed through the pain for that. Whereas for Shirakawa, like actually fought him.
Hmm. Irrecallable
Irrecallable
husband.
husband Oda too.
You know what? Yes, let's go with that. Honestly, wish they wouldn't change music when you change styles. I can see both arguments. Like they use the set piece theme in Kaido files. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know. I can see both sides. I guess. Um, it's nice for a style to have its distinctive music, but yeah, it's also nice for set pieces to have their own distinctive music. So, no, I don't know.
Yeah, I like when like the the set piece has its own full theme that like never gets interrupted. Like it was really nice in 7 since that's like, JRPG, so it's a little bit different, but when you're going through the final dungeon and it's just the one theme playing the whole time instead of constantly being interrupted by the fight theme, I think that ties it together really well. So when you're just doing like random fights, I like having the separate themes for each style, but having one common theme whenever you're going through set pieces is nice.
Mm. All right. So is there anything else we'd like to say about Kaito Files, or really at this point anything about Lost Judgment? Do we just want to wrap up?
I think I'm good.
Let me just ask one last thing, because I actually never got to use boxing style in Lost Judgment. Did either of you make much use of it? I'm assuming you actually does that. Is that needed for platinum?
It is not. I honestly didn't even know it existed.
It's DLC, so it wouldn't be.
Right.
Uh, I got it right at the start of the game when it was completely unupgraded, and it sucks ass. So I
Yeah.
immediately turned it off and forgot it existed.
Yeah, I want to do a New Game Plus boxing only at some point run. Let's see about that.
If it's like boxing in Black Panther, then yeah, it's probably OP. Just level
Hmm.
boxing.
And really, what game wouldn't want to just follow the
Just
example of
punch.
Black Panther?
Also, here I have a cool. That's my experience of Lost Judgment in a single clip.
Oh, cool. Hold on. We'll take a look. Yep. Hold on. Just wanna do a
Got like
thing.
a little mini Beyblade. God,
Yeah, I
bring
have a
back Beyblades. Those were the best glitch.
Bring back the Beyblade.
so I actually had a thing with that in Dead Souls, which
Oh
was
no.
weird. Yeah, like a piece of furniture was just on its like on a corner just spinning. I'm like, okay.
That Souls is just the best of all possible worlds of Yakuza.
So you have to play it. So there's that spoiler cast.
Yeah, can I just say, I just played through Dead Souls, and why do people not like this game? It's like legitimately good. I was very mad that it has such a bad reputation.
I don't know.
Um,
It's very easy
well,
to meme on.
yeah. That's why I do it. I did not play the game. I don't know anything about it, but I just take cheap shots because that's the sort of person I am. But I don't know. Yeah, we could do a spoiler cast of Dead Souls. We could do that one next. Hold on, I'm just doing a thing, and yeah, let's watch Panda's clip. Wait, this is very pixely for some reason. Also, why am I not? Oh, that's why I'm not full screening it. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, they got cut off though.
I don't know why it's
It's
so
also,
pixely for
I
you.
guess, yeah, I guess the clip is just pixely by nature.
No, it looked okay for me.
Oh no, it looks a bit better now. Yeah.
I think it was buffering. You know, Twitter being Twitter.
Mm.
That was very.
I have another one too where the body was just on the ground. I was actually fighting someone else, and all of a sudden it just like picked up speed and just yeeted itself like into the river.
I love Dragon Engine. Anybody who says Dragon Engine is bad is just wrong.
Oh, those are fighting words, my friend.
Well,
Um,
we're wondering if we would hate each other at the end of this, so
there's still time. Hey, Eldred, how are you doing?
We mostly agree about everything, but this is where we draw the line.
yep.
This is why the left keeps losing. Um, but yeah. Anything else we want to say about this?
K-Trub, I had that same experience with the rich dudes.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's happened to me. Because you also that kind of is a clever troll. Because in all the previous games, the reach guys are really easy to beat, but in this one, they just kick your ass.
Yeah, the
Deceptively
first one
hard.
definitely surprised me.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit, that just did over half my health in one hit.
All right. Well, I guess we covered everything we had to say about this game, and it only took 4.5 hours. Holy shit. That's longer than a speedrun of Lost Judgment
We did
and Kite of
a
Clouds combined. Um. Okay, so I guess we'll sign off now. Do you have any finishing thoughts, parting words, self promotion, um, message for the youth?
no thoughts, head empty.
Yeah. By Ishin. Hmm.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
In
yes. So I'll
February.
call it here. Obviously, I'm not going to start doing K1 runs right now. I'll be back with K1 tomorrow. And to sign off, I'm just going to raid Pandemonium, who you're still going to do Ishin stuff after this, right?
Yep. Yes, I
Um,
am.
so yeah, thanks everyone. Sorry we've not been as interactive with chat as usual. It's just, a lot of things to cover. But continue the party over at Pandas, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye.
Boy.
Alright, hold on. Let me close this so I'm not watching myself twice. Hello, everybody.
Oh no, you are watching yourself twice. And now so am I. Oh no.
Uh,
Hey,
I
bye.
loved his exit. Nice. Who am I? I don't know. That's a good question. We just don't know. Alright, hold on. Let me get my shit together. Is this Smash Ultimate? But thank you, BigNoNo, for the raid. And hello, everybody. We are gonna suffer through Ishin. Yay. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Oh yes, I love suffering. What do we have? What are we? Uh, we have Shogi. Okay. Shogi hell. Like, what are we even doing? So we finished all the gambling games. somehow. Also, I don't know if anyone noticed this, but for some reason, somebody in the game catalog changed Ishin to Yakuza Ishin, and now it's back to Ryuga Gotoku Ishin. So I guess some people are fighting over the title of this game. Also, I guess, hold on, I don't have the controller for the console. That would probably help. I don't understand why I can't play the console with my mind. Also, new issue with Judgment on PC. Random UI turned off. Wait, what? Yakuza Ishin, you will be avenged. Yakuza technically have existed since Samurai Warriors warring period, but didn't come into prominence until World War II. So you prefer Ryuga Gotoku Ishin? Yeah, and I think honestly, I think it needs to be called this for this game because there isn't an English release, so it seems weird to call it Yakuza Ishin because it's kind of not, but you know, whatever. Also, yes, this whole game is a blocked scene, by the way. Illegal. Yakuza Kenzan was hard stretching it. Yeah, and it was even Kenzan was renamed too. They were both renamed in the database to, you know, Yakuza Kenzan and Ishin respectively. Yeah, but somebody changed them both back. Oh no, we don't have sound again. Uh-oh. Are we gonna do this again tonight? I hate this. Okay, it worked for the first time, so that's good. GG on the podcast. Yeah, it went really well. I think it was fun. Also, this song is probably DMCA, or, you know, like everything in the series. Yakuza Gaiden. Like a dragon, like a dragon. I was actually kind of disappointed that it wasn't like a dragon, like a dragon. Not about Lost Judgment again, though. That would be weird. You know what? We should talk about Yakuza 2, because then I can just talk about Ryuji. Or Dead Souls, because then I could still just talk about Ryuji. Oh, or this game, because I can still talk about Ryuji. There we go. Everyone sees where my motives lie. Both good ideas. Thank you for the head pats. Also, yeah, I guess I can turn... I guess we can go back to Chaos. I can turn all of the channel point redeems back on. I turned them off because I was like, well... It'd probably be awkward if there's just random music and stuff in the middle of us talking. Oh my god, please, Twitch. Why are you like this? Titus laughing for 4 hours? Yeah, you guys really would. That's why I turned them off. I know you guys. Alright. Chaos is being reinstated. You would have banned after 2. Wait, why would you have banned after 2? I'm pretty sure you've posted like 4 in a row before. Oh wait, but it's okay if you do it right, Spectral. You're cool. I really think I need to reclip this because I kind of missed the Yokata by Kiru at the end. Even though that's not really in the song, that's just part of the game. Alright. For those of you, well, for everybody, really, thank you guys for listening to us rant about Lost Judgment and Kaito Files. Because Kaito's great. Everybody should love Kaito. But yeah, I'm gonna be really upset if there isn't a romance in the next game. If she just disappears, I'm gonna be... We didn't argue enough. True, we didn't argue enough. Next time we gotta get mad. It wasn't all rant. We said like 3 positive things. You think Yagami loves Kaito? Well, we were kind of wondering if Yagami loves Kuwana. There's something going on there. Thank you, Mouse. I appreciate it. You think Dead Souls might get us into a fighting mood? Probably. I'll fight for that game. I mean, honestly, I'll fight people for saying it's canon. That's my favorite. That's actually one of my favorite things, is mentioning that people are like, is it canon? I'm like, well, it could be canon. And they're like, it's not canon. I'm like, well, you see. I'm an a-hole. Because in reality, I don't really care. Uh-oh. What? What? Why are you telling me to wait? He's basically saying, yeah, customer wait. What do you want? You were cheating at Chohan. She mad at me? I'm of confusion. Oh, it died again. It was on and now I guess it died. The capture card just hates everybody. Motherfucker. Come on, you can do it. I believe. We had this problem yesterday, actually. But thank you, Padkey, for letting me know. It looks like it's still not being picked up. Ross was ready to throw my PC out the window yesterday. He already came over. I didn't even call you yet.
Here you have a problem.
Poor Ross. Here, Ross. Come here. Come here. I gave Ross head pats. Ross has spider sense for this by now. I mean, probably. Your one gripe about Lost Judgment is the story being copy-paste of Judgment. If you shift some things around with Judgment's plot and you get Lost Judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason, like, the desktop audio is Derp derp. I wonder if it's the PS5 again. Hold on, I'm gonna just restart it, because yesterday it seemed like it was the PS5. Because that was the only thing that fixed it, was me turning it off and then turning it back on again. Something wrong with the PS5? I mean, probably. This is the problem child console, it feels like. What? What does that sound? Oh my god. PS5 issues? Impossible. It's only been 2 years. Holy shit, it's been 2 years, right? Yeah, because yesterday I basically restarted everything. I restarted my computer, capture card, OBS, everything, and nothing fixed it until I turned the PS5 off and then on again. So that's not good. Apparently the PlayStation consoles are suffering, because then we also had the thing with the PS3 overheating and turning off. I wonder. Oh, wonder if this is what. Ugh, I can't reach the input. I need longer arms. Okay, well, that's working. You guys heard the ding, right? Me messing with the Windows. You miss Windows 10? Oh, is 11 not good? I haven't upgraded. I guess I technically can, but I just... Why do I have no sound? Dings. Yeah, honestly, when I'm in other people's stream and I hear those dings, I think it's my computer, and I'm like, start looking around, and then I realize, wait, it's not my computer. Yeah, well, it doesn't seem like it's a capture card, it seems like it's the odd. Ah. Wild Windows noises. Yeah, because now I can't hear. Something's being picked out. But I can't hear it. I can just see it moving. You guys don't hear anything, right? Or do you? Yeah, what happened? I don't even know what happened, because like it's not even like I updated OBS or anything. It just yesterday it decided it hate everything. A woman speaking. Is it this? I mean, yeah, it shouldn't matter, but a lot of these things shouldn't matter. Yeah, and it was fine too. Oh. What? Yeah, something is not right with the PS5. Did you see that? It started lagging. I think the PS5 has demons. Oh, so you can hear the sound now, but it's
I was
delayed?
messing around.
Change it back.
I did change it back.
So you can hear it now, right? But
Did you change?
I haven't changed anything.
Oh no, just fuck some keyboard.
Thanks. I haven't changed anything.
I was checking to make sure that you didn't like have your headphones as the device or something.
I just did that. I just checked to make sure it wasn't. Yes, they can hear it.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, can try, I guess. Try getting a different HDMI cable, but I don't think that's lame. I just fucked your mouse up. It's like super slow. What do I have to press for that? That? It's that, okay.
It's like literally every.
I mean, you have audio. It's just that it was really quiet.
But I don't know why I didn't do anything.
I don't know, I turned up the speakers.
Okay.
And I don't know if
I mean, you
this...
fixed it though, so.
No, I don't know if this matters. I want to check something. I want to know if the volume gets louder.
Yeah, it should. Why wouldn't it?
I know it gets louder for us, but I want to know if it gets louder for stream. Are the PS5 dings louder, or are they the same as they were? The same? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because why would that affect their volume?
I
That
don't
affects their volume.
I don't know, but if that's the case, I don't know why your speaker volume's not at 100.
Because it's loud for me.
Then you turn down the speakers on the desk.
Why are you arguing about how I set up my computer? Can you get out of my chair?
Because then
Fight
you just complicate things. If you have 8 different sound levels, and you're like, well, why is it working? Well, it's probably because one of your 8,000 sound levels is not at 100. I think that.
I just don't understand why that would be the problem when I literally haven't touched it. What do I know? Alright. Maybe we're okay? Well, we'll find out. Thank you. Thank you, Ross. And thank you, Padkey and BigNoNo. Alright, I need to go to Shogi. I don't remember where it is. Maybe I think it's up here. Also, how is the sound? Is it too quiet? Too loud? Because I did mess around with, well, the OBS settings anyway for the sound for the podcast. Sounds good. Oh, sorry, my dude. I don't know where Shoki is. Like, I really don't even remember seeing a dude with shogi board. Oh my god, Ross messed up the color on my keyboard and now it's rainbow. Hell. It's rainbow.
That's the other one, yeah.
No. I don't like that the other one's rainbow.
I don't know how do you change it? Use software.
Alright, hold on. I can wear my glasses now. I was like blind the entire podcast. Which is honestly my fault, because I could have just wore my other headset so I could wear my glasses, but you know, why would I do that? Alright, we did it. Alright, now I need to figure out where Shogi is. And pretend like I know how to play it. Well, I do apologize that apparently everything was broken. It's southwest of Donkey. It is? Where? Oh, so I was right. I was just in the wrong alley? Wait, this isn't Donkey. No, it is Donkey. Southwest. Where? Oh, it's a parlor. Are you making fun of us? Oh, it's right there. I read real good. Ross said he can't believe we talked about the game for almost 5 hours. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Well, there was also 3 of us.
Okay.
It's a lot easier to talk for that long when there's more people. Like, I feel like I wouldn't have said like half of those things I said because some of the things that other people said made me go, oh, okay, we found it. We're at the shogi. Some of the things other people said made me go, oh yeah, this thing. And without it, I would have been like, what do you want to talk about? I don't know. You can't believe we kept it down to under 5 hours. Hello, my dude. Yeah, I can totally read this. Mm. This one? I'm impressed it was kept up for nearly 5 hours. We had a lot to say. Though I'm sad now that I think about it that we didn't talk about Kaito's butt. Missed opportunity. Oh, well that escalated quickly. Wait, so you're a pawn, okay. And you're a bishop. Alright, well I have to move him because otherwise he did. Oh wait, hold on, he has 4 pawns though. Oh, I have to move. No. Oh, Rip, did you take something there? I wasn't even paying attention. What do you do now? Okay. Kiryu's fat dumpy or Kaito's? Kaito has a bigger butt than Kiryu. That's getting its own spoiler cast. Oh wait, you can't move Saito, I'm dumbass. I'm smart. I'm good at this game. But what is the point here? Am I just slowly dwindling down his pawns? I feel like that's what's happening. Wait, can I? Cannot. Oh, so many. I don't know where I want to move this guy. Though I don't think it matters. Wait, yeah, why would he move there? Okay. You can't move backwards yet. It's just this dude. He still has one more on though, so need to be kind of careful. Yeah, because you can't reach there either. So I guess I need to just get this pawn out of the way somehow. Oh no, he's in the danger zone. Thank you, Star Soldier. Okay. Oh wait, I also have a pawn though. I don't think there's anywhere I can put it though to trap him. Yeah, but if I do that, then he's gonna take my bishop. Yeah, and he can't take this piece. Alright, so I think this is the part where I need to just box him in with the pawns. Yeah, because he can only go one space now. Actually, yeah, that's checkmate, right? You can't get me, right? Wait, you are the bishop, right? I'm hurt dirt. You got C1 Nadia? Nice. Were you trying to? Are you wailing right now? Alright, he has to move now. Actually, this is technically safe, right? Yeah, because he can't take it. But now I can't move him either. I feel like I need to use this one. Yeah, I guess. For a second, I don't know why I got confused about what it was asking me. I was like, what? Oh no, he's gonna get away. He's gonna get away with it. I think they're safe up there. I want to put out one of the pawns, but I don't have anything to back the pawn up with, so he'll just take the pawn back. And I don't want that because I've been trying to get rid of them. Oh, I was hoping he would move the pawn forward so I just take it. Yeah, that's not good. Darn it. I was like, well, I could move him down here, but if I move him down here, he's just gonna take it, and that's not a good trade. Wee, baby rage. Well, wait, he can't go backwards, so... Yeah, what was the point of that, dummy? Well, that's what I wanted him to do all along, so he did what I wanted. Okay. Hmm. Right? He can go there, but... bleh. I need one more. Wait, where does he need to go? Ah, me, no. Yeah? So if I put a pawn here, you can't take the pawn. But I don't think that'll really help me do anything. The C2 for her is insane. All Dendro reactions can crit with 20% chance and 100% damage. Oh, damn, yeah, that's really good. Are you gonna try keep going for C2? Yeah, I don't know where... I really don't know where it should go. You can only go one backwards, not diagonal, but you can go diagonal. But you're not really safe. But yeah, if I do there, then he can move, yeah, here, here. Yeah, I think that's a problem, is I need another... Oh, wait, no. Where's the other place? There. Oh, I can't put another one down. Okay, well that might not work. Oh wait, but he can't move forward. Oh, that's right, because he can't put himself in the check. I'm dumb. Okay. My brain's working again. Then he's stuck there, right? Because if you move here... Yeah, there we go. I don't know why that took me so long to get to that conclusion. No, he has a friend meter. Nah. No. Of course he does. Alright, well we did one, we just have to do 2 more, yay! I don't know why I'm saving it, because there isn't really any repercussions for losing the game. Alright, you're tempted, but you don't want to burn the $90 pack plus bonus when Yai and Raiden are around the corner. Wait. Is Raiden next, or is Yai next? After this banner? Or is there a completely different banner next? Yai is confirmed next. Oh, good. I'm glad, because I wanted Raiden, but I'm probably, if it was the next banner, I'm not gonna have enough saved. Probably. What switches do I use? Yeah, I use brown. Though, I'm probably gonna end up buying some pink, linear switches, because it seems like all the pink switches are, well, just linear. Because I want to get clear pink keycaps. So it'd be kind of weird to have the brown switches under the clear pink keycaps. Alright, well we did one, let's try two. Even though I think you can keep doing, like there's a video to just keep doing puzzle challenge 1, but I don't know. I kind of think they're fun. Oh, what? That escalated quickly. Oh god, I just realized. Oh, Starman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I just realized that they're all basically rooks. That's... Yeah, what the fuck? How? I just have pawns and... What the f... Yeah, what the hell? Because I can't save them both. Why didn't he move it? Yeah, this is an interesting challenge. I don't know how you're supposed to do this one, because you would... I guess pretty much need to rush up here, see, but he knows what I'm doing, so he pretty much was like, nope, not doing that. Yeah, but now I'm in check. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. That looks hard. Okay, well. I'm not that smart. What the f- So actually, this is something interesting about Ishin's minigames so far. They seem to be really difficult versions of the games. Like, that ramped up really quickly. Like, usually Puzzle Shogi kind of like eases into it, but it went from like, you know, a more simple challenge to like, that is a big step up in my opinion. Like, the fuck? Alright, well. Yeah, what the hell? How are you supposed to do it? Now I just want to know how you're supposed to do it. Oh, Nappa, hello. How is it going? Oh, wait, I just realized... Um, thank you, Spectral. Actually, Spectral, did you shout out BigNoNo earlier? Thank you, Spectral, because that part completely flew over my head. I'm sorry, BigNoNo, I'm the worst. Going well enough, you finished Parasite Eve 2 after 8 hours? Why does that sound really short? Or is that game just short? I've never actually played Parasite Eve 2. Alright, hold on. I know I came in here. I don't know, I really want to... Now I'm just being stubborn. Okay, so the good thing is you can just fill up the friendship meter with this guy by entering a shogi match and leaving, so that's cool. It's longer than it took you to beat Parasite Eve. Really? Huh. Oh, 5 hours yesterday, 8 hours today. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. I thought you meant like 8 hours total. Oh, like he's speedy. Alright, no, I kind of want to... How? How? I really don't know how you... Are you just supposed to... Because they can't get us all. Yeah, but I don't... This is the part that's confusing though, is like how in the world am I supposed to come back? Yeah, because they already boxed me in and I can't leave. Yeah, I'm really confused at how you're supposed to do this. So you start, and you have one here, 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 and here. Maybe if you move them together, but that also doesn't seem like it would work either. Oh, what are we doing? Wait, I have to play him? Oh god. Wait, really? Do I have to really play it? I did not sign up for this. Oh, funny. Okay, again, you do not have to play if you don't want to. You can quit out of the game after starting. Why does that sounds like all of like Haruka's part in Yakuza 5, RIP.
行くぜ。
Yeah, I'm not even
Yeah.
not even gonna bother. The puzzle shogi is one thing, actual shogi is yeah, no, I'm good. Wait, do I have to leave now and come back? Because he's not at the counter now. Yeah, I'm just really curious now how the hell this challenge is supposed to work. Wait, is that how you do it? Yeah, cause okay, I think that makes sense. Cause now he can't take either one. He can't take this one or that one. Because the king would just take him. So yeah, he's pretty much unapproachable now, I think. I guess my question now is like, I don't know if he's supposed to stay here or move here. Oh, let's try here. But yeah, I think these guys need to stay. Is that really it? Uh... Alright, well, he's gone now. Oh, but yeah, as I was gonna say, he can still take him though. Actually, that's bad. I don't want. Yeah, but you can't go backward. Yeah, what, so now I take... No, because... Yeah? Actually, no. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. Hmm. I'm confusion. Okay. The problem. The pawn. Because I can't move here or there. And he can't. Oh, yeah, but now the whole thing falls apart. Wait, are you just supposed to like go for the... Wait, if that's actually what you're supposed to do, that's hilarious. Like, you just get two things and you're just like, alright, fuck this game, I'm leaving. How do I approach him though? See, but that won't work either, because if I do this, he's just gonna move up, yeah. And he's only safe because of the... Yeah, but I don't really think this will work either, because, like, if I move him here, he can just take that. He would take him, but he can't move there at all, so that wouldn't work. So yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, and he can't move there, because he can't move himself in the check. But that didn't really... I think Yeah, I think we're close. I think I have the right idea, but I think I need 3 pieces to do this. Oh, wait. Is that a possibility? Ah, okay. So what the other thing I was wondering is like, what if I can get him to go away and take this piece? So, all right, now I need to somehow. Oh, that's right. He can't go there. And you can't either. But he would just... I mean, if I were him in this situation, I would just sacrifice the piece, so that's probably not gonna work either. I don't know. See what he does. Oh, he moved. Really? Hmm. I guess because he also realizes that giving me a piece at all under any circumstances is bad. So no peace for you. I don't really know what you would do here. Oh, I didn't mean to... I did not mean to do that. I was trying to look at the piece where it was, not bring the piece there. Rip. Like, we're doing this circle. This is funny. Yeah, that's what I thought, so... He can't really do... Because if he moved... Yeah, there isn't really any reason why he wouldn't take the piece, and then I can't move there, obviously. Womp womp. So yeah, I think I need another pawn to survive. Had the right idea though, I think. I wonder then, does that mean, did I waste a turn then? By moving the king up twice? Did he only need to move up once? Yeah, I think he might only need to move up once, because either way, you can't get to him. Oh, wait, you know what? What if I just... This might be kind of risky. Alright, we can do this. Yeah, but what did that get you? You can't move there. Or here. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, now how do we corner his ass? Alright, good shit. I'm glad we figured it out, because this was gonna bother the hell out of me. Hey. Easy clap. Huh, okay, that's interesting though. That was a interesting challenge. I was very confused. Well done. The hell is this? Oh, wait, what? Wait, so you get a silver general and I get a fucking... Or no, you get a gold general. Alright, I like this idea. I like this idea of, like, literally two-man battle. Alright. Well, we already learned before that they pretty much need to stay together. Alright, so now that he's upgraded, they're even. Yeah, how do you do... This is the part I was wondering about. I was like, how exactly... Ah. So then... Yeah, what was the point of that, Dick? Oh no. Look, you're gonna be in a never-ending game. Because we're gonna just keep trading pieces and they're literally the same pieces. Oh, I'm highly amused right now. Oh wait, but... Oh wait, no. I actually have the better piece now. Because mine can go all the way around except for diagonal back. And this one can't until he gets all the way down here. Ah. Ruh-roh. Yeah, but how do we do this part? Are we literally gonna chase him down into the corner? See, but now I feel like I have the disadvantage because I have the good piece now, and I want to keep it. So we can trade pieces again, but yeah, we literally are at an impasse. So we're gonna just keep trading pieces. That's funny. Yeah, because then, in theory, I could just... No, he didn't take the piece? Oh, I guess he just doesn't give a shit? Or he's like, I know what you're doing. Alright, we need to figure out a way to get this piece somehow. I don't know how you're supposed to do it, but... This is so dumb. Yeah, well, how am I... How? How does this work? Yeah, because then if I do this, we're literally back. Ah, wait, but I can't do that. Hmm. Yeah, see, now we did it again. He gets tired of my shit, we trade pieces. And we literally have this same piece that does the same thing. And I can't put... It would be really dumb of me to put my piece here, because he'll just take it and then he'll have both, and that'll be fucked. Are we really doing this again? Look at this fucker! Why are you like this? Oh, he didn't bring the piece out, huh? What does that mean? Is he just like, kill me? I don't... Is he tired of this game too? Yeah, how do I win here? I really don't think you do. Even now, he can't really protect him now. I'm so confused. How do you end the never-ending game? Yeah, because the kings, like, literally can't approach each other. uh... Yeah, but see, you can't even do that either because... Yeah, no. They're too separated, so he can just move in. And I can't move myself into check. Oh wait, I can't move myself into check, but I can move there. But what does that get me? Nothing. Now, wait. Now they literally can't do anything to each other. Oh look, Spectral, it's your favorite, a bot. Yeah, but he can go backwards. Yeah, and here we are again. Where we trade pieces. Alright, the secret must be here. This must be where the secret is. As in, like, the part of the puzzle is me trading pieces with him and not allowing him to upgrade his piece. But how do I do that? Because if I move... Every time I've moved, like, here or something, he just takes it, yeah. Which makes sense, because it's objectively, like, the better piece, so... Why wouldn't you take it? Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to back him into a corner and then have him take the piece and now he can't go anywhere? Is that what we're doing? No, not that either. Wait, but where does he put his piece then? Oh wait, can you... Aha, I got you, you fucker. It only took 247 moves. Alright. Alright, now we've done it. We just have to... get back down here. And it's probably gonna take all 3 pieces. The end is nigh. Yeah, though I have to be careful though, because... I realize now I'm at the disadvantage because I'm going backwards. Where this would have been a little easier if we were going the other way. Is this it? No. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think... Yeah. Oh. I'll do. Oh wait, I think... Yeah, I think he's safe now. Yeah, but how do I... There we go. We got there, Jesus. That was funny. That was an interesting challenge. I like that literally the challenge is you have to figure out how to debate the other player into giving you their piece too. And the way you do that is by trading your shitty piece for their good piece. That was entertaining. So it was just a big game of just debating the other person. Alright, what is this? Udon. Oh, the udon minigame. I'm dumb. I'm like, what is this? Just read it. Maybe. It literally says it on the screen. I read real good. Wait, whoa, wait, hold on. What do I have to do? That's the question. You have to achieve rank of God? Oh no. Okay, yeah, we might need Ross for this one. Right. I will make an attempt, but... I'm not really good at the udon minigame, because it's basically a memory game, and well, yeah. You want udon too? Same. Wait. Can you take me back? What? Why did... I don't know if I've ever... I don't think I've ever had cold udon. Yeah, what do you... Why do you have a... Why do you have a friendship meter? Who are you? I don't know who this person is. You going to bed? Alright, good night. Not even 11:30, old man. Good night. This is the game where we make friends along the way, truly a masterpiece. First time you see the model smile. Wait, you've never seen her smile? Seen? Head pat emote's cute. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out who this person is. Alright, well, we'll figure out who she is later, I guess. Though we will have to talk to her because we have to fill up all the friendship gauges. Alright, well, since Ross is going to bed, then we might not be able to do this part tonight. Might have to leave this for later. Recommended you play on this difficulty. It's easier. Sets you at the 7th difficulty automatically. It makes it easy to get you more money. Oh, I see. You have to make 5 Rio in a round. That's how you get God rank. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, what do I have to do to get the rank though? Um... Oh, whoops, not that one. I mean the second one. No. This one. Okay. Hey, time zones. How's it going? I already forgot. No. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Where? How'd the podcasting go? It went good. We talked about Lost Judgment and Kaito Files for almost 5 hours. Oh no, I hit the wrong button at the last second. Oh no, yeah. I wonder if you can cheese this. You probably can. But yeah, it went well. It was fun. This guy's like, wow, you suck. Oh no, I hit. No, I did so well. I feel like this one's easy. I can't think I'll be like that one. I barely got that. Nah. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard for me personally to do. The ultimate ADHD challenge. Oops. I'm thinking. I think I might know a way around this. Buy koi stick stamina plus karaoke time on my Yakuza store. Oh no, I hit the wrong one. Okay, so that did work. Basically, I'm able to... He says them so... They say their order so slow, I was able to just write it down while he was saying it. So then I can just read the button presses, but... What? Did I actually hit X again? Hold on. What? Is my square button not doing square anymore? I don't understand. Womp womp. Actually, I guess I should just fail it because I need the friendship meter anyway. It's taking like all my one brain cell. You serve that food, kitty. I can't believe I have to get 5,000. I only have 1.5 right now. Jesus Christ. I don't even have 2. Oh, it's circle, not square. No. Well, I got 2 this time. We technically did better. Yeah, I don't think the first pun it's fine, but the level up I don't have enough time. What are you doing? I don't know what my cat's doing. Alright, hold on real quick. I don't know. He's being cat. Yeah, that pattern. Hold on, I want to see something. Because the guide recommended doing it on this. So the level I keep picking is basically like a higher tier, which starts you at level 7. And I guess the idea is that if you do it at that point, then you get to skip the beginning levels and you can make more money faster, but I don't know, I'm wondering. The problem is that the song when cooking needs to be a thing next time you cook. It's Machine Gun Kiss. I'm wondering how much money you get getting to that point though by doing the beginning level. It doesn't really seem like that much money, or maybe I'm just not getting something. What are you doing? What am I cat doing?
天ぷら天ぷら月見
Maymay's like, can I play? We're almost to level 7 though, but...
たぬききつねうまいやるやんよし月見月見きつねたぬきたぬききつねこの味やな斉藤さんその調子こんなもんか月見月見
きつねきつね
きつね
月見
天ぷらやるやんこんなもんかたぬき天ぷら月見たぬきたぬききつね
きつね
No, I did it backwards. No.
しっかりしや月見天ぷら天ぷら
月見
たぬきたぬき斉藤さんその調子こんなもんか
It broke my combo.
たぬききつね
きつね
たぬき
この味やなやるやんよし
きつね
きつね
月見
きつね
きつね月見たぬき
Oh no, I forgot X before.
次頑張りきつね月見
Forgot to press X before I hit. Wait. Alright, well, fuck this one.
斉藤さんその調子こんなもんか月見天ぷらたぬき天ぷらたぬき天ぷら月見天ぷら天ぷら生き返るやるやんこんなもんか月見天ぷらきつねきつね
天ぷら
月見月見斉藤さんその調子こんなもんかきつね
きつね
月見
月見きつね
天ぷらきつねやるやんよし天ぷら
月見たぬき
たぬききつねたぬき
たぬき
斉藤さんその調子よし
Oh no, I'm so close.
たぬき
I...
たぬき
No.
月見天ぷら
月見
Man, yeah, I couldn't remember that one. No, I was so close too. That sucks. Re. But yeah, I need to start from baby stage. I can't start from the other one. I've made more money starting from this one than I did in the other
おいで
one.
やすおいでやす
きつね
きつね月見
月見
月見斉藤さんその調子よし
たぬき
天ぷら天ぷらきつねきつねやるやんよしたぬききつね月見月見たぬききつねおいしいです斉藤さんその調子こんなもんか
We're on the struggle
き
bus.
つね
天ぷらたぬき天ぷら
きつねきつね
天ぷらたぬき天ぷ
この味
らやるやんよし
たぬき
たぬき
きつね天ぷら
きつねたぬき天ぷら
たぬきたぬき
Couldn't remember the last one. No.
しっかりしや
No.
月見
天ぷらきつね
天ぷら
月見
If you do this, they disappear because I knew people would do that.
斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんか
天ぷら
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 たぬき
たぬき
月見やるやん
よしきつね
きつね
きつね
たぬき
たぬき
天ぷら
きつねたぬき
斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんかきつね
たぬき
きつね
月見
月見
たぬき
きつね
この味やな
やるやん
0 out of 10 game for slow brains. Me, yeah.
天ぷら
天ぷらたぬき
きつね天ぷら月見
この味じゃ斉藤さんその調子
よし
きつね
たぬききつね
天ぷら
きつね
天ぷら
月見
Oh no, square. Not square, triangle.
頑張り
月見たぬき
たぬききつね月見
きつね
Oh, I meant circle before. No, wait, no, don't leave. We need to get. I want to get my friendship experience at least. Well, if I knew that Ross was gonna be a really old man and go to bed early, then I would have had him do this earlier. It wasn't even 11:30. Like, I'm going to bed. I'm like, okay, good time.
おいでやす
おいでやす
きつね
たぬき
たぬききつねたぬきうまいなやるやん
よし
天ぷらきつね
きつね
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 月見
最高斉藤さんその
See, like there, I had to slow down because I felt like it didn't register one of my circles, and I guess it didn't.
きつね月見うまいなやるやん
よし月見
月見月見きつね
きつね
天ぷら
月見きつね天ぷら
うまい斉藤さんその調子
よしきつね
きつね
きつね
月見
月見
きつねたぬき
Oh no, I need it next one more time. No. Ugh, that one was easy too. That's a dumb mistake on my part.
たぬき月見
天ぷら
And that broke my combo, so now I get no money.
月見たぬき注文してないが
Big sad.
何
次頑張り月見
月見
きつね
きつね
月見
最高やるやん
こんなもんか
天ぷらたぬき つね天ぷらたぬき天ぷらたぬきつねたぬき
I don't know what I'm having a really hard time apparently with the triangle and the square. They don't even look the same. Alright, well, I'm just gonna come back to this. Probably doesn't help either that I've also been streaming for 6.5 hours, so... Probably not the best time to do this. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, what are we missing? Oh, is this the secret menu stuff that I have to be friends with them and that's why I can't see it? Because these are the food. I don't even see the list. Hello? I don't even see this on the list. Alright, well, neat. I know we did all the food, didn't we? I thought we did that before because we had to do... Why did we do it? I don't remember. Yeah, we did all the food. Okay, I'm not insane. This is the... Yeah. Oh, are these heat actions? Is that what this is? No, these are heat actions. What is... Oh, another life. I'm dumb. Why can't... See, me reading katakana is not good. It literally says another life. Another life. Derp derp. You don't want to turn back the clocks. It gets so dark freaking early now. Yeah. You do want the clocks to turn back, you want your hour back. Okay, so then I'm assuming then this means that I'm missing Oh, like I have to harvest this many of each vegetable. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, I'm on board now. I was confused about what this was, but... But I think I have all the vegetables. Yeah, so... Need the fish. We have all the pets. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to see all of the scenes too. Okay. There's like these, like, they call them calming events, basically, that you have to see with Haruka. You guess more sleepy is the silver lining. There's tomato. Alright, I think this is one. So there's one, is it here? Is she like cleaning his ear?
結構あるね。おじさん、自分で耳掃除とかしないの？
まあ、あまりしないな。
ダメだよ、こまめにしないと。わ、奥に大きいのがある。
I'm like, huh?
取れるかな。
Did she just stab him in the eardrum? I think she's murdering him.
その、痛かった。
She said Gomen. She said
少
sorry.
し痛かったな。
Rip.
おかげですっきりした。それに、人に耳掃除してもらうなんて、昔、母親にしてもらって以来、久々だ。
そうなんだ。私も昔お母さんによくやってもらったな。もうやってもらうこともないんだね。
はるかのお母さんはどんな人だったんだ？
For as long as this is, he must have a lot of earwax or something. Like the fuck.
ちょっとおせっかいなところもあったけど。
Also, I will warn you that there is a bath one of this where Haruka basically just offers to wash his back, which isn't really weird for them, but I guess this seems weird for us. Even then, I don't really think it's weird, but I can see people thinking it's weird.
人に洗ってもらうと気持ちいいな。自分では全部は手が届かないからな。それにしてもいい気
She's so
分だ。
cute. I know, Haruka's so cute. And she's so nice too. I love how she just like is so willing to do whatever for people. Like any little thing to make their life a little bit better. Man, that's so weird. Picture having a dad so weird. Oh no, that's sad. Sag.
ご飯ですよ。
Alright, so that's 2.
よしよし。
Yeah, why didn't I get the futon one? Oh, I have to change it to wait. Is it nighttime? Unless we saw that one already. Maybe I did. Yeah, no, I'm missing that one. I guess I need to go back to the end to change it to nighttime. What? What did he find? It didn't even tell me what he found. Okay, I guess I can't interact with him again. I do need to interact with the pets though. I need to remember to do that. And I need to collect eggs.
たくさん食べろよ。
It's interesting though to me that the game doesn't give you an option to change your time here. Like you can only change your time by going here, but you can sleep there. I don't know, that's kind of an odd decision. Also, thank you, Star Soldier. Wait, nighttime. You just karaoke'd that song 5 times already? Oh, you mean Machine Gun Kiss? Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite karaoke song. What? Oh, this is just changing their name. Also, how long does it... Okay, maybe I can get an egg every time I come now. Oh, sorry, Haruka. I didn't mean to run into you.
何
Nani?
たくさん食べろよ
Thank you for the bits times.
たくさん食べろよ
Wait. Where's the other cat? Oh, you're over here. I was like, we're missing a cat. Thanks for all of the wonderful sound bites.
たくさん食べろ
Yeah,
よ
when I was looking at through the list of them and I saw that, I was like, we need this. Wait, no, I don't want this. Oyasumi. Cute. They don't have any covers though, that's weird. I don't know, I can't imagine sleeping like on top of a futon without like just like that.
いや
I would need a blanket on top of me.
どうかしたのか
You'd have to be exhausted to sleep without a blanket, yeah. I mean, like, I have fallen asleep, like, on the couch before. Like, without a blanket, but... more often than not, if I wake up, I'm like, oh, I'm cold, and I either get a blanket or just get up. Alright, these should be the fish. So we're missing... 3? We're missing 3 fish. There a list? Three. Alright. So let's see. There has to be a list of the... What? Oh, they are. Okay. I was like, what are the fish? What would it be under? Apparently fish are under items. I mean, technically, yes, they are an item, but also what? Alright, I think the Japanese guide is gonna be better here because the other one's translated, which doesn't help me because I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what fish that is. Okay, so we're missing that fish. I don't even know what that is. Like, some of these are, like, obvious. It's a type of string fish. Oh, what now? I definitely know what that is, yep. Lahale? I think this is at the other. So basically in Ishin there's two locations you can fish at, and then in those locations there's two more locations. So it's like there's two places and then it splits off into like A and B for each place, which is like what? I don't know why there's so many locations. Like why did it what? The guide is very like specific and like where they are. But yeah, this is kind of irritating. Why aren't they just in order? I mean, the way they're listed, it makes sense because it's in order based on like the fish that are at those locations, but that doesn't help me here. Not to mention, it would have been easier if it showed up here at least, but it's just question mark. I'm glad they stopped doing this for the most part. Alright, yeah, sorry, this is gonna take a little bit, cause like, since they're not in order, I basically have to go down the list and see if I have them, which is like, blah. Okay, I have this fish. We have this fish, okay. Going a little faster now. Oh, I can read that Ika. I know we have squid. Okay. You're gonna be able to do this blindfolded in February when it's actually in English. Oh. Okay, so... Or wait, no. Or never mind, yes, I'm right. Okay, we have all the fish in the first place, so we don't even need to go there, so that's good. We can just avoid that place. Because we already have those fish. Alright, so we have this one. Yeah. This one. So basically now I'm just cross-checking it, because like since I know we already have all those, if it's on this list too, then it's like, okay, well I know I have that. I saw that. Oh wait, so we don't have this one? Alright. How do I get there? Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum one day. The what? Alright then. No, no. Oh shit. I wanted the second. I wanted the second option. I like how I left here and just came back. No. Or no, wait. Who's the... I don't remember now. Which fisherman takes me to the other place? Do you take me there too? I can never remember. Or no. Who is... I don't remember. Maybe it is him. Okay, so... It says it's... back here? I don't even see any fish back here. Sea shanty song, pretty poggers. I might need bait. Though, so another weird thing about this game with fishing is there are a few fish that you don't actually see. Like, you don't see their shadow. You actually have to just throw the bobber out and all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey. But you have to do it in like a specific spot, so it's like, thanks game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get bait to get anything to spawn back there. Well, I guess the good thing is the inn is right behind us, so we can just go get some. Because I'm sure, well, okay, I hope I have plenty in the box. Because if not, then we have to go chase down the fucking... There's like a specific peddler that sells the bait. And I don't think there's anyone else who sells it. Alright, we got the bait. Let me out. Hmm. Oh, it must be this fish. This must be the fish that I don't have. Wait, that's a... Is that really an eel? A conger? A what now? What? Alright, I'm just gonna save it. So the funny thing about this guide is I feel like in order for the guide to actually be useful, um it should have also like given the English name with the Japanese. It just gives you the English name, so you're like, okay, but I can't check my guide to see if I got the fish or not because it's not in English. Yeah, this is why I feel like the games should just the question mark ones bother me. I don't think they do this for the newer games anymore. It just says what you need to do, which is honestly how it should have always been. Because like, how do you know what the fuck you're looking for if you don't even see it? Alright. Whoa, big boy. Must be a shark. I don't think we need a shark, but you know, why not? I don't remember. I think this is the baby bait. How did the baby bait attract a shark? Huh? No, I wanted that fish's attention. What is this? Is it another shark? I don't know. So another thing too is like once you've caught a fish before, you can actually tell like what the fish is by the pattern here, because they do the same pattern each time. So that I think that's a shark. Yeah. Just says higher quality bait attracts more fish. Oh wait, I remember now. I think you just have to talk to the thing over here. Yeah, okay. That's how you do the river fishing here. I remember. Yeah, because that dude we talked to, that was the sea fishing. Oh, whoops. Is it just one you need? Yeah, you just need one of each. I meant to go back. The problem, yeah, like I was saying, is that the the Japanese guide for this is more useful, but the problem is they don't put them in order. If they were in order, it would be easier to check which fish I need, but they're not in order, so... We have that one. Alright, okay, so we don't actually... So we don't need a fish here. We have all of these. Okay. That's good. Yeah, and then like the order of them changes sometimes, and it confuses me. Oh, it's right here. Okay. I went by it. I was like, what? Where is this fish? See, like, and for example, there's a few of them, when I read them, I know what the fish is, just because I know, like, actually know what that fish is. It's just some of them are weird, because it's like, I have no idea what that fish is. I guess the moral of the story is that I should just know every fish ever, and then I wouldn't have a problem. That's the problem here. I don't know every fish, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. Wait, I really don't have an Ito? Really? Wait, I find that hard to believe. Okay, I guess I don't have one. That's kind of weird, because that's a pretty common fish to not have. So then, yeah, it just gets confusing because I'm like cross-checking like 3 different guides to like figure out like what the thing is that I'm like actually fishing for. Alright. Then we're gonna go over this way. Alright, because the other fishing spot's actually over here. Meow. Can you not see the dude? Also, yeah, in this sword game we use a gun. Alright, is it when I stand here? Yeah. This fish has a very generic spot though, which is like this vicinity. Look at whatever that was. Meow. Does he not? The little fish doesn't see it? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, I have this one, so this isn't the one I want. Yeah. Why are we eating the shark? I'm assuming that's a catfish? Apparently it's an electric catfish, that's a thing. Okay, I didn't really want you, but... What is this? It was basically just like messing with the bobber. Oh wait, I think that is what we wanted. Wait, what? It said it was small. What? That doesn't look small to me. Yeah, I think we have a size discrepancy thing going on. That does not look like a small fish to me, but yeah, okay. So that actually was what we wanted. That's hilarious. But the guide says that the fish shadow was small, and that was not a small fish shadow at all. Unless it was just like a massive one or something, I don't know. Let's see. Yep, we did indeed need it because, yep, there he is. Now we only need 2 more? Now I just get to figure out what the fuck those are. Oh, see, like this one, like unagi, like that one's easy because everybody knows the. Well, I assume most people know that unagi is eel. And like ika, squid. But yeah, I'm confused about the ito still because I don't know why it said it was a small fish. Alright, well, now that we got that one, I'm gonna go... I'm just gonna go through the list one more time. We just caught that one. We have unagi, and we have... Yeah, okay, so we're done here. So everything else is ocean fish then. We've done all the river fishing, so that's good. We just have to figure out which two ocean fish, wow, speaking hard, that we need. What are you eating? Oh, you're eating udon? I want udon. Oh, like, god damn it. 1 second. My mic stand is being rude today. It was trying to punch me in the face, and I didn't realize that it had popped back up, so it was like in the way of the camera, so my mouth wasn't even moving anymore. You know, like this. It just happened again. God damn it, stop it. Alright. God, it's like fighting with the mic stand. But yeah, I don't know why. Every once in a while, like, one of the parts of it gets loose and you have to just tighten the bolt, and or else it'll just keep, like, it'll reach a point and it just, like, springs up. Alright, I know we needed a fish here. Okay, so they're like all the same. Wait, was there a fish? Yeah, but how are we gonna get a fish back here if there's like only sharks here? I'm confusion. Unless we're having a fish size issue again, where it makes it look like the picture of the fish is small and it's actually a big fish. Yeah, but I only see, I don't know. Alright, well that changed the fish a bunch. What the fuck? What? Why are there only big fish now? Alright, whatever. You were watching Chainsaw Man eating it, and then you also making udon, you thought it's time to order. This is probably another shark, though. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, I think that was what we needed. So now there's one more fish, and I don't know what it is. Every time you see a swordfish, all you can think of is John Travolta. Oh my god, stop trying to debate me. Oh, it's an oarfish. Okay. Oh, they'll come back around. Is Chainsaw Man good? It's a good bite-sized sad adventure. Oh no, why is it sad? What? What did I just get a thing for? I got a 1 out of 10 thing. Why is it sad though? I'm baby. Dude has nothing left but a demon puppy living 1 day at a time. Yeah, that's kind of oof. Alright, well since the bait wore off. Okay, those are the last 2 fish. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense that those were the last 2 fish I was missing because, yeah, those fish only appeared when I used bait, so. And I honestly don't remember using bait that often when I was doing fishing originally. And all he wanted was booba and food. Isn't that what we all want? Booba and food? Alright, well, okay, we did fishing. So we have one mini game, which is the udon one. This basically says heat actions. That's what this says here. Hito akushin. All right, this is probably actually going to be hard. Doing the heat actions has always been kind of a struggle when you're doing a platinum. Alright, I think he lists the heat actions though. The thing with the heat actions though are some of them are so specific that it's like, yeah, I was really gonna think of that on my own. No. Oh wait, some of the heat actions I won't be able to do probably. Alright, because one of them I actually have all the heat moves done, so I came back to see what each thing was. Okay. So this... Yeah, this one's Wild Dance, I believe. Yeah, so Wild Dance is done, which doesn't surprise me because it's my favorite style, so... it's the one I've used the most. And, well, gun I've used more now, but... So the one with the gate is hand-to-hand. Yeah, hand-to-hand's gonna be the problem, because look at my hand-to-hand grid. There's like... There's so much missing on it. And all these other ones have had limit break. Which is why, like, these three are reset, basically. And I haven't done that for this one yet. Which I'm assume we're gonna have to do anyway, so... Okay, so... Wait, I didn't mean to back that far out. So back to the heat actions. So this one is hand-to-hand, sword, gun, wild dance. So we have the most... actually, we have a good bit of them for hand-to-hand somehow. We're the closest to finishing sword next. We only have 3 more, which are these 3. Which, what the hell are these? Or I'll just pass sword completely. Okay. Wait, really? Oh my god, please tell me that's not why. I'm missing these. I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay, so... That's... This is the stupidest bullshit. What? Okay, so I believe... I could be wrong, but I believe what's happening here is... So the 3 that I'm missing are 17, 18, and 19. Okay, well... since I did the limit break. 17 is here. 17, 18, 19. Is it because I did... Really? Because I did the limit break, so they're not filled now. But now I don't even have the orbs to do anything because they're all in hand in hand. What? Yeah, because okay, so the way this game works is in order to do the limit break, you have to have the entire thing filled in. I'm confusion. Alright, well. That seems... I mean, that has to be it, though, because it's technically not wrong. It's not filled in now because I did the limit break. But I technically still have all the skills, so it's like... Huh? Hey, like, Master, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Alright, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now, then? I feel like... I don't think I can do this part yet, because... For the completion list, you're gonna have to beat everyone in the main portion of the arena. The 100-man battle is not needed. Everything but the final option is unlocked from the start. In order to unlock the final one, you have to complete the following. You have to complete all the wanted men missions. You have to do all of Genryu's training. You have to do all of Komaki's training. Which, I have done all of Komaki's training, I think. Or, well, I have two more, probably. I can't do the last one, though, until the sphere grid is filled. You realize you never followed on your alt? Aw, it's okay. I'm doing good. I'm really confused at the moment, but... I'm basically trying to... So basically with the platinum, since... For simplicity's sake, I've just been going down the list and doing everything that way. The problem is I can't do this part now, because the next part is heat actions, but the problem with heat actions is some of them require you to put orbs into the sphere grids, and yeah, I'm really confused at how this is supposed to work, because technically like, huh? Because, okay, in order to do a limit break on a sphere grid, you have to complete the entire thing, and then it gives you all the orbs back and resets it. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not understanding something, because it seems weird to be penalized for doing something the game obviously wanted you to do. That doesn't add up to me. So, okay, well, we're not doing that then. I could start the weapons part. I don't know, maybe we can do the battle arena then. How do we get there? I think it's this thing over here. Did a speedrun the other day. When we did Dead Souls last time, we got a PB by I don't remember now because I don't remember what the I think it was like 5 minutes or something. Maybe it wasn't that high. Oh wait, wrong way. But yeah, we got PB. That's good. We have a lot of potential time save. The problem is the run is just absolute chaos. What? Why do you want me to go in here? Why did it want me? What? Because you. Why did the game? Alright, well, whatever.
Oi.
Wait, do I still have Tengu people? I thought they were all gone. Apparently, the answer was no. Well, that sucks. I hope I don't die here. I didn't save it. Okay, we're fine. I didn't know how strong they would be, but looks like we're okay. What? I don't know what I'm agreeing to.
Oh.
What? Huh? Don't. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw this game out the window. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm really confused. Hold on. Uh, I I'm actually really confused. I don't really so apparently somehow this reset, which doesn't make any sense because I did it on stream because I had to do it to get to Amon. So now I'm confused that it's reset? What? Did we like load the wrong save file? That would be tragic at this point. Oh my god, no, I don't want. That wouldn't make sense though, because I'm pretty sure I loaded this one because it had the like most recent date. Oh wait, no, I wanted to look at the load. Yeah, I don't know, it would be hard to tell now. Because there's like other ones around it. Well, it would definitely be one that was in September. But the thing I'm confused about though is, so it's not necessarily a problem. What doesn't make sense though is the things that are required after, like the things that you do after it are still done. Because, okay, that's what this is at the top. If you go here, these are the sub-stories. Which you can see is 67 out of 67 because Amon is the last one. So how did these get reset if I had to do them before I did this? Huh? And yeah, I'm really confused because I don't remember starting a new game. I just went back to my previous save, like before I did the finale. Because that's where we're at right now. We're at the finale. Yeah, what the fuck? We did all of this. I'm so confused. I'm, hold on. Apparently I'm missing an emote, I just realized.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I have emotional damage, that's right. I'm missing this emote. This is literally how I feel right now. Like, what? Yeah, it doesn't make sense that, okay, so let's back up a little bit. If you ever do a platinum for a Yakuza game, you should always, like, if you there's a lot of instances where if you start a new game, even if it's New Game Plus, the sub-story is reset. So that's bad. So generally you generally don't want to do New Game Plus if you're trying to do a platinum. You should do Premium Adventure or something, or just go back to your save file before you beat the final boss and play there. That way, because all the sub-stories have to be done at one time, and then once they're done and you have the trophy, it doesn't matter if they reset after that. You don't give a shit. Because once you have the trophy, whatever. But we didn't do that? All right, hold on. Let's back up even further. I'm not going to spend too much more time though worrying about it because they weren't really that bad to do. The problem is you have to be here every time. Like you have to come back here every time you do it. So like you go out and you fight the person it wants you to fight, and then you come back here, and then they're like, "Oh, good job. Here's another one." You do the same thing over and over, and I'm just like, bleh. All right, what I was wondering is, was there a trophy for the wanted men? All right, I guess we can look. If I have this trophy, I'm gonna literally scream. Oh wait, I should just do it by... Oh, god damn it. So, I keep forgetting. So the problem, what just happened is when I'm playing Ishin, I have to do circle for confirm and X for cancel, but then when you come into the PlayStation menu, you have to swap, and that confuses me, the swapping back and forth. Okay. Earned. Look, it's right here! Oh my god! This is the trophy. What the fuck? How do I have the trophy for doing it, but I didn't do it? Oh no, what happened? Huh? Why am I getting old? Yeah, but the problem is I have to redo it again. But it's not even sleep brain. The problem is I have to complete the completion list, and since the completion list says I didn't do it, I have to do it again, even though I have the trophy. Because the completion list is convinced that I have not done it. Yeah, because see, if I go here... that's what this section here is. But that's what I'm confused about, is like how on earth would I have gotten the trophy for it, but it didn't get logged in the completion list? Like, I'm honestly just confused because I'm trying to think of a scenario where this could have happened. And I can think of a scenario where it could happen, and that would be if I did a new game plus. The problem, though, is that if I did that, then the sub-stories should reset, and they're not reset. Because if I go back, I have all the sub-stories. It's 67 out of 67. Could I have gotten the trophy before loading an older save? I mean, I don't think so because I don't think so because I transferred the save over from the PS3 and that's how I started playing the game on the PS4. Because they have a save utility. Because I actually didn't do the one admin until, well, I wouldn't have done them at all, but I had to fight Amon. I don't. Yeah, I don't know, but that's honestly the only other conclusion, right? Is that somehow the saves got swapped or something. I don't know. Like, I don't, what other explanation would there be? God damn it. Alright, well, for fun, I guess, since we saved in front of the lady, let's just load all of the saves. Though honestly, I feel like I shouldn't do this because I feel like whatever the answer is, I'm not gonna like it, so... Yeah, it's 0 out of 16 here too. Oh, where? How? Yeah, that honestly, that's the only thing I can think of. But even then, how would that have happened? Because what? Yeah, I don't know. The part that's confusing is that the sub-stories are done. And I can't think of a way. How would you complete because you have to complete the wanted men to complete the sub-stories. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Alright, well... Wasn't that the first dude, though? Did it not count? No. Oh, wait, hold on. So, where is this dude? Let's just test it and see if it shows up. Oh. Did I not claim it? That was weird. What was that about? Yeah. But I don't know what it would be. Yeah, because that's the only reason why I even did it. Because a lot of the stuff in these games that are like this, half the time the only reason why I even do them is because of the platinum. Like, If I wasn't doing the platinum, I probably would have never done half of the stuff that's in the Yakuza game. Alright, so he is... Where is he? I mean, what? Oh, well, I guess. Well, now I'm a little concerned, though, because I'm like, is it not logging them for some reason? Because I don't know how it would overcome that. Also, that would be tragic. Yeah, we did this. Oh my god. I don't understand. Yeah, because I can I'm pretty sure I already uploaded all these VODs to the VOD channel. I hate the... Wait, who ran away? What? Oh, I was like, where are they? Look, sir. But yeah, this whole thing is wild. Okay. So then I think that's it. I think that's all we had to do. So now we can go back. No. Because I'm assuming I don't get credit for it until I turn it in. I mean, I would at least rather redo this than fight Amon again. I don't want to fight him again. That was like the world's most boring Amon fight. See, but see how long it takes to run here? You have to take a boat to go to the place, take a taxi to another place, to run there, to take the taxi back, to run back here, to take the boat. Yeah, it's a process. You're out of breath just watching this. Alright. Yeah, now we have 1 out of 16. thought I just had to leave. Oh, see, okay, now I remember. This is where it really gets... So, you know, in order to trigger the next one, you have to leave the area. So this is why I thought this whole process was so annoying. I just remembered that. Yeah, I went to go back in to ask her and she was like, we don't have anything, basically. So... yeah, I have to talk to this guy, ride the boat back, and then I have to ride... talk to him again to ride the boat back here. Like, I don't know. I guess they were assuming that when people did these, they would just, you know, they would be doing these quests as they were, like, organically as they were playing the game. But most of the game doesn't take place here, so I don't see why you would just come out of your way to come here. Like, yeah, there's some story bits that happen here, but yeah, see, and now I left the area, came back, and now she's like, oh yeah, we have another one. Oh, we finished Shogi. But yeah, it was fun. I did the game has puzzle shogi, so I did puzzle shogi to get the 3 wins. But yeah, the challenges were actually really interesting. Or I should say the second and the third challenges were really interesting, because like the second challenge you had only pawns and your king basically, while the other side had their king, but they also had a bunch of rooks. And I was like, the fuck? So they would just yeet themselves across the map, and I was like, how do you get by this? So yeah, that was fun to figure out. Alright, that we got both of them. Yeah, now I'm confused because... yeah, so I guess you missed that, but... so like literally right before you came in, so I finished... here, I guess we can go in here. I finished, basically the mini games are done. I have one more mini game, but I'm probably gonna have to have Ross help me because it's the udon mini game and my memory is just shit. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do it on my own, but anyway. This is the heat moves. I was going to do the heat moves because I'm just going down the list. But I can't do the heat moves because the ones I'm missing for like the sword one here are on the skill tree. But apparently the game, if you limit break the thing, it says I don't have the skills now because it's these 3. God damn it. And now we're even more confused because somehow I have completion for the sub-stories, but I don't have completion for the wanted men, but the wanted men are required to do the sub-stories. And we checked the trophy list, and I have the trophy for doing wanted men, but I don't have any credit for it. So yeah, I don't know. So we're doing them again, yay! Alright, wait, where is this guy? Yeah, I honestly legitimately have no idea, like, what happened here. Oh wait, okay, no wait, this dude is here. So where's 2B? Uh-huh. Alright. Is this New Game Plus? I don't think so, but I'm pretty sure I went back to my other save because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, we can go look. I'm pretty sure we're at the finale. Oh my god, what do you want? Okay, I don't know what the mailman wanted. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's see. What's the story of this one? As short as it can. I mean, really, if you want the real gist of the story, the problem of the game is that there are social classes of samurai, and social classes suck, and everyone should be equal. That's what the story is about. And fuck the shogunate. Yeah, we're in the finale. Because I remember doing that. So I beat the game so everyone could see the end, and then I loaded back to before I finished it. So then how would we do New Game Plus? I mean, yeah, I don't disagree, Blue Sea, that it's more complicated than that, but that's pretty much the whole reason for the game, is that they didn't like the social class system. They wanted everyone to be equal. So the only way to get rid of it was to establish a new power, basically, that wasn't founded on social classes, which is kind of funny because we still have social classes, but, you know, whatever. Like, there's social classes everywhere. I don't know of a place that doesn't have social classes. Alright, where am I actually going now, since we were kind of... Okay, I need to go here. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. So yes, that technically it is possible that we did a New Game Plus. The only thing that's confusing though is I don't know of a Yakuza game that doesn't reset the sub-stories when you do New Game Plus. So that's why that's honestly what's causing the confusion, is that I have the trophy for it, so I obviously did it. And we have all the sub-stories done. We have 67 out of 67. So it's kind of weird that if they were reset, then they both should have been reset, so that's kind of strange. Alright, where is this dude? Wait, I think that was the... I believe they're right here, but these guys are in the way. Oh. No. Look, sir, can you fuck off? Thank you.
なんてやるんだ。畜生。
Yeah, I just realized I had the wrong pistol on, like herp derp. But yeah, I agree that the pistol is definitely broken. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I wonder why they made it that way. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it wasn't intentional. How's my cat? May is doing good. She's pretty much back to normal, like, behavior-wise. We did a... But, so they couldn't really find what was wrong with her because when the, wow, I can't even remember. But basically the test they did came back and there was no cancer cells on it, so... We basically waited for her next appointment, which was Monday, this past Monday, and had her blood work done again, and all her levels were back to normal except her calcium was even higher than the first time. So they're thinking that she has idiopathic hypercalcemia, which is basically she has hypercalcemia, but they don't know what causes it. That's what idiopathic means, basically. But we won't know until probably sometime next week, because we didn't hear back this week. Well, there was a chance we wouldn't hear back this week, but since it's well, now it's 1:30 a.m. on Sunday, yeah, we're definitely not hearing from them this week, so maybe we'll hear tomorrow, Monday? You guess because the real Ryoma actually used a gun and maybe to showcase that the sword was kind of useless against guns? Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I feel like if I ever have the opportunity somehow to meet one of the creators, which I don't know how the hell that would happen, but you know, you never know, I guess. I would love to ask them that. Like, did you realize that the gun is OP? Actually, you know what? I now that you mention it, Blue Sea, I guess technically if we get the remake of Ishin and the gun is still OP, then maybe, yeah, maybe it was intentional. I would assume that if we get the new Ishin and the gun is no longer OP, then I would assume that they realized that they made a mistake. But, I mean, I don't really see it as a mistake. Because, I mean, it's a single player game, so what does it matter if one thing is OP? You're glad Kat is okay? Yeah. I'm glad she's doing better now too. I'm just... I mean, it'd be great if she had none of those things, but if she has none of those things, then, like, yeah, we really have no idea what is wrong with her then. Because there's nothing really... Because her blood calcium shouldn't be that high. I mean, true, she is 6, but even then, their blood calcium shouldn't be that high. She's 6. So she's not like that old, but... Oh my god, no, I didn't want to talk to this again. Yeah, okay, I get it. The remake of Ishin screwed the combat big time. Yeah, I'm worried about that, but I'm trying to think positively about it. I'm sure no matter what, I'll enjoy the game. It's just there's a chance that I just might still like this one better, I guess. Alright, wait. We did 2, so now we're on 3. Where's 3? Oh, 3 is like literally right over here. Six is not that old though, or Cat is 10, yeah. And even then, even if she was older Cat, their blood calcium shouldn't be that high. That would indicate that, because high blood calcium too can be a cancer marker, which is why they're doing all these tests to rule out cancer. Oh my god, would help if you ran, Ryuma. You hope that I do because you lost any interest you had in the remake personally? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what is this? Okay. It doesn't float. It's supposed to be really good from what you saw. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy it either way. I mean, it'll definitely be nice to be able to read everything. Minimum. Alright, so where's the other dude? I'm confused. It showed me 2 people, but it only huh? Wait, is this the dude who like tries to smack me as soon as I... Hold on, I remember this. God, you didn't like chasing in this game one bit, but honestly, I never liked chasing in these games. Yeah. We did a Lost Judgment spoiler cast earlier, and they had things to say about chasing, and I was the weirdo who liked the chase segments. Yeah, okay, I remember this. This guy is like super annoying though. Wait, why don't you gun out? What is the gun button? No, not Wild Dance, the other way. There we go. Every button except the right one. This guy is annoying though, because this isn't the first time you see him. Oh, that's nice. Good thing I did it in the right order then, because that would have sucked. I forgot this one teleports you back. Alright, so we've done 4 out of 16. Is this the one where you chase, like, there's like a bunch of them? I remember that one. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, I'm reading them out of order. I need to do 5. 5. Yeah, okay, this is the one where there's just a bunch of ninjas and you have to catch them all. Yeah, they're like blah. I even remember the dumb what I even have to do, so eh. You ordered this one? Oh, that looks cool. Looks pretty neat. Does it have does a scroll wheel like unlock so you can just like free spin? Like just whee! Cause we learned in the speedrunning community for Yakuza that you can actually bind like the mashing for like, so like in K2 when you get the feel the heat prompt, you can bind it to the scroll wheel and just scroll like super fast to fill the bar. You know. The only problem is you have to have a mouse that you can have a free spinning scroll wheel. Alright, hold on. I had a thought. Uh-oh, I had thoughts. Should be concerned. Yeah, I don't know. I think later I'm gonna go back through my VODs and see if I can figure out what the hell happened. Yeah, because we did this too around when we were doing all of the battle dungeon stuff. I guess we'll chase these ninjas. What? It popped up and I didn't do it. Rude. There you go. So yeah, you don't have the blue-white, both are 2 weeks order. So you went with the famous one? What? What? I was like, what the fuck, why did you... Circle, you betrayed me. Rude. Oh, I'm glad I caught up to that guy before he turned, because I don't remember which way he would turn. Also, why are there so many ninjas? Like, what are they doing? Why is there just 10 ninjas running around? See, like, this is the kind of stuff, like, I'm looking forward to being able to, like, just read easily when the translation comes out. I do actually need to fight these dudes. I don't remember how many more I need to fight though. Alright. Oh, sorry, my dude. Alright, we did 5. Now we need 6. Alright, 6 is in the same spot as that other one before, which I think at this point we're close enough that we can just walk there. You hope the booba even more gorgeous next year. Yeah, I seem to remember they had live action stuff too, so there'll be that. Oh, there gonna be angry.
金持ってないわけないやろ。お前何人騙そうとしとんねん。
Yeah, I forget how many times you fight this guy. Also, I don't know why every time it wants you to fight with your fists. Like, no thanks, I'm good. I was like, not many of them are there. Here's the bonus weapons for the game. Is it also in this version? Kinjin Maru Kunishige. Look. Yes, it is in the game. Kishin Maru. Yeah, that sword is in the game. Suyano. I don't see that one though. Unless they spelled it wrong or something. Yeah, I don't see that other one. You do get cannons. You do get the black ship cannon in this game as well. But I guess it's also possible that the sword does exist, but it's renamed. But it's kind of weird anyway that two of the bonus weapons are in the games. And is that like DLC bonus or? Or pre-order bonus, that's what I meant to say, DLC. Sleep brain. Alright. Did 5 and 6. Oh my god, please. Let's wait. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's weird that they're offering weapons that were in the base game of Ishin as pre-order. That's kind of strange to me. Like, thanks? Ishin skin win? Like, for myself? Oh my god, lady, can you stop changing sides? Oh, wait, do you mean... Wait, is that supposed to be run? And it changed to skin? Because then that would make more sense. Okay, this guy... I believe this is the guy that you have to... escort. Yeah, okay. But, yeah, I do plan on learning the speedrun for this. I don't know how, like, competitive with it I'm gonna be, but I would like to learn it. Because I'm interested in doing a New Game Plus run with the gun, because I think it would be funny. But, I think for a new game though, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that- oh, hi, hello. I have a feeling that for, like, a new game run, or I guess I should say any percent. Oh, rude. That, you won't have enough time to level the gun. The gun feels very like a late game thing, so I don't think it would be useful to any percent. Which Yakuza do I run? Yeah, I did. So far we've done Iwami 2, New Game Plus, Kaito Files, Dead Souls, and that is it at the moment. I honestly don't think, do I wish to learn all of them? I don't know, because 5 is really long. Oh. Oh, you are coming with me. Okay, that confused me. I was like, I checked the option to come, for you to come with me, and then... But, yeah, I wouldn't mind learning, like, the shorter runs. I think part of my problem now is, like, for example, like, I enjoy doing New Game Plus runs, but they require setup. So, like, if I... like, platinuming the games in general puts you in a good spot for that, but... Oh. Can y'all Rude. Zero, Yakuza 0 is also really long. And I don't see myself doing Judgment or Lost Judgment. Thankfully, some of the time has been cut down for Judgment just being released on PC. But even then, it's still long run. Alright, so that was the 7th one, so now we'll do the 8th one, and then I guess we're halfway there, because there's 16 of these. Though I am still kind of... I'm ingy. I'm really confused at why I'm doing these again, but... oh well. One thing we could try out is once we've done these, doing the finale and then seeing if you do a new game plus if it gets rid of them, because then I would assume that yes, that's what happened. But even if that were the case, it's still really bizarre that those get wiped and not like the sub-stories, because I don't, like I was saying earlier, I don't know of any Yakuza game where if you select New Game Plus, it doesn't wipe the sub-stories, like they always get wiped. That's why it's always important to either do like a premium adventure where they don't get wiped, or to basically go back to before you beat the final boss. Yeah, cause see, you get revelation document for doing this one that I'm about to do. Yeah, honestly, the gun's biggest weakness is if the enemy has armor and you don't break their armor before they get to you. Alright, so we're halfway done. Nine-hour stream. Been a while since we did a 9-hour stream. Wait, where the hell are you? 9. Oh my god, why are they all the way up there? Does he have an electric sword? Alright. I think these guys are closer. Oh yeah, doesn't Pokemon come out? Does Pokemon come out on the 18th? Pokemans. What? Did you see that? What the fuck? Why did they speed up? Did you see that? Huh? We had like hyper NPCs just like running extremely quickly. Alright, I guess I just need to fight you because you're in my way now. Yeah, that's always been a funny thing about Pokemon series is that the games generally come out around my birthday. They're either on the 17th or the 18th. So it's always been a good birthday. Alright, it says it's right here. Oh. Did anyone hear that? Did I not grab the thing? Maybe I didn't grab the thing. Whoops. I don't know where we went because I was mashing. You don't play Pokemon? I played the last two. I didn't play, I can't even remember. Arceus. I didn't play that. Yeah, honestly, looking at it, I'd probably enjoy it. But, I don't know. I just... For whatever reason... I had, Yakuza games to play for the 20th time. Played Gens 1 through 3, started X. Didn't play until Shield, which you played through without DLC. Arceus looks more fun than normal same game Pokemon, yeah. Okay, apparently I missed the part where I have to talk to the board. Derp derp. Funny thing about that, I actually was a huge Pokemon fan. I played Red, a friend of mine had Blue and Yellow, so we would trade a lot, and then after that, I didn't play another Pokemon game until, Diamond and Pearl. And then when I was trying to play Diamond, I don't know. I had a hard time getting into it, so I never even finished it. I did really like Omega Ruby and basically the reboot of Gen 3, was it? Yeah. And Alpha Sapphire, whatever they were called. I think that's honestly probably the most fun I've had playing Pokemon was the reboot of Gen 3. Why? I don't know. I think it was because wasn't Wonder Trade, I think Wonder Trade was a new thing for that game. I could be wrong. But well, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay. No wonder. I'm like, wow, I wonder why I can't find them. Well, probably because you're not even in the right spot. If you get Scarlet, we can help each other. I don't remember which one I even was looking at. It was a Gen 6 and 7 thing, so it was an X and Y as well. Yeah, I don't remember the order that they came out in. I did play X and Y. I forgot that was a game. But yeah, I had a lot of fun in, I had a lot of fun with that one, doing Wonder Trade. I would just breed a bunch of Pokemon and then just send them out into Wonder Trade. Alright, so we did that one. So 10 is over here. You doing Wonder Trade, just tossing shit to get starters in Legendary? I mean, I don't really mind that personally, because that was kind of the point, because it was fun to do it around, like, because like one of the times I did it was around Christmas, so that would be when like kids and stuff were getting the game. So it was nice to hopefully give some newbies something good. Plus, how would that be cool? How cool would that be to get a neat Pokemon from Wonder Trade for Christmas? Alright, I literally shot like one time. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to use the heat move, but I guess that works. "100% the decks and have a final battle." I don't think I've ever done 100% of the decks. I'm just like, I don't know. I get bored. Now I'm sad. I thought that one was gonna take me back to the base, but it didn't. Your Fire Red Dex is basically complete. Yeah, and see, but that's what bothers me though, like, if you're missing like any of the event Pokemon, then it's just like, the. I need 3 more of them. Okay. Like, I get why they do event Pokemon, but I kind of wish that you could just get all the Pokemon in the game, and then, like, if you have an event one, just have, like, a special one for the event or something. Like, maybe it's shiny or, I don't know, something. Event Mons is a super evil practice for kids. I mean, yeah, that's true. Also part of the reason you don't care for Pokemon as much anymore. You like collecting, and that's fine until you make these one-time only things, and then you feel left out. Yeah. Alright, so we have 6 more. Especially living 2 hours away from what would be a major city. Yeah. This dude's making so much money off of Ryoma. But yeah, I agree. I share the same sentiment in that regard of it's disappointing to spend all that time like collecting all the Pokemon to not be able to finish the decks because of a one-time event mon.
何
Oh wait, what's with this dude? Alright. Trying to locate him on the map. This guy is where Tom was standing. Our American ninja friend. Or no, samurai friend. He was samurai. Hello TK, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh wait, no. I need to go up here. I almost teleported. uh... That dude, what happened to him? He like flew forward. I do like Leaf Cat. I don't know. These starters are hard. So historically, I guess I should say, I generally tend to pick grass starters. That just seems to be how it goes. But Fuecoco looks so cute. Look at him. But yeah, this is one of the times where I think all of the starters like look really cute. I didn't want to talk to you, I want to talk to you. Alright then. So I guess back we go, yay! Oh wait, where am I going? I was about to go run away to I don't even know where because I don't have a bounty. Why are you over here again?
Eh?
Does it have a shiny starter? I don't actually know. Yeah, I've never been one to reset. Like, trying to get a shiny. I don't think I've ever done that, actually. Go to... Well... Where is 12? Oh, it's literally downstairs. Soggy Oreo. Fucking Oreo ice cream is the fucking best. I love Oreo ice cream. I don't know how, if it's just because it's frozen, but usually in my experience, the Oreo cookie somehow in Oreo ice cream is still crunchy. Magic.
Oh,
Lately, I've just been like hooked to coffee ice cream. Just always liked coffee ice cream. You weren't lying, the gun is too strong, yeah. It doesn't help that I pretty much made this monster. So this gun has armor breaking, it has fast shooting, it has very fast shooting, fast shooting because you can't have two of the same ones. So I put fast, very fast shooting and fast shooting, and then it also has double bullets. So every time he fires the gun, it fires 2 bullets. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. I guess she wants me to do all of them before I can turn them in. Alright, so we did 12. Where is 13? But yeah, this gun is just ridiculous. Though I'm glad I made it because the end parts of the battle dungeon probably would have driven me insane without it. More ninjas. I like how there's just people randomly standing in the street. Alright, so... next one is this way. Yes, this is my birthday month. What? That guy tried to drop kick me. Rude? Yeah, my birthday's on the 17th. Wait, I'm on the wrong... yeah, I'm on the wrong path. I need to be on the other one. I was just sitting there like, why is that nothing's happening? That is not even a normal handgun, that is a fucking Gatling gun. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a pretty silly gun. I guess the nice thing about this is we're by the taxi at least. Alright, so we have 2 more. You thought samurais don't use guns outside Samurai Jack in the future? Apparently, historically, Sakamoto Ryoma actually used, who Kiryu is basically playing as. Apparently he actually used guns. But yeah, you don't have to use gun. You can use the sword. There's basically 4 fighting styles that you can use. You never knew about this video game? Also, Avery John, welcome. Around that time, guns existed as far as you- Yeah, no, they existed. But it's just kind of jarring to see the guns with the samurai game, but historically, the character that I say character, he was a real person. The person that Kiryu is basically playing is used guns. So there's that. It was new tech though and rare to see. Yeah, because when it's introduced in the game, basically, it's basically that Ryoma's, so not Kiryu, basically his Kyodai basically was like, oh yeah, look at these cool things. They're called guns. You can shoot bullets. And not Kiryu is basically like, okay. And they gave Kiryu one. This guy again? What the fuck? Yes, it is indeed getting a remake. Yeah, I think at the time, I guess they just assumed that people outside of Japan wouldn't be into this game because it has a lot of like historical, like Japanese history and like that's historical twice, but whatever. Has a lot of Japanese history in it, and I guess they just thought that Westerners wouldn't care. Yeah. See, and for me, I really like history, so I would have loved this game regardless. Wow, this one's all the way at the top. Bleh. Okay. Oh my god, no, leave me alone. But yeah, this is one of my favorite Yakuza games, so I'm very excited that everybody else will get to play it. Cause yeah, I can completely understand that not everybody would want to. Oh, I didn't mean to say no. I meant yes. That not everybody would want to suffer through a guide. Even your brother that doesn't care that much for Japan, Loves that era of Japan. He thinks Japan's history is fascinating. Yeah. I really like learning about samurai. This era in particular is super interesting. Crazy thing is related Yakuza and or it's a huge hit in North America. Yeah. Well, good to hear the game will get a second chance. Yeah, I honestly don't know how true this is, but there was always supposedly anyway, Dead Souls release here almost killed the series here. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. Honestly, we wouldn't have got any of these games without the success of Yakuza 0. Yeah, I guess Dead Souls didn't sell well. Look, sir. Can you fuck off? You just didn't enjoy Kenzan as much when you were told where to go and figured nothing out yourself. Yeah, when I played this game, I I only used the guide when I was like at story bits, but everything else I just went about on my own. But yeah, I can see how that would be not very fun. I guess it depends, because some people don't mind just using a guide from the beginning, but Dead Souls looks fucking dope. You like the idea of how silly it is. Yeah, exactly. I think that's also part of something that's cool about Yakuza series in general is just that like it is like they do deal with serious topics, and like the game can be serious, but it also doesn't take itself seriously, which is funny. Yeah, and that's true. Technically, like Ghost of Tsushima, Sekiro, you know, things like that did well. Oh, thank you for lurking, Mouse. Have a good one. Yeah, I've actually heard that quite a bit, that people got into the series from Yakuza 7. This is 15, right? Wait, where? Huh? Wait, what? Did I not talk to her? I'm confusing myself. No. Okay, what? I'm confused. Huh? Oh, well, not you. No. There's a lot of good samurai anime. Is this like an old game that was ported? Or is this actually a new game? I'm confused. Let's see. Way of the Samurai. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that before. Can't even spell. It's pretty cheap on eBay. The devs that made Tenchu also made Way of the Samurai. Oh my god, can you leave me alone? Bonk. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what happened. I beat the guys here. So I went to go back to turn the thing in, but then nothing happened. Huh? Oh, we gotta go. Oh, maybe we have to go over here now. Beep beep. Yeah, and I really liked, like, Ghost of Tsushima. It was just... Edge. I just give him something to eat? It looks super janky, as it should be. No, aw. There was a mass dude that happened to be by here, but I triggered the story instead. God damn it. Nah. I wanted to fight him first. Oh, I should... Alright, let me get rid of all of them. Okay. You never played any of the Tenchu games, but you wanted to? The music is awesome in them.
んえ
はあ？
何
Alright. Okay, it's done. Only took us forever. Just kidding, it didn't actually take super long, but still, the fact that I had to redo it at all is No, stop talking to him. Talk to this dude. He look angry. Alright, I guess we're done. Bye. A clear orb. What was I even doing? Oh, I was doing hand to hand. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be using the gun. I should actually be punching people, but here we are. I need to level up the hand to hand, but you know, why would I do that? Alright, well, we did good progress for today. And really long stream. And the podcast thing was fun. Much fun was had. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end here. Yeah, we're making good progress. We still have a shit ton to do, but you know. Yeah, we're gonna have to start making the swords and stuff. That's gonna take forever. No problem, Lagmaster. Thanks, Foxhound. And thank you, Nappa and Customize. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Um, let's go raid Madi. Madi is playing Call of Duty. Okay. That's so random. I wonder what she's up to. Maybe 360 no scope. What's up, Lagmaster? Good night, Foxhound. How's the new model progress? Meh. It's progress has been made. Uh, not as much progress as I would have liked. I I I don't know. Unless some miracle happens this week, which I mean, anything's possible, I guess. But I don't know how it would be. I'm not. I don't really see it being done by my birthday, which is the 17th. Which that was my original goal, but even then, I mean, this model, the new model is like 10 times more complicated than this model. So I feel like in a way I'm kind of like in over my head with some things. 'Cause I had to go back and I had to go back and fix some of the art too. 'Cause like right when I was going to import it into Live 2D, I was like, wait a minute. But I'm glad I went back and fixed I'm glad I went back and took the extra time to fix some of the art. But yeah. Hopefully I'll make some decent progress soon. It's okay, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I honestly didn't work on it a lot in October because I was really upset about May, so I didn't really do much of anything. I'm honestly surprised I even kept my stream schedule, considering how much I just wanted to like lay there and do nothing. But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate y'all hanging out with me while I suffer. And yeah, we will continue this Monday. I guess there's also the possibility we'll see how it goes, but I might do a Dead Souls run and then after play this. I don't know. Just depends on what I feel like doing. But regardless, we're doing this. I would like to do this. I don't see it taking that long, but I would really like to finish this platinum before the new game comes out. Because my other goal was to actually learn the speedrun for this game before the new game comes out, so. But I want to finish the platinum first before I do any speedrunning stuff. You'll bring green herb next time. Alrighty, well thank you again, and I will see you Monday. Have a good night, and have a good Sunday. And I can't believe, I don't know why, this past week just kind of flew by for some reason. Because when, yeah, like, I don't know, it doesn't even feel like Saturday to me. I'm all screwed up. Oh yeah, and then we're turning the clocks back. Oh god. Now I'm really all gonna be messed up. But yeah, just for people who aren't in the US, we are turning our clocks back today as of, well, pretty much right now at 2 a.m. So yeah, I guess streams will probably be an hour later for everyone, I guess. Just FYI, but you hate the hour changing, I do too. I feel you. All right, have a good night. Bye.